zero as well. Stick that on that one club. You can have a zinnia. It's just looks like an old effort. Championships only.
Ready for action another day, Mark?
That way or that way?
Go do it 3 times. I'd have to move this way. That way at least 3 sides you can see others.
Very spoiled. We went to the meal last night and they put me up for the night. I said, "Are you local?" And they said, "Oh no, you need to come and." How are you? Okay. You had a fair dinner.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Family farm. What contracts?
I'm sorry, no.
You got brothers in there? You always wanted to be an auctioneer?
Yeah, I did.
Sometimes auctioneering is in a good
Yeah,
way, but
yeah, it has.
it's just starting to bite, isn't it? Kind of got no internet, got the flash to go into it. You got it there, you will.
Yeah, just see it.
When you've got stuff here like that, like posters and guys that want to follow on and they've been coached with it. It's bigger, it's been bigger. You've got lots of young people in. We've got one brilliant lad who we thought we were going to do with it, but it's huge fun. That's the world, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Yeah, we do very well.
Right, 9 o'clock. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us, a very good morning and a warm welcome here to the UK Dairy Day at the Telford International Centre. It's 9 o'clock. We'll now be commencing the first of our dairy classes this morning. So make your way around the ringside as we start the first of our classes.
Well, good morning and welcome to Dairy Day 2022. The Jersey class will be starting us off.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our first class into the ring, the Jersey breed. I'm delighted to welcome our judge for the Jersey section today, Mr. Eddie Barrett. Eddie travelled across from Ireland. Eddie's the breeding program manager for the National Cattle Breeding Centre in Ireland. He grew up with his family farm, which is home to the Laurel Moor herd. He's a member of the International Holstein Judges Panel, and of course the Jersey Cattle Society and the UK Holstein Judging Panel. So delighted to welcome Eddie to judge our jerseys here this morning, and we welcome our first class of the day, the Jersey and Milk Heifer.
This heifer's Saxon Matt Judy, exhibited by the Saxelby family.
A random fact about this heifer, Ben, is that she was first 2-year-old in Great Yorkshire Show this year in the Jersey section, and she went on to be honourable mention Jersey. And we follow her with number 5, who is from Emma Manning, and
Windy Ridge, Barbican, Kimberley.
This is the first time for this heifer to be out. So I'm sure Phil and Emma have got it looking in tip-top condition here today.
And so we welcome the Dairy Shorthorns into the ring for their first class, the heifer and milk. Delighted to welcome our judge for the Dairy Shorthorns today, Mr. David Whittington. David travelled a short distance across from Staffordshire and milks 165 Dairy Shorthorns at home with his family at Moor End Farm.
Following behind the cow from Phil and Emma
Home
Manning
to the
is,
Ranton Hall herd.
Moonshine Ambitions Bramble from
David
Ben
has
Etheridge.
enjoyed many successes with that great herd. Success in the 2021 National Shorthorn Show. So delighted to welcome David to judge our Dairy Shorthorns today.
So in this heifer, she's a Bramble. And she's her first time out, first time showing. So good luck to Ben, and on the halter of this heifer is Ben's son. Number 3 is
so we welcome our Brown Swiss breed into the ring. Delighted to welcome our judge for the National Brown Swiss Show today, Mr. Daniele Gavardi. Travelled across from northern Italy. Daniele milks a herd of 50 pedigree Brown Swiss at home alongside his brother. He's a multi-breed classifier for the Holstein Jersey Brown Swiss and Fleckvieh breed. And he's enjoyed judging Brown Swiss for many years, so we're delighted to welcome Daniele here today.
We've now skipped into the Shorthorn, the Dairy Shorthorn heifer and milk. And in this class you have number 7, which we just saw, which is Kidstone's Gentle, number 9. And currently we're taking a look at Churchroyd Fay 22. Churchroyd Fay is from the Collins family in Yorkshire.
No strangers to the show ring there, the Collinses, Stu?
Not at all.
Won a lot of shows, yeah. Great ambassadors for the Shorthorn breed.
And if we take a look at this heifer here, for instance, I know that in the show here today they've got the heifer and milk, the junior cow and the senior cow. And the senior cow is actually the dam of the heifer and the second calver, so some great families from this family as well.
Just saw a little glimpse of the Brown Swiss heifer over there then, quickly, Stu.
Yep, so the Brown Swiss heifer here is from the Lockhead family, and that's key to Alaska's Advent. She's actually a daughter of the 2018 National Show champion, and goes back to her great-granddam is the Swiss Expo multi-times winning 97-point cow. But she's a daughter of Alaska, who was national champion here in 2018 for the Lockhead family.
Another one with a big pedigree there again.
Yeah, massive pedigree, right the way through. All the Brown Swiss that you'll see today, they've got super pedigrees.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, our first result of the morning, just one in the Brown Swiss heifer and milk class. She is led by number 11, Keto Alaska's Advent, exhibited by Mrs. T. Lockhead and Son.
As we can just hear over the announcer, the Brown Swiss has been placed and awarded by Daniela.
We thank LLM Farm Vets for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Just dropping back into the jerseys there, back on Ben Ettridge's Moonshine Ambition Bramble. Here's a heifer we've not just seen too much on the screen just yet. It's Rivermead Lemonhead Ivy from down in the Davises, down in Devon. Travelled up to see us.
And this heifer here, Ben, she was interbreed heifer at Honington Show recently, and reserve champion Jersey at that show as well. So she's been at the top of a line here previously this show season.
Yeah, no stranger to them down with the Davises, good breeders. Emily doing a super job on the halter, while Mark's doing a super job on the commentating in the ring.
Yeah, absolutely agree. We've focused probably on this Jersey class here, but we may switch to the reasons from the Brown Swiss fairly soon.
So we welcome Dan Stevenson from LLM Vets to make our presentation. Congratulations to the Lockhead family. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear a few words from our judge. Okay.
We're having reasons now.
Good morning to everybody. It's a really pleasure for me to be here today, to have the opportunity to judge the UK Dairy Day for the Brown Swiss show. I wish the good job to everybody, to exhibitor, breeders, and all the staff organization. We have just one cows for the young cows today for the Brown Swiss, but I think she's a good cow. She representative, the young cows. She is extremely dairy. I like her frame, the others too, and for this reason, I suppose she's the one the class. Thank you so much.
And over the commentary.
Thank you very much, and congratulations to the Lockhead family. They win that Brown Swiss heifer and milk class with Kida Alaska's Advent.
So that commentary, as you heard, the Brown Swiss to win that class. She was the daughter of the national show Brown Swiss champion in 2018. I remember that cow. She was an outstanding cow, and her daughter looks as though she's going to grow into what her mother was, or potentially even better. So you can see now a full view of the ring, and it looks as though the Jersey judge is starting to line up, while David Winnington is looking over his shorthorn heifers once again.
David doesn't look like he's had to travel too far here today, just from Staffordshire to judge the show. One of our local judges.
So we can see Harry Collins there on the halter of that dairy shorthorn.
Real nice cut to that dairy shorthorn, real femininity.
The heifer that we're looking at there, she's now fresh since April. And as I said before, she's a daughter of the senior cow, which we'll see from the Collinses later. You can just see in the back of the picture.
And is Kidstone Gentle another one of the shorthorns from Alex Wilkes?
Yeah, so she's not been shown before. She's got Jake Sayers on the halter, a young man who doesn't mind having to be put at the front of an animal that isn't quite as settled as you'd like him to be. But as ever, he's very professional. And this heifer's not been shown before, and she's fresh, 6 weeks? So well done to the two exhibitors getting their heifers out here today. You can see that our ring steward, David Gray, is just getting the heifers in the order that the judge wanted them.
Old Davey likes to make sure he's got everybody in line and in the right places.
efficient.
That is a good phrase for Davey, efficient. Just a little glimpse there, we can just see the jerseys starting to get pulled into line, and it's looking like it's going to be a win for Phil and Emma Manning.
Yeah, that's Barbarian Kimberly. And I think in second there's a Saxon Judy by the Saxelby family with Ellie on the halter here today, one of Richard's daughters.
Yeah. And then I think it's Moonshine Ambition could be coming into a third there from Ben.
From Ben Ettridge.
Yeah. I think we've got a first and a second here by the looks of things, Stu, in this class. He's having a last look over these two heifers.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going to be another win for the Collinses at Dairy Day, another first place.
Seemingly, they had an absolutely stormer of a Great Yorkshire show this year. Obviously, their local show, but wherever they seem to go, they seem to be pulling out these top kind of cows, which seem to suit everybody, whether they're local, international, wherever the judge is from, they just seem to appeal. Maybe, Ben, just looking at that, we may have a mix-up.
A little last-minute change there. A bit too quick on the mic there,
Yeah.
we were. It looks like the Rivermead Lemonheads come up into third, and from the Davies family. And in the corner there, we can just see Claire Swale, who's come back from Canada to see us to do some of the live pictures that you can also see on the Facebook page, the Dairy Day Facebook page.
Yeah, and I think she's uploading the results as well.
Yeah.
So her and Jess Hall are both taking pictures, and then because she's got a team in the background doing the results, which goes straight and live onto the Facebook page.
Yeah, I think she's got Lisa Montgomery over, and
yeah,
I think Heidi Jackson's there as well.
Yeah, they're
good
both
good folks.
As we can see now, we've got the Jersey judge Eddie Barrett just looking over his final placings.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, looks so we have a result in the Jersey Heifer Milk class. Top of the line goes to number 5, Windy Ridge Barbarian Kimberly, exhibited by Phil Manning and Emma Murray. Second place goes to number 4. This is Saxon Matt Judy, 26, exhibited by the Saxby family. Third place, number 3, Rivermead Lemonhead Ivy, exhibited by the Davis family. And in fourth place, number 2, Moonshine Ambition Bramble, exhibited by Ben Ettridge.
That's a nice little class to start us off with.
We thank Worldwide Sires for their kind sponsorship of this class. Rob Braithwaite into the ring to make the presentation.
Yeah, a real nice class there. And just remembering, in 2 weeks' time, on the 22nd of September, they've got an open day and sale down at Rivermead and Saxon, where Richard's the herdsman.
We'll turn our attention to the Dairy Shorthorn Heifer Milk class, kindly sponsored by Rural Marketing Solutions. And top of the line goes to number 9, Churchroyd Fay 22, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. And second place, number 7, Kidstones Gentle 9, exhibited by Alex Wilkes.
So the results coming in thick and fast.
Yeah.
And
we're ready to go in the Shorthorn ring. So let's hear from our judge, David Whittington.
See that the Collinses actually won that class, handed the red rosette.
Good morning, everybody. I've had the privilege of being asked to judge the Dairy Shorthorn classes today, and I'd like to thank everybody involved and for the Shorthorn Society for giving me this honour. And I've led this class of in-milk heifers with this darker red heifer. This heifer is a beautiful dairy heifer, no hesitation. She walks and parades with style in the ring. She's clean, she's beautiful, open rib, and a beautiful udder. And it's that outstanding udder, which I gave a best udder of the class, that puts her over this second heifer. It's that veination within her udder, and that snugness of the attachment in her fore udder and the bloom in the udder as well, that gives her advantage over this this heifer. I really admired this second heifer. I love the strength through her front end, and she parades and tracks really well, and another great udder. So two very good heifers to start the day for the Dairy Shorthorns. Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. Congratulations to the Collins family. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Jersey class. Let's hear a few words from our judge, Eddie Barrett.
Thank you, Mark. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to wish all the exhibitors the very best of luck today. And I hope your hard work and your endeavours will be appreciated throughout the day, and I hope you enjoy the event. We began today in the Jersey ring with 4 outstanding heifers, and I felt we had a tremendous winner to lead this class. She came into the ring, she had tremendous strength through the head, beautiful wide muzzled cow, good topped cow, strong through the line, with a wide rump. And it was that strength through the line and the width of the rump and the pen setting that gave her the advantage over the good heifer in second. The winning heifer, best udder in class also, just had a little more height and width to the top of the rear udder. The heifer in second, outstanding in the udder, and 'twas the strength through the udder, strength through the top line, top of the rear udder attachment, that gave her the advantage over the heifer in third. The heifer in second was also a little smoother in that pen setting and through the tail head. Close enough placing between third and fourth, but I did give the advantage to the heifer in third for more definition of ligament, a little bit more veining and life to the udder. This heifer in fourth, just 4 weeks fresh and probably a little bit more potential as the weeks and months go ahead, but nevertheless a very good heifer. Thank you very much.
And well done once again to...
Thank you, Eddie. Congratulations to Phil Manning and Emma Murray. They win the Jersey heifer in milk class with Windy Ridge, Bob Erin, Kimberley.
Mark just took the words out of my mouth. I'd also like to highlight that Ben alluded to the sale that's happening on the 22nd of September, and I know that the second place heifer in milk there from the Saxons heard the daughter of that heifer is actually selling on the 22nd.
Exciting prospect there, Stu.
Very exciting. A great family, the Judy family from the Saxon herd. So it's something to look forward to. We've now got a few more cows.
So delighted to welcome the first of our Guernsey classes this morning, their Guernsey heifer in milk. And we welcome our judge, Laura Sales. Laura travelled up from Somerset, has been involved with the Guernsey breed for pretty much all her life. Of course, heavily involved with the Bickfield herd over the years. The greatest herds in the Guernsey breed. So we're delighted to welcome Laura to judge here today.
Yeah, we're back into the
Shorthorns.
Shorthorns again now. I see we've got Marley Cott, Olive the 27th leading the way there. And another one from the Collins is here.
The Dairy Shorthorn ring, we move on to class number 6. This is the Junior Cow in Milk, sponsored by Uniform Agri.
Here's Church Rod Fay the 20th.
So as I said in the last class with the Shorthorns, this cow that you're seeing now with Harry Collins, that's actually a sister to the heifer that just won her class. She's Fay 20. She's an 87-point cow. She was March fresh, so she calved in March. And it's actually her first time out once again. She is by Churchroyd Pharaoh, who I've seen a few of their daughters, and they seem very much a stamp created by that bull.
Here's the one from the Baineses with Marley Cott, Olive the 27th.
Yep, so this cow from the Baineses is actually led by Sean Dixon. She's got a very high PLI, Ben.
Okay.
She's almost 300, and it puts her in the quite a high percentage of the breed of the Dairy Shorthorns. And that Olive cow has also got 6 generations VG or excellent behind her. So it's a real strong cow family for the Baineses, who are Northumbria based, and they got robots and sell their milk.
On the milk stations?
Yeah, they got a milk round, so they're Northumbrian pedigree milk and cream.
Good on them, good on them.
Almost
adding value.
Yeah,
adding
exactly.
value. It's quite interesting, we're only on our 4th class today and already we're talking cow families and just how strong cow families are, and you know, whether it's milking shorthorns, Jerseys, we're just talking cow families, brown Swiss, every time. These good cows just keep
So,
finding
ladies and
breed.
gentlemen, just one Guernsey heifer and milk.
Looks like we've got a result down in that.
Edge Hill, Bowman Holly, exhibited by Michael Dawes and family.
So there's a class win down in the Guernseys, we can just see it there. The Dawes family from down in Oxon.
Welcome Claire Smith from WR Partners, the sponsor of this class. Business advisors, accountants and tax specialists. I thank them for their kind sponsorship of this class. And congratulations to Michael Dawes.
Yeah, so that heifer that's won that class there, she's a Bowman daughter from the Holly family, which actually the Daweses have got a couple of Hollies in the show. They've also got Gracefuls. So again, talking cow families, there really is a few that are in every breed that stand out.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge, Laura Sales, on this heifer.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to the UK Dairy Day for asking me to come and judge today. It's always a privilege and honour, especially when it's a national show. I just start this class, unfortunately, with just the one heifer and milk here today. What a lovely heifer she is. She's beautiful right through the front to the back. She's strong. She's lovely over the top line, and she's got a full udder of milk. Unfortunately, she hasn't got anyone to compete with today, but she's a credit to her breeder and owner. Thank you.
Yeah, so we heard from our judge there, Laura Sales, who comes from
Laura.
Somerset.
Congratulations to
remind you,
Michael Dawes and family.
Very much. Well done. She's actually working with Ayrshires now, Ben, isn't she?
Yeah, down at Creech Hill, down at the Hay Greens there, yeah.
And they actually won the National Premier Breeder Exhibitor Award to the Ayrshires Society this last year.
Good on, and they're pretty new to the show scene, so really great to see so many new faces coming along.
Very new to the show scene. I think last year was their full year of actually exhibiting throughout the country, so fantastic job by them. Good. We're now back into the dairy shorthorns, and that's Collins family.
Yeah. That's the Fay cow family again. Cow family.
Yep, and it seems as though Harry's strapping all these cows here today for the Collinses.
Auntie Wendy will have made sure their halter broken well for him, wouldn't she?
I can see her by the side of the ring there, Ben. She's looking pretty relaxed at the moment, but...
Has she got a glass of rosé in her hand yet?
Not quite. She's probably just getting over that cycle that she's done.
Yeah, good on her. And yeah, the cycling for Sue, very close to everybody's hearts here today. Of the sad passing of Sue earlier on this year, so the UK Dairy Day team put it together that they would take 2 bikes and try and get them to Land's End to John O'Groats. So they've got that. They've done it once. They're just on the way back there now, and tremendous for the brain tumour support. So really good cause. I think she actually had to part with a little bit of money on Sunday night when she took the bet on that we couldn't get Richard Barron on a bike, but we got Richard Barron on the bike.
I did hear that on my way up. He definitely proved Wendy wrong, didn't he?
He did indeed. He got his 5 kilometres done. So, and some might say he did it with a smile on his face.
Oh, that's a rare occasion.
I think there's been a good bit of camaraderie down in the cattle lines over the cycles.
I would say so. They move in overnight. They move into the cattle exhibits to do, and it's brought a bit of teamwork and team effort right the way through the lines, hasn't it?
Yeah, and everybody's young or old. We even got Dennis O'Neill to limp onto a bike to do a little bit, so it's been really good, and yeah, an excellent idea.
As you can see, the side of the rings is starting to get busy.
Yeah.
For only 9:30, around 9:30, it's starting to get a bit busier here. You can see that the stands are starting to fill up with people.
Yeah, definitely. I just had a little look behind us there, Stu. There's a nice little buzz getting there. I think people like to get here early and take the time There's a lot going on around here, and it's great. You know, we look around this main ring here, and some of our principal stewards, sponsors are here. We've got NWF, we've got Cogent, we've got Laley. Laley, very new sponsor to come on board this year.
Right.
Really great to see them there. You know, these sponsors are very important to this. We've also got Crystalix, who are also a big sponsor as well.
So has this judge made his mind up in this dairy shorthorn class? Looks as though he has. Looks as though he's pulled in the Marley cow into first, and followed by the Church Royd cow. But as we saw in the Jersey heifer class, we won't preempt anything.
No, we better not do that one again, Stu.
No.
We'll try not to tell you the wrong placings. Unlike Bainesy not to be here to help celebrate and make sure everybody's just replenished their fluids.
Oh, I'm sure he's here somewhere. He's in the backs. In the back behind all the rest of the cows. Maybe he's behind the rest of the string.
Yeah.
Just got a blue can in his hand, keeping him settled.
Yeah. Just making sure nobody's getting any pre-match nerves.
Yeah, exactly. So this olive cow that we're looking at now, she actually calved the 21st of July. So she's almost 2 months fresh. What a nightmare that cow would be to get ready though, Ben. Look how white she is.
A little bit white. Bainesy's not been short on the bedding for her. He's kept her clean.
Looks like it.
Are we getting the nod there yet?
Not quite. He's still scratching his head.
Maybe just having one last look.
What is he going to do? You can almost see us at the top of the screen there, just waving to you.
Just got a quick glimpse of Mark there through the gap, our ring commentator. Yeah, having a chat with Noni there. She'll be keeping him in order anyway.
Oh, he's stuck with that. 1-2.
Yeah.
So
that's the result for Bainesy.
Yeah.
Better just make sure he opens another can just to
celebrate that one.
Absolutely.
He should probably have two with how white that cow is.
Yeah.
Really, it's taken a lot of effort.
Certainly has.
Those cows are the ones that you either love or you hate, aren't they? You know, if they stay clean, they really stand out in the ring. But if they don't, they're a pain.
There's a good old face behind, just in front of the Holstein stand there, is Richard Beard. You can just see him over the top of there. A great ambassador for the Holstein breed. And what he doesn't know about pedigrees isn't worth knowing. He'll be just straightening Mount Dyson out there.
Keeping him up to touch with what's going on. And as the rosettes head towards the shorthorn ring, we see Davey putting the ribbons on the cows as well.
Yeah.
And
the exhibitor bread's gone to the Marley coat cow. And have we gone the best udder there as well? So we've got the green rosettes for exhibitor bread and reds for best udder.
Yeah, they've both gone to that first place cow here today.
Yeah. You better open another can then, hadn't he, for best udder?
Maybe we won't see Bainesy. Perhaps he'll be stuck back in the lines. From our view up here.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we result in the Dairy Shorthorn Junior Cow in Milk. On top of the line goes to number 15, Marley Coat Olive 27, exhibited by Messrs. G.G. Baines & Son. Second place is number 16, Church Royd Fay 20, exhibited by IRG Collins & Son Partners. We thank our sponsors for this class, Uniform Agri. Welcome into the ring to make the presentation.
Yeah, it looks like the next class is just getting ready to come in. The jerseys Our Jersey Junior cow in milk.
This looks quite a good class.
Yeah.
Quite exciting.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David on this class.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't an easy class to judge. You'll go a long way before you find two better examples of the dairy shorthorn breed as we see in this class today. The 2 second carvers and difficult to split, two outstanding young cows, obviously with a great future in front of them. I plumped for the white cow before the roan cow. I like this cow. As soon as she came in the ring, this cow has presence in the ring. She's just oozes style. She has great locomotion. She walks so freely in the ring, and it's just that she's upstanding and she's got length, and there's just so much to like about this cow. I love the veination under the cow and the veination through her udder, and I think this is a great young cow. I gave her the advantage over the second cow just for that stretch and length she has in her. Also, she's more clean in a bone quality as well, and just has a bit more cover over those front teats than my second cow. But this second cow is outstanding. She's got great legs. She walks well, and an excellent udder. So 2 outstanding cows. Thank you very much.
I'm sure Bainesy had a can in that bucket, didn't you
Well,
see it, Stu?
it was a blue bucket to camouflage the blue can, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
David, congratulations to the Baines family. They win the Shorthorn Junior Cow and Milk class with Marley Coat Olive 27.
So we get a full view of the ring there. You can see that the judges are in place, photographers are in place.
I see we've got Hanover from Holland.
Yeah.
We'll see him in a minute. He'll be scuffed up in the corner, laying the shavings, taking some great shots.
He'll be taking some shavings around the ring with him.
Yeah.
He's brushing them off in different places as he gets up. We got the Jersey class. You can just see in the arches, the Jersey class is just about to come in that ring. We got 6 in this class, Ben.
Have we? Oh, nice class.
Yeah.
Nice class for Eddie to get stuck into.
6 in the class from 6 different exhibitors.
Excellent. Excellent.
So as you can see, everyone's bringing out their best, which is always makes a good show. Just to really just focus on that one cow in each class, it really does add a bit of pressure, maybe. You can see Emily's back in front of the Davis's family Jägerbomb Kestrel. She's just going to enter the ring first there.
I see we've got a few Jaeger bombs in here, bred by our good friend down in South Wales. One of your, not so far from you, Stewie?
Yeah, not too far from us. Jägerbomb's been a very good bull from the Tregibi herd, sold by Cogent.
Yeah,
I believe
so.
it is.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah.
But I've seen quite a few youngsters, and now there's a fair few milkers about as well, and he seems to be making a mark on the breed.
Yeah, Heffern, we all know he likes that show cow, doesn't he? And got that bull that's breeding his show cows for him as well now, so that's good to see.
As you can see, it's pretty relaxed around. Everyone's just chilling out a bit. This seems to be a very relaxed show, relaxed atmosphere. No big pressures, no big dramas.
No, all good, all good. Just crowds are building nicely.
While we're waiting for the Jersey ring to come in, Jersey class to come in, may as well just let you know a bit more information about the Saxon and Rivermead production sale, which is on farm at Rivermead headquarters. They have 64 animals from milking heifers right the way down to baby calves. It's a full day event with a herd visit from 11 a.m. Then I think you can get a little bit of lunch. The sale actually starts at 2 p.m. And the sale is on Martai as well as being a live auction. But with the herd visit and a bit of lunch, maybe it's worth making that extra effort to get down to the sale with Mark and the Davis family. And also, as part of it, we'll have the Saxon, a bit of their production sale as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe they'd like a bit of pre-registration done, just to make sure you've got your lunch covered.
Yeah, maybe just contact Mark Kivels or anybody like that. Here we go. We're kicking off.
In on this class.
So yeah, we got,
So,
as I
ladies
said,
and gentlemen, we welcome our Jersey Junior Cow and Milk class. Class number 7, kindly sponsored by Delaval.
so we've got Hevin Tregibi walking in there. Yeah. Hevin Wilson, the breeder of that Jägerbomb bull that we were just saying about.
Yeah, and he's in here with his Triggerby Jägerbomb blusher.
Yeah, she was here last year as a heifer and milk then.
Okay, how'd she get on last year?
She was third in her class last year.
Okay.
And she calved in August. She's 6 weeks fresh.
Another one from South Wales there, from Ewan Morgan, with Erie Victorious Caramel.
Yeah, so she calved December. She's a long time calved. 17th of December. And she was she's been shown by Ewan a few times this year. From memory, she was reserve heifer in the Royal Welsh. Reserve Jersey heifer in the Royal Welsh.
Yeah, he had a great show down there, Ewan.
He did. In both breeds, both the jerseys on the Holsteins, Ewan had a great show. And there you can see a side view of her. Looks a beautiful heifer. A beautiful second calver.
Oh, Phil was a little late there getting into the ring. Phil never likes to be too much on time. He's coming in there with Tringham Mac Rosa from Phil and Emma Manning.
And just a note on this one from talking to them last night about any interesting fact. That's all I had to say. They had to say about this one was she could be a handful, Ben.
Could be a handful.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil could have his work cut out.
Yeah, we could see a bit of sweat coming down that forehead, wiping those brows.
Looks like Peter's not making the same mistake there. He's got his well trained there, which he's got his girlfriend Lizzie Bradley on the halter of with Valley Exaltation Precious.
Yeah,
and we've just skipped on there to another one from the Manning family. This is Door Lawn Colton Glitz.
Number 24. Yeah, so the Glitz cow is the first time out for her, but I know that 23, the one that you can see there, it's definitely not the first time out for that cow. She's been out a few times this year, Great Yorkshire, Stafford. There's a few shows under her belt this season.
Okay, you've had a good season. Great rear of the shot there from Ewan's cow.
Yep, so we see Ewan Morgan ably leading. He's all-rounder, Ewan is. He's able to do a super job with his cows in the ring, but he's also at home on the farm, and even when he's in the...
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome our Guernsey Junior Cow and Milk class.
Now we look at Phil. And
Cow having had 2 or 3 calves in this class, kindly sponsored by Provita Animal Health.
So there's Hevin Wilson with a blusher. Her dam is a 96-point cow. And then we've got a 95-point cow behind that, the Bluegrass Jetson blusher. And then the Fireworks Crimson blusher. So a great cow family again. And we're back to Emily with the Jägerbomb Kestrel. Again, excellent dam, VG86 Grand Dam. And a few more generations behind that. And actually her sale, I mentioned their sale earlier, her sale, she's got a maternal sister, her maternal sister's daughters on the sale, so family members on that sale. So you can see just the two that you've seen so far is great promise from that sale, and something that you could really improve your herd wherever you are. You can see in the forefront there we have our next Guernsey class.
Guernsey, yeah, I see the Guernseys are just making their way in there. Looks like another one from the Dawses.
Yeah.
25. Edge Hill, Latimer Graceful.
So Latimer Graceful, she hasn't been shown this year, but she was reserve champion in Devon County Show last year.
Okay.
They said that she's the kind of cow that's easy to work with, just does all the jobs that they need their cows to do. So that's the cow that you really want at home. But also, if she's able to work in the show ring, then that's even better.
She's followed in there by another one from the Dawes family, Edge Hill, Latimer Graceful.
Yeah, so she's got an excellent 90 dam. She's by the famed Latimer bull, which is an A2 bull in the Guernsey breeds.
I see Rich Norman just coming round the corner there with his J-Tam double L Bijou. She's no stranger to the show ring, is she, Stuart?
Not at all, Ben. 2022 has kind of been her year, really. She's been unbeaten so far in the Guernsey ring this year, and she also took Supreme Dairy champion at Bath and West and was reserve Supreme in Royal Cornwall.
Okay.
So
was I right in thinking she was maybe reserve champion down at the New Forest show as well this year?
Oh, possibly.
It could just have been because I was judging it.
Oh, there we go. And we're back to Michael. Michael's got number
28 with Glanmore Python
Okabe.
Yeah,
So this is from South Wales as well originally.
Okay. Oh yeah, the Glanmore prefix. I hadn't picked up on that one.
Yeah, and she's a daughter of the 96-point Hercules Okabe, which was a 96-point cow, and there's only two ever to be scored that in the UK, in the Guernsey breed. So
wasn't there one down a bit further down south as well, wasn't there?
Yes, there was one more Cornwall.
Yeah, and yeah. Stay with her, Michael. You've got hold of her.
So yeah, she. Michael bought that Okabe cow at the Glanmore dispersal sale, and she's here now as a third calver.
Yeah. You just see in the background there the Bijou cow from Rich Norman.
She's calved a fair while now, hasn't she? She was February calved, I think. So it's nice to see Richard on the halter.
Very nice. Real good ambassador down in our part of the world for the shows, and shows of many different breeds, and real good supporter of it, and always got a team of youngsters that he's bringing along to see what's going on, kind of thing. So.
Yeah, just giving everyone an opportunity, really, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Spreading the word and doing a great job while he's doing it.
Quite an interesting character, actually, when you start speaking to Richard and what he does back at home. He actually supplies a lot of cows that are used on television programs and different breeds, and there's not many things and breeds he hasn't got back at home.
No, he seems to be that something from Richard. If there's an animal on it, it's got Richard behind it usually.
Definitely.
He seems to have.
I think he might have just got there, and this is just our provisional lineup here. It looks like he's been pulled in first.
So is that cow going to remain unbeaten
in
the Guernsey ring?
And then we've got the Dawes
ladies
family.
and gentlemen, we welcome class number 9, the Brown Swiss Intermediate cow. Back into the rings, class sponsored by NW Resources.
So yeah, we have Richard coming out first, and then the Dawes family fighting for the remaining spaces in the ring now. We've also got the Brown Swiss, which you can see in the background, and the Jersey ring. We're just taking a look at number 25, which is that Graceful from the Dawes family. So Laura Sales has moved forward with the Bijou cow from Richard Norman, and you can see her just coming round the corner there. As I said, unbeaten this year in the Guernsey ring. So she's one that people would expect to be at the top, and actually she's come out in great form, and she is at the top here today.
Stu, we've just been joined here up in the commentary booth with Adam Little, our Holstein judge for this afternoon. Hi, Adam.
Hi, nice to be here.
Great to have you here. Adam, just give us a little bit of a bio on yourself and what you do back at home with your family. I was lucky to have tea with you last night, and you were telling us that very much a family operation you've got running out in Argyll.
Yeah, we're a 60 cow Holstein herd, a couple jerseys mixed in, but mostly Holsteins. Farm, our whole family's involved with the farm. Our kids are grown up now. We still call them our kids, but they're 29, 26, and 21. All have been very involved in the farm since they could walk. So our oldest son is transitioning to take over the farm.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, results in the Guernsey Junior Cow and Milk. Top of the line goes to number 27, Jatame Double LBG2, exhibited by Richard Norman, Polly Wetham. Second place, number 26, Edge Hill Latimer Graceful, exhibited by Michael Dawson Family. They also take third place for number 28, Glamour Python Okapi, and fourth place with number 25, Edge Hill Latimer Graceful 2. We welcome our sponsors, Provita Animal Health, into the ring to present the prizes. So congratulations to Richard Norman. They also take best udder in this class.
See, there's quite a few rosettes going out at the moment there, Stu, in the ring.
Yep, so if we can get to the brown Swiss class, I know that the rosette's been handed out to the junior cow, which is an intermediate cow, Kida Rosa. She's been given first rosette, she's been given the best udder and exhibitor bred here in this class. And there's Johnny on the strap. I'm not sure many other people have ever led this cow, because this is really Johnny's cow.
Great breeder there, Johnny. Bred some great cows in that brown Swiss world.
And this cow really exemplifies that. If we go back to the Grand Dam, that's Rhea. She was the national brown Swiss champion. Then we go back 3 years ago.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Laura on this class.
Was champion, and then this cow here is potentially.
What a super class of junior cows we have in front of us. I know the Guernsey breed isn't huge in numbers today, but what a class in front of me. I led this class off in the end with this beautiful young cow in first place. For me, she has everything that we should be looking for in the Guernsey breed. She's a medium size, clean cut, really, really dairy, really good open body, lovely over the top line, super legs and feet, some really nice hide wide rear udder and beautiful teat placement. Taking nothing away from this second place animal, it was fairly close placing, but today it was just that width of udder, that quality of udder, that lovely how she blends in the fore udder, that just took the advantage over this super young cow in second place. Second over third today, it was just that youthfulness, that bloom of udder she had today, taking nothing away from this super bodied cow in third. Look at this cow, she's a phenomenal for a third calver. But today it was just this better over the top line, slightly better through the feet and legs, and this bloom of udder. Again, taking nothing away from this fourth place, the youngest cow in the class with another calf. I'm sure she'll have another day. Again, super cow, really good bloom of udder, good teat placement, good top line, a really, really good advert for the Guernsey breed. Thank you.
Thank you, Laura. Great.
Thank you, Laura. Congratulations to Richard Norman and Polly Wetham. They win that class with Jatame Double LBG the second. So we turn our attention to the brown Swiss ring, their intermediate class. It's one in this class, and it's been won by Kida Rosa, exhibited by the Lockhead family. Let's hear from Daniele on this cow.
Yes, we have just one cow for the intermediate cows. We have our extreme cows. I like these cows. I like it. She's wide, she's strong. I like the frame, but I like the dairy strange and the other two. I like the teeth position, and I think she's a very, very nice cow. Congratulations to the breeder.
Cow looks great there from Johnny, just a lovely rear.
Congratulations to Johnny Lockhead and family who win that intermediate cow class with Kida Rosa. So we turn our attention to the Jersey ring. Our judge, Eddie Barrett, just pulling his provisional lineup for this strong class of junior Jersey and milk cows.
I don't think the camera angles really give that cow justice of the Brown Swiss. The scale of that cow, the size of her, but also just the way she's just so balanced when she moves around the ring. So hopefully we'll get some better angles of her.
Looking like a great first pull there for your near neighbours down in South Wales there, Stu, for the Morgans.
It looks like Ewan's top in this class at the moment with the victorious Caramel.
Super young cow.
This is the bottom end, I think.
Yeah, no, yeah. We're going there, just in reverse order for you. Looks in second like one from Phil and Emma Manning with Dorlawn, Colton Glitz at the minute on his first pull.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the final dairy short-on class, senior cow and milk, having had 4 or more calves. This class kindly sponsored by PhD Male.
Looks like it's a third. Emily strapped one into third there, Stu.
Yeah.
With the Jägerbomb Kestrel, the Rivermead Jägerbomb Kestrel.
So
and then in fourth we've got one from Peter Cotton. Is Valley Excitation Precious the second.
So is the judge happy with his placings? From this angle, we can't really see much, but...
Well, Eddie will give us a good talking to about it. From Eddie from Republic of Ireland. Great to see him. Always a character. Got a good joke as well for you along the way. It looks like Phil picked the wrong one of his to lead today.
Exactly.
Sometimes that happens.
So we're still joined here with Adam. Adam, are you excited for this afternoon?
Oh, very excited. Yep, it's quite an honor to be here. And after watching these color breeds' first few classes of quality, I can't wait to see the Holsteins. So.
Yeah, it's looking like a great showdown in the Holstein rings today. It's sort of really nice to see. We've got a few numbers. Last year's show was just a little bit with the COVID lately organised, but we got the numbers and we had a great show. But we've got a few more Holsteins represented here this time.
Looks to be a fantastic Holstein show for you, Adam.
Yeah. So, Adam, keen breeder out in North America. Tell us about a few of your cows that you've owned and shown and how you've got on and yeah.
Oh, for sure. The highlight of our farm was Lou. She ended up being a 97-point cow. She is All-American and All-Canadian as a production cow. Honorable mention, Grand at the Royal, but kind of a once-in-a-lifetime cow. 97 points, All-American, from a great family. The Lulus, Hanover Hill Lulu, Tor Triple Threat Lulu family. 6 excellent dams. Just a kind of a dream cow. And then we also have a 95-point Armani Rascal that my son showed Brock since a December calf. She is junior champion of the junior show as a December calf, and she's been nominated All-American 5 times for him. So 4 times in milk and form, and just kind of a neat cow. And then our newest cow we call the Yoder. She's Macklin Rachel Yoder. She just went 95 this past fall, but a really nice pedigreed cow that has production type and a little bit of genomics to back her up. So kind of a total package cow for us. That's going to make her debut in the production class this year at Madison, we hope. So
that's good to hear on a personal level. I have a couple of calves out of the Yoder. That's really good to hear. So must be kind of exciting that day you get the classifier in for that 97-point cow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the final Brown Swiss class. The senior cow and milk.
So it must be quite the thing that day. The classifier comes in and you're talking 97. The nerves must be bigger nerves than probably even showing it.
Sponsored by Morgan LaRoche.
For sure, one of the greatest days on the farm. in a nerve-wracking day, and like the classifier said, this is not easy, but I believe how could any cow in the world be an easy 97-point cow? So we were honored when she was approved for 97 points.
Congratulations.
We got I see another brown Swiss there, another one from the Lockheed family. Who have we got there, Stu?
Yeah, Ben, this is Nova Harmony, and it's actually led here by Ron Miller, who's Jess's dad, and he actually owns this cow as well. She was honourable mention last year at this show, in the National Brown Swiss Show, and I was fortunate enough to judge that. And it was an amazing display of Brown Swiss. The championship absolutely was world class, and this cow has come out here once again in great form. She was champion in Dumfries show in this show season, but that's one of Ron's cows, a 94-point cow, 5 calves.
Yeah, tremendous cow. Another great bit of breeding there from the Lockheed family up at Kedda. They've got a farm shop as well, am I right in thinking, Stu?
Yeah, that's right. The Keda Pantry, as it's known, is fairly new. It's a few years old, but that's run by Jess, Johnny and the family. And I think Jess spends most of her time in there with all her home-produced products. And then they've also got their Keda cheese, mozzarella cheese, which is, I think, is in their 20th year.
20 years.
Yeah.
Quite an achievement, that. Great, adding value to their product.
Exactly. And you see that right the way through the lines here. It's not just selling the milk for consumers. It's trying to get that direct sale off farm into people's hands, or into people's fridges.
Great other shot there of the Keda cow. Really great shot. Now we've dropped back into the Jersey ring there. I think this is maybe our final lineup there.
Ladies and gentlemen, just while we're waiting for the final decision on the Jersey class, we turn our attention to the Brown Swiss ring. Just one in this class. The senior cow in milk, won by number 38, Keda Supernova Harmony, exhibited by Ron Miller. Again, we thank Morgan LaRoche for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Yeah. Back in the Jersey ring there. I see, looks like a win for Ewan. Well, he's just made a little switch there, just down the line a little bit. I think, looks to me like Peter Codden's just got the nod over the Saxelby. Yeah, looking like it. Lizzie Bradley's just wheeling her in there into third. Super classy young Jersey cows there.
Look at the front end on that Jersey there.
Great mammary system.
And Emily.
Yeah, I think we're going to see, a lot of excellent mammaries come out in front of these judges today for us. So, Adam, just a little question. What sort of cow are you going to be looking for today?
I'd say it's I love cows with wide chests, great legs, great udder. That's power. I think that's pretty basic, and obviously there's a lot more to it, but that's three things to really start off in my book. So.
Yeah. Quite interesting just to look over the camera angle there. You've got Adolf and Han having a little chat, the Dutch boys together.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from our judge on this Brown Swiss Senior Milk.
Yeah, thank you so much. We have only one cows for the senior cows. We have our extreme cows. I like the dairiness, the openness of the ribs, but in the same time, she has a very, very extreme extreme mammary system. I like the for attachment, the position of teeth, and she's extreme for the dairiness. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Daniel.
Congratulations to
Ron.
Ron Miller wins the senior Brown Swiss in milk class.
Look at you and Morgan's cow there.
Yeah, looking tremendous class. Yeah, it looks like it's stuck to there. So we've got in first place there, Ewan, and in second from the Phil and Emma Manning.
Okay, so we have a result in the Jersey Junior Cow in Milk class. And top of the line goes number 22, Airy Victorious Caramel, exhibited by Ewan and Edward Morgan and family. Second place goes to number 24, Darnlaw Colton Glitz, exhibited by Phil Manning and Emma Murray. Third place goes to number 23, Valley Excitation Precious II, exhibited by Peter Cotton. Fourth place, number 19, Rivermaid Jägerbomb Kestrel, exhibited by the Davis family. 5th place, number 20, Tregibi Jägerbomb Blusher, exhibited by Messrs A.H. Wilson and Son. And in 6th place goes to number 21, Tyringham Mac Rosa, exhibited by Phil Manning.
No. Yeah,
And we thank our sponsors, Delaval, for their kind sponsorship of this class.
It's a great class of junior cows there. And I'm sure it made Eddie just scratch his head a little bit. He seemed to be fairly comfortable with his first place, but after that he seemed to take his time a little.
Yeah, nothing up with taking your time. It's better to get it done right.
Yeah.
Yeah, great to see our sponsors there.
Ewan's just taking his cow out.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll hear some reasons from Eddie.
Yeah.
He's got the red ribbon.
The red ribbon. It's quite interesting living down in Somerset. We do it the other way. It's blue for first down with us, not red.
Right. So that's Somerset, Devon, Cornwall.
Yeah,
Southwest.
and first time when we were showing down there, it's like, you've given me the wrong colour rosette.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with being different, Ben, is there?
No, not at all. Not at all. Oh, looks like Phil's going to just take a little run out there.
He's going for the direct route out.
So, ladies and
He
gentlemen,
did give us a handful warning for that cow.
let's hear from our judge on this class.
Thank you, Mark. Well, ladies and gentlemen, really tremendous class of junior cows here in the judge ring this morning. Class of second calvers and third calvers. I did begin the class with what I thought was a tremendous cow, an easy winner for this class. She came into the ring, she oozed style right from the tip of her nose, the whole way back, the blending of her body parts, through her shoulder, through her chine, beautiful open spring of rib. Good topped cow with a beautiful rump setting. She moved really well in parade, and did she carry, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, the best udder of the class. It was wide attached at the top, it was well attached at the fore, and it had the most beautiful venation. Really well placed teats and moved on a very good set of legs and feet. And it was that overall quality that placed her ahead of what I thought was a really nice cow and a third calver cow in second place. The winning cow did have the advantage through the setting of her pens, the height and the width at the top of the rear udder, but particularly the smoothness through the fore udder and the teat quality of the front teat. The cow in second placed ahead of the cow in third. This cow in third was a cow that I deliberated quite a little bit, as you would have seen on the ringside, between her and the cow in fourth. The cow in second placed ahead of my cow in third because of the definition of ligament through the top of the rear udder. And it was that definition of ligament which gave me some time to ponder on whether I'd place her third or fourth in this particular class. She had tremendous size, she had tremendous power, and she had a tremendous width through the rump. And it was that size, strength and width through the rump that placed her ahead of the real sweet cow in fourth, which I changed at the last second. And they placed ahead of this very, very dairy cow in fifth place. She had an open rib, she was strong through the top, she had a really good nice rump setting. I'd like her to be a little bit snugger in both the fore and rear udder attachments for a junior cow today, but nevertheless a tremendous dairy cow. And well done to all the exhibitors. Thank you very much, Mark.
Thank you, Eddie, and congratulations to Ewan Morgan and family. Wins the junior cow in milk with Eri Victorious Caramel.
Thank you, Eddie. Great set of reasons. Well, Adam, thank you for coming and taking your time to talk to us. Enjoy your afternoon, and we maybe catch up with you at the end of the day.
Thanks for having me up. I'm excited for the rest of the day.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
So we just got that Jersey class exiting the ring. Looks like there's a quick change going on with Kevin Wilson. He'll be back on the strap of his next one.
Are we back in
the shorthorns?
Good, good.
And it looks as though David Winton's got his provisional lineup here already.
Okay, who have we got in first there?
Yeah, I'm just looking. I think it looks like number 32. I'm going to take a guess at.
Yeah.
Which is 12 Susie, which is from the Wyatt family. I'm just going to double check that before I think it is. The Wyatt family.
Made a fair journey to come over from Norfolk, Stu?
Yeah, well, she's a fifth carver.
Okay.
First place. She calved just 6 weeks fresh. She was UK Dairy Day champion in 2019.
Okay.
That shorthorn. And they run an absolute great system over in Norfolk with 220 shorthorns and Holsteins. Or is it 29A?
It's 29A. Actually,
we got that wrong.
Yeah, 29A. It was an extra lot.
29A. That is Driscoll Belladonna.
Okay.
So we got Paige Jepson on the halter. She's a new enthusiastic dairy shorthorn breeder for the Harper family. This cow's been looked after by Graham Bell. And she's had 4 calves, and she was dairy shorthorn champion in Cheshire Show 2020. Obviously from the Driscoll herd in South Wales.
Yeah.
Give them a shout out.
Yeah.
And they're actually the largest shorthorn herd in the UK at the moment, Ben.
Okay, that's interesting to know. I see in second we've got from the Dixon and Holiday Partnership, Sean Lee Jerry the 13th.
Yeah, once again another 4th calf cow. She calved in June. This cow's 6
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the final Jersey class, class number 11, the senior cow in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Fairfield Supplies Limited.
And the Jerry family is definitely one of the most successful families that Sean and Grace have got hold of with bulls in AI from this family. And she was actually first senior cow in Great Yorkshire Show this year, and she did 12,000 litres last year, based with the Bainseys on their robot system, Ben.
Okay, real milker then. I see in third we had the Church Rod Fay. The Fay's yet again another Fay from Church Rod.
Yep, so that would be the dam of the 2 that we've previously seen from the Collinses.
Okay.
This is a very new team, so I'm told by Wendy, very new team out.
Looks like we just dropped onto the jerseys there. Looks like Heffin with Trigger Beat Panama Tequila. No stranger this cow to the show ring, I believe, Stu?
Not at all. Heaven Wilson, obviously known for his Holsteins and jerseys, but this cow is one that's really done well.
Yeah, was she? So yeah,
she was a 7th calver now.
7 calves.
She calved this year, and she was champion at the Royal Welsh.
Okay.
This cow. So she's backed by a 94-point cow. Behind that again is the Jasmine Pams Panama, another cow that has massive show career, and she was a 95-point cow for the Wilson family. So 7 calves and looking like that.
Look, tremendous. Tribute to the Wilson family down there. You know, they do a great job of looking after their cows.
Just give a little shout out for James Evans. He's watching at home in the My Dream herd.
I thought James might have been up here with a few cows.
Yeah.
Good breeder like James. He always has a good one tucked away down there.
Yeah, I think he's just saving them for the Nationals, Ben.
Okay, down near me in Shepton Mallet.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Oh, we've got one of Ben Ettridge's cows here. Moonshine Response Java.
Yep. So this cow is backed by another pedigree that people will know across the world. It goes back. 5th dam is Duncan Bell.
Oh,
I think that's enough said.
Cow families, cow families, cow families.
She was 8 generations of excellent behind this cow, and she was champion Jersey in Royal Norfolk this year.
Okay, she's had a good year.
Again, that's being strapped by Ben's son.
Okay, yeah.
Is that Charlie?
I think he could be right there, Stu. Yeah, he's got his game face on anyway.
He looks pretty focused.
Yeah, good lad. There's going past Eddie Griffiths, a long-time stalwart of the Holstein Society, in as a ring steward today. great when you've got guys with experience of judging shows. You know, always good to have a good steward in your ring to help you along the way.
It makes your job as a judge a lot easier, doesn't it?
It does indeed. It does indeed.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in our Dairy Shorthorn Senior Cow in Milk. And top of the line goes to number 29A. This is Driscoll Belladonna 349, exhibited by Mrs. R.W. Harper. Second place, number 31, Church Royd Fay 15, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Third place, number 30, Sean Lear Jerry 13, exhibited by S.E. Dixon and G.R. Holiday. And in fourth place, number 32, 12, Susie 69, exhibited by Pern Wyatt and Son. Again, we thank PhD Mel for their kind sponsorship of this class.
There we are, back on the Shorthorn class.
That's a fairly local cow win in there, Ben.
We're just starting at the bottom of the line, the fourth place cow. Tremendous, you know, these real great udders on these four cows, these Shorthorns here today.
Yeah.
Here's our winning cow, we're just coming round to her here.
Let's hear from David on this class.
Look at the balance in these cows, Ben.
Yeah, super cows.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very good class of 4 senior cows in the Dairy Shorthorn lineup. I thought I got an easy winner today. This is a beautiful senior cow. It's had 4 calves. This cow, she's got such balance from the tip of her nose to the end of her tail. This is a beautiful balanced cow. Great lines, lovely hard top, great rump. She parades beautifully, and what a fantastic udder this cow. The veination and the teats are just in the right place. It's a beautiful senior cow. I gave her the advantage over my second cow, just through that levelness through her rump, and just tracks a little bit better on those hind legs. But the second cow I like very much. This cow has tremendous bloom in her udder, and really powerful cow. I placed her over the third cow. This was a very close call, and it took me a little while to work it out, but this cow just has a little bit more strength through that chest, a bit more strength throughout, and has that extra height and width in that rear udder, and a bit more bloom as well. But I like this third cow very much. This cow oozes dairy character, and coupled with strength, a great rib, and walks on good set legs and feet. And it's those feet that puts her over my fourth cow. She's more better angle and more depth of heel than my fourth cow. But this fourth cow, what a big, tall dairy cow. Great stretch and full of milk, and a really great cow to finish the lineup. Thank you very much.
So, once again, congratulations to
Thank you, David.
Harpers.
Congratulations to Mrs. R.W. Harper. They win the Dairy Shorthorn Senior Cow in Milk with Driscoll Belladonna 349.
But also well done to Paige on the halter and Graham Bell for turning this cow out.
So, ladies and gentlemen, in the Jersey ring, our Senior Cow in Milk. Top of the line goes to number 34, Chigibi Panama Tequila, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. Second place to her, number 33, Moonshine Response Java, exhibited by Ben Ettridge.
Super cow there, we've got a smile back on.
Thanks again to Fairfield Supplies Limited for their sponsorship of this class. So let's hear from Eddie on these 2 cows.
We'll hear from the judge.
Cheers, Mark. Thank you very much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what we may be lacking in quantity in this class with 2 outstanding cows, we do make up for in quality. And we have an outstanding cow to lead the class. To me, she's a walking milk tankard. She has an outstanding open rib. She oozes dairy quality and dairy character. She's a cow after 7 calves. She moves on a wonderful set of legs and feet. For a cow that has obviously produced a significant volume of milk, she is a tremendous udder, well attached to the fore with an outstanding ligament and a beautiful rump structure to hold it all together. To be honest, it was her overall class and dairiness that placed her ahead of this very correct cow in second place. That's after 4 calves. Cow with a very sweet udder, but just has to give way to the overall dairiness, openness of rib of the outstanding cow in first place. Thank you very much.
Great class there. Great to see Heffern with a big smile on his face there, winning that class.
Yeah, and just a correction
So
from what.
congratulations to the Wilson family. They win the Jersey Senior in Milk class with Chigibi Tequila Panama.
It was actually Ben Ettridge's nephew, Harry, on the halter.
Okay, that's good to know.
Not his son, Charlie. So Harry himself of Harry's Ayrshire.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we move to our first breed championship, the National Brown Swiss Show.
So hopefully we'll cut into
Judge
this
Daniele Galbardi, all the way from
Brown
North
Swiss
Italy.
Championship.
Yeah, Brown Swiss Championship I see just starting to take place. We've got Mark Guthrie there.
Yeah, Mark's probably leading the heifer. I'm guessing Johnny wouldn't have let him onto the junior cow, so he's leading that heifer. Alaska's Advent, remembering that her dam was national champion in 2018. We've then got Rosa, led by Johnny himself, who could make a bit of a record here. Her dam and her grand dam are obviously past national champions, so she could make it 3 national champions in that family. Some achievement.
It certainly is. Just look at that dairy frame since she's coming around that corner there.
And then the senior cow, which is owned by Ron Miller, but also a Kida cow, Harmony. 94 points. Again, nice pedigree behind this cow with plenty of milk, reaching 9,500. One of the Kida highlights at the moment is they're producing over 4,800 litres of milk from grass alone annually.
Great achievement, great to hear those stats. And, yeah.
They've been organic for many years, and they've just come out of that status.
Okay.
But it's obvious that what they were doing before, you can't change things overnight, so they've obviously been doing that for a long time now. But 4,800 litres, nearly 5,000 litres from grass alone.
Quite an achievement.
So there we go, Daniela. This is probably the class that he's going to scratch his head out.
I would think so.
Unfortunately, numbers aren't massive in the National Brown Swiss Show this year. But from judging it last year, this championship class is really something that you look forward to. And
well, ladies and gentlemen,
for Daniela,
there is
really
your
is
National
world-class.
Brown Swiss Show championship lineup. Let's hear a few words from our judge before he makes his champion reserve an honourable mention.
Yes, before to go to select my grand reserve and honorable mention, I want to say thank you to all the breeders, exhibitors. I want to say thank you to the UK Brown Swiss Association for inviting me today here. Was a I'm honored to be here today. Unfortunately, we have just 3 cows today, but I'm sure there are many Brown Swiss cow good in UK. But anyway, we have 3 good cows, representative the breed, and I'm very happy. I want to just say thank you to the UK Dairy Day staff for the organization. It's a really beautiful show. And I want to say thank you to everybody, the ringmen, to everybody work for today. So we have 3 3-month cows, and I think are 3 cows the same for the bloom, for the spring in the ribs, for the mammary system, and I think you have to be proud for this breed here in UK. So I will go to select the Grand Reserve and honorable mention, and I ask you everybody to give a big applause. Thank you.
So which way is he going to go? Is he going to make?
So, ladies and
history
gentlemen,
for the Lockhead
he's going to be
family?
crowned the
Going for
champion
middle cow,
Brown
the
Swiss
Rosa?
for the
Or is he going
2022
to make Ron's
National
day?
Show.
Is he going to have Ron at the champion, or is he going to go for the heifer? No. Which way? He's playing the field here. He's going round. It's gone a bit tense around the ring, but which way? Here he goes.
There we go. Goes
And
to the
it's
intermediate
Rosa.
cow. Congratulations to Johnny Lockhead with Kida Rosa. Reserve champion goes to the senior cow, Kida Supernova Harmony, exhibited by Ron Miller. And honourable mention to the heifer and milk, Kida Alaskas Advent, also from the Lockhead family. A final few words from Daniele.
Yes, I think the intermediate cow is the kind of cow we want to see inside the barn today. She's extremely dairy. She's dairy strength. I like the wide of the ramp. She's extremely cows, balance. And for this reason, I prefer on the second, for the wide of the ramp, for the dairy strength, and the longer of the body of the cows. The second and third, for sure, the compare is the first cow and fourth calf is not a good reason, but I think the second honorable mention is for dairy strength, for the open the ribs and the mammary system on the placement of teeth. The third cow, I'm sure she will have a good future, and I'm sure we will see again in the future. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody, and the breeder and the exhibitor. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Johnny Lockhead and family. Takes the Brown Swiss National Show Championship with Kida Rosa. Just like to take this opportunity to thank our Brown Swiss judge. She's travelled a long way from Italy to be with us today. Our many thanks to Daniele Gabari.
So, yeah, there we go. We have the Lockheads taking that national champion once again. They are really flying the flag for the UK Brown Swiss, which next year celebrates its 50th year.
50 years.
Yeah, 50 years of UK Brown Swiss, and Lockheads once again right at the top. Oh.
Yeah, Johnny leading another national champion.
Yeah.
Wow, what a pedigree.
Well,
Just
that does make it 3 generations of national champions, Ben.
that's some achievement, you know.
And if you look at the cow, she is world class. She could be in any ring around the world.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's many people who will agree.
Yeah, that beautiful chiseled out frame and that fantastic mammary system really is outstanding. Yeah, as you say, maybe not the numbers, but wow, they got the quality Daniela got.
Definitely. Thank you also to Daniela for coming over from Italy. We'll try and get him up here to give us a chat in a bit, Ben.
Yeah, that'd be good. We're going to try and we've introduced you to the Holstein judge, and we're probably going to catch
Ladies
you.
and gentlemen, we welcome the Jersey breed back in for their breed championship, and also the Dairy Shorthorns.
Yeah, we're going to try and bring these coloured breed judges up to have a chat with us about what they've seen today. I think that'll be great for them. Big smiles there from Jess and Johnny.
And I'm pretty sure when Hattie and Nancy see this after they finish their day in school, they'll be pretty excited too.
What, you think Hattie's going to get to all the way finish school before she finds out?
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about Nancy either.
That's also true.
Those Lockhead family, they are really dedicated to the cows, to the Brown Swiss breed. Just on that Rhapsody Rosa Rhea family, they've got animals being born from that family right the way around the world. The latest was an embryo that was born in Germany.
Come on, Ron, crack a smile.
And yeah, they got eggs that are sold to Canada, US, Australia. Some cow family that they've really made their mark on. Well done to the Lockhead family.
Yeah, tremendous. Good marketeers. It's always great to see people happy to sell stuff. A big ambassador of that, you know. No point keeping them.
No.
We've got a couple of other championships there going on now, Stu. I see we've got our jerseys coming in for a championship. That's going to be a really interesting group of 6 cows. And our Shorthorn championship as well. So David and Eddie going to have their work cut out now, just sorting them out. We can just panning over the Shorthorn ring there. Hey up, Wendy's gone and got her whites on.
Just one little word to Kaz Rain, who's watching the Brown Swiss. She's a Kida team member.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Jersey breed for their breed championship, and our judge Eddie Barrett.
Or should I say working?
Their championship today is led by the heifer and milk, Windy Ridge Barbarian Kimberley, exhibited by Phil Manning and Emma Murray. Second to her was Saxon Matt Judy, exhibited by the Saxby family. The junior cow and milk was led by number 22, Eri Victorious Caramel, exhibited by Ewan Morgan and family. Second to her was number 24, Dan Law Colton Glitz, exhibited again by Phil Manning and Emma Murray. And then the senior cows, led by number 34, Tregibi Panama Tequila, exhibited by A.H. Wilson and Son. And second to her, number 33, Moonshine Response Java, exhibited by Ben Ettridge. There, ladies and gentlemen, is your Jersey Breed Championship lineup.
Yeah, looking tremendous. There's our 2H cows. And yeah, we've got Hef in there on.
We also welcome our dairy shorthorns into the ring for their championship. Under our judge today, Mr. David Whittington. Their heifer class, led by number 9, Church Royd Fay 22, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. Second to her, number 7, Kidstone's Gentle 9, exhibited by Alex Wilkes.
I think there's just probably a bit too much cow there today. Yeah, it's kind of interesting.
The cow in milk class was led by number 15, Marley Co Olive 27, exhibited by GG Baines and Son.
Yeah.
Second to her, Church Royd Fay 20, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners. And finally, the senior cow in milk, led by number 29A, Driscoll Belladonna 349, exhibited by R.W. Harper. Second to her, number 31, Church Royd Fay 15, again from IRG Collins and Partners. So, ladies and gentlemen, your Dairy Shorthorn Championship lineup.
There's a nice shot there, Ben, of the two championships going on side by side.
Yeah, you got Davy Gray running the Shorthorn ring, one of them in line, nose to tail.
So one thing I'd like to say about these Shorthorns, it's ended up, actually, I believe, with the Churchroyd dam and 2 daughters all in this championship.
Wow.
So it's cow families.
Yeah, tremendous achievement, tremendous achievement. There was the winning age cow there from the
Harpers.
Yeah. Harpers up in Cheshire there, yeah.
Belladonna.
And there,
there's Alex Wilkes.
yeah, on the church, on Fay 20, she's on.
On the junior cow.
Yeah, second place junior cow.
So Alex and Wendy tend to work together very well. They do all their strings, tie up together, and it seems to come out with the rewards.
I see we've been joined at the side of the ring there, just in the archway. You can't quite see him, is Mr. Baines, just to come on to look to see the championship.
Yeah, with his blue shirt.
Blue shirt, blue can, you know, there's a bit of a blue theme going on there.
No.
Yeah, real nice group of cows there. I expect we're gonna, yeah, there's our second place. So we got Wendy on the
winning,
Fay. The Fay heifer. And
then you got the second place, which is the Gentle from Alex Wilkes.
Yeah.
But obviously Jake is leading there just because he's a bit more.
Looks like Wendy could be looking for a phone call there, waiting on a phone call.
Well,
another sale to clip, Stuart.
Must be. She doesn't unstop this year, has she, Ben?
Wow, what a year! But what a worker! She just gets stuck right into it.
She's got her game face on at the moment.
She has. She's wanting this.
I'm sure.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from David Whittington on this Dairy Shorthorn Championship lineup.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'd just like to thank the exhibitors today for turning out these animals in such tremendous form. They're an absolute credit to them. They should be very proud of what they've brought out today, right the way down the lines. The Shorthorn breed is going forward, and the cattle are getting better and better. And I've seen that today in these cattle. I started the day with with the heifer class, and these 2 young sweet heifers were were outstanding in their udder quality, and they're obviously great hopes for the future. Then we followed with a young cow class, and what two outstanding examples of the breed we have here. Two young second calvers that have obviously got a lot of life in front of them and showing a lot of dairy quality. And then to the mature cow class, these two fourth calvers got many years in front of them, and very much what the dairy shorthorn breed is known for is their longevity and their excellent legs and feet. And these two senior cows, they have all that in abundance. So with no further ado, I will tap out my champion and reserve. Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. Congratulations to all of our dairy shorthorn exhibitors today. Who is going to be crowned the champion dairy shorthorn?
Where is David Winnington going to go then, Ben? Where do you reckon?
Well, he's scratching his head.
Is he going to go
Where's
for
he
the
going?
junior cow?
There we go.
Oh,
Goes
Bainesy.
to
Get the
junior
blue
cow
cans
in
out.
milk, Marley coat olive 27.
And he's gone with the Marley
exhibited by
coat
G.G.
cow.
Baines and Son.
And where's he going? His reserve.
Reserve follows her with the second junior cow, Churchroyd Fay 20, exhibited by IRG Collins and Partners.
Came out of a good class, first and second, champion and reserve. Great to see.
Great class. When you look at these two cows side by side.
An honourable mention goes to the senior cow in milk, Driscoll Belladonna, exhibited by R.W. Harper. Let's hear a final few words from David.
Thank you very much. This was quite an easy decision. This white cow, when she first entered the ring earlier on, this cow took my eye, and this cow has such a wow factor, and she has presence in the ring. She walks around the ring with such ease and poise, and she just oozes dairy style and character, and I really do like this cow. She's difficult to fault. I had to put her over the reserve cow just for that extra stretch this cow has, and second, the reserve champion over the honorary mention, just the bloom in her udder, but that's a very close call as well. There's three outstanding dairy cows we have before us. Thank you very much.
Thank you to David. Congratulations to the Baines family. They win the Dairy Shorthorn Championship with Marley Coat Olive 27. We thank NWF Agriculture for their kind sponsorship of the Dairy Shorthorn Championship. So congratulations to all of our Dairy Shorthorn exhibitors, and thanks to our judge, David Winnington.
I can just see Eddie Barrett getting ready
So
to do
ladies
it.
and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Jersey ring. Here's your championship lineup. Let's hear a few words from Eddie on this championship.
Okay, Mark. First of all, on this most solemn of weeks in Great Britain, I'd like to extend my condolences to all the members of the Jersey Cattle Society of the United Kingdom on the passing of your patron, Her Majesty the Queen, and to all those who grieve at this time. I would also like to thank the UK Dairy Day for inviting me to officiate at today's event. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. The hospitality that has been extended to me is second to none, and you're really to be congratulated on organising an event, in particular after the challenging circumstances of the pandemic. So thank you very much. Most of all, I'd like to thank the exhibitors who really did put on a wonderful display of jerseys to represent the Jersey breed here today. I would like to have you show your appreciation for their work and their endeavours. They're really top quality animals. I would finally, in no way least, I would like to thank my ring steward Edward Griffiths today, who for helping make the judging an enjoyable experience and for enabling tremendous efficiency in the ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, what we've done is we've come to the highlight of the Jersey show at the UK Dairy Day 2020-22. What I'm going to do is I'm going to comment on the animals that are in contention, and I have some tremendous animals in contention for the championship. As I go through, I'm going to ask 2 animals in particular to walk to the top of the ring for final deliberation. And at that point, I'll tap out my champion and my reserve. I'm going to begin here with the senior cow class. We had 2 in the class. As I said, what was lacking in quantity was made up for in quality, and it was led by an outstanding dairy cow. As I said, a walking milking machine. She oozed dairiness. She has an openness in the rib. She has a tremendous spring of rib, beautiful top line, great head, neck and shoulders, and walks on a superb set of legs and feet, carrying a tremendous udder, albeit somewhat voluminous for a cow after 7 lactations, but perfectly appreciated and perfectly understandable. And I would like to ask that animal to walk to the top of the ring because she is a contender for the championship today.
So there we go, first cow up to the...
Preceding that class was an outstanding class of junior cows that had 6 in contention for that class. But as I said at the time, the top animal found her way to the top of the class very, very easily. I have a beautiful cow in second, a cow after 3 calves, but just perhaps today not in contention. But I am going to ask the winner of the junior cow to walk to the top of the ring because she is a cow in contention for the championship. She displays beautiful style, lovely blending of parts through the front end, strong topped cow, little immature perhaps, but her age is taken into consideration, and she does carry an absolutely outstanding udder. Moves on a very good set of legs and feet. And these are 2 tremendous cows at the top of the ring. The first class that I had was a tremendous class of heifers, 4 in number, and I really did have a very, very good winner. She had tremendous front end, great strength through her muzzle, wide head, good front end, strong in the crops, strong through the shoulder, and was best udder in the class. Placed over a very, very nice young heifer in second. But the winner today, I thought, found her way to the top of the class nicely. And she, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the honourable mention of the show in the Jersey section today.
So congratulations to Emma and Phil who take honourable mention.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, I think I have found 2 animals which are really outstanding specimens of the Jersey breed.
Which way
One, after 7 calves, tremendous udder, open rib. And another, probably just beginning her journey after 2 calves. Calved quite young, calved since last December.
The Battle of South Wales.
If I'm a betting man, I'd say one is 6-4 and one is 6.5-4 to win. I could imagine opinion being understandably divided.
Eddie's
one has to be champion and one has to be reserve.
You sure is, Stu?
Without any further ado, I'm going to walk forward and tap the champion of today's show forward and follow her with the reserve champion. But either which way, they're 2 outstanding animals.
So we've got the Battle
Once again,
of South Wales.
thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for the courtesy you've shown.
Thank you, Eddie. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the champion Jersey here at UK Dairy Day 2022?
Which one's he going to slap, Ben?
Well, a bit better man is going to get a South Wales, Stu. And it's looking like, which way is he going to go?
Which way? He's not going to rush this job.
Two great cows, as he says, you know, the young cow and the older cow. Different stages in their life, but 2 tremendous animals.
And I'm pretty sure he's going to do it any second now. So we're waiting.
The hands up. Is the hand going up?
2 hands up and drop one?
And he's gone with the young cow.
He went
goes
for that
to
young
the
cow.
junior cow, Eri Victorious Caramel, exhibited by Ewan Morgan and family. Reserve champion, the senior cow, Tregibi Panama Tequila from A.H. Wilson and Son.
Massive
And honourable mention
congratulations.
goes to the Heifer and Milk, Windy Ridge Barbarian Kimberley from Phil Manning and Emma Murray.
So we've got the champion there, Erie Victorious Caramel, which is
Let's
the River Valley
hear
Victorious
a final
daughter.
few words from Eddie on this class.
Yeah, tremendous class there. You know, Ewan, big smiles there. They're two great ambassadors of the breed, so really good to see. You know, good on Ewan. You know, it's a bit of a turnaround from the Royal Welsh, isn't it, where they were the other way around. Yeah, really good. Tremendous young cow. Look at that udder on that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as the three animals line up, my champion, my reserve and my honourable mention, I would like to ask you to show your appreciation and congratulate the winners.
Yeah.
As I said before I tapped out the champion and make my final decision, these are two tremendous cows at the top of the class. I could go one way or the other. Eventually, I had to make a decision, and I gave the advantage to the junior cow just for that snugness of the udder, just for the height of the top of the rear udder, taking absolutely nothing away for the outstanding cow in reserve, who is after 7 calves today, but the freshness of the junior cow is what gave, in my opinion, the slight advantage for championship honours today. 3 tremendous animals, and once again, thank you very, very much.
There we go. There we have it.
Thank you, Eddie. Congratulations to Ewan Morgan and family. Champion jersey with Eri Victorious Caramel.
Yeah, well done.
To Cogent for the sponsorship of this championship. Will Astley comes in to present the awards. And finally, our thanks to our judge, Eddie Barrett.
That's a smile that we've seen a few times
officiating the jersey
this year.
classes today, and to all of the jersey exhibitors for putting on a great show. So, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward and we have to turn our attention to the Guernsey ring, our championship lineup. Looks as though our judge, Laura Sales, is ready to say a few words before we make our champion reserve and honourable mention.
Absolutely tremendous from those guys down in South Wales. Two super.
Again, I'd like to thank UK Dairy Day and the English Guernsey Cattle Society for asking me to come and judge today. It's always a privilege and an honour to be asked to judge. And to judge at a national level show is even no more special. Class is not massive today, which is always a bit of a disappointment, but certainly not disappointed with the quality that I've had in front of me and very much enjoyed my day. I started today with just the one heifer and milk today. She's an upstanding, beautiful heifer, plenty of milk, good open stretch of rib, good capacity, and she will go on to another day and develop on. I then had a class of 4 junior cows, and for me, these 2 at the top, for me, are what we're looking for in the Guernsey breed. I think this is what everybody should be looking for to be breeding. An absolute tremendous cow at the top here. She calved back in April. She's still holding a full udder of milk. She's just so sweet through her fore udder. She's just carrying so much more width. Taking nothing away from her second place counterpart. Again, lovely bloom of udder, fresher third calver here today. Beautiful spring of rib, lovely open, clean young cow. So now it remains for me to tamp out champion, reserve and honourable mention. Obviously that will be the 3 in here today, but 3 very worthy winners of the top 3 places in my opinion. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So Laura, great
Thank you,
job
Laura.
here today.
So who's going to be crowned the champion Guernsey here at the UK Dairy Day?
I wonder if our judge from last year, Dawn Corrin, who's watching, agrees with what she's doing, but I wonder which way she's going to go. Is she going to go for the unbeatable cow, the Bijou, who stood in the middle of the class here?
Yeah, great class there. You know, look, which way is she going to go?
So
3 real nice examples of the breed there, Stu. Real tremendous. Which way is she going to go? Yeah, she's giving.
There we go. Goes to the junior cow in milk.
Little kiss as
From
well.
Richard Norman and Polly Wetham, Jatame, Double L Bijou the second, And reserve champion goes to the second junior cow, number 26, Edge Hill Latimer Graceful from Michael Dawson family. They also take honourable mention with Edge Hill Bowman Holly. Let's hear a final few words from Laura.
I absolutely love this cow. I've pulled out champion today. She is, for me, everything that we should be looking for in the Guernsey breed. And anybody that says different can come and speak to me. I genuinely believe this is what we should be breeding for. A medium-sized cow, well-attached udder, beautiful through the rump. She walks well on good legs and feet, and you can see that this cow is going to last a very, very long time. She's been in milk since April, and she's showing today, you know, that she has got that capacity to milk on through and produce for her breeder. I would like to congratulate both breeders and exhibitors here today. They've done a tremendous job bringing out some absolutely super cows, but well done to this cow at the top. She's phenomenal.
Well done, Laura. Great.
Thank you, Laura. Congratulations one more time to Richard Norman and Polly Wetham. They take the Guernsey Championship with Jitame Double L Bijou. Congratulations to all of our Guernsey exhibitors, and our final thanks to our judge, Laura Sales.
So, we've done the Brown Swiss, the Dairy Shorthorns, the jerseys.
Also thank Crystalix for the sponsorship of this Guernsey Breed Championship.
Championships.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes all of our championships so far from this morning's classes. We'll very shortly be moving forward to the first of the Holstein and the Ayrshire classes.
That's exactly what I was going to say. So, we now move on to the red and white classes here. Congratulations to all our coloured breeds exhibitors so far, whether you stood top, bottom, wherever you did, you came and you supported the show, but more importantly you did the dairy industry proud. Your cows looked on top form. Congratulations to each and every one of you for bringing out your cows here in Telford for the UK Dairy Day 2022. There might be a little break now, but I can see that Adam Liddell, who we've had a chat with, is almost about to enter the ring. There's a few cows, a few of the red and white heifers that have just come through into the collecting ring. The atmosphere is really building around the show. Just having a look from our station, and all the stands actually seem really busy. There's not many stands that are half full, they're all pretty full. So it's great to see that the show's very well supported. As we take a look on the screen of that champion Guernsey. He'll be back in 5 minutes. He's just going to speak to somebody. He'll be back. Congratulations once again to Richard Norman with that Bijou cow. Also to the Dawes family, taking reserve and honourable mention here today. And what a great job Michael and his family have done. But we'll just take a look at that Bijou cow once again. She is unbeaten in 2022. She's done quite a few shows now, and she's unbeaten in the Guernsey ring. You can just see they are exiting, and we have red and white Holsteins entering. So we're just going to flick over the pages in our catalogues and get to the first of those classes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we warmly welcome our judge for the National Holstein Show today, Mr. Adam Liddell.
So, as Mark has just said, Adam Liddell, we've heard all about him. We've heard from him. So hopefully there's a few people watching us and watching him in the centre of the ring here at UK Dairy Day 2022. Adam has judged right the way around the world, and we can see that he's gone from Canada to Brazil, Argentina, Switzerland, Italy and Australia. Now he can add UK to his list of countries that he's judged in. So it's great to see Adam here.
Yeah, that first place heifer.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, we're delighted to welcome our judge, Adam Liddell, across from the United States, to judge our National Holstein show today.
Yeah,
Adam runs the pedigree Holstein herd at home with his family out of the little home prefix. He's had many All-American nominations.
yeah, real interesting.
He's bred and owned All-American nominees for 13 consecutive years. Quite some feat. Adam has judged the Red and White Holsteins in 2012 at the International Holstein Show in 2018 at the World Dairy Expo. He's judged national shows in Canada, Brazil, Argentina, Switzerland, Italy and Australia. So we're very honoured to have Adam judging our National Holstein Show here at the UK Dairy Day 2022. So our first class in, the Holstein Red and White Heifer and Milk. This class kindly sponsored by Lely.
So that's the red and white class, Ben.
Yeah, there we go. You see Michael Yates in with Logan's Ruble Sesame. She won a class at the Royal Welsh and Dumfries this year. Hey up, we've got Greg McLean in the house here. Greg's over with Claire from Canada. He's leading for Andrew McKellar and David Gray of Greyridge with the Altitude Glamorous. She was second at Stafford Show. She was fairly freshly calved then. Good to see Greg over here. Haven't seen him over here for a few years.
And
So
number
delighted
40,
to welcome
that heifer
our
that we're looking at there.
judge for the National Ayrshire Show here at the UK Dairy Day, Mr. Lynn Lee. Lynn travelled all the way across from Tennessee. Very honoured to have him judging with us today.
40.
Previously worked as an auctioneer, a type evaluator for the American Jersey Cattle Association, and a show judge.
Great to see Andrew McKellar's heifer.
Past assignments of judging the World Dairy Expo, the All-American Dairy Show at Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, Eastern States Expo, and the Ayrshire, Guernsey and Holstein shows at the North American International Livestock Expo. So we're very honoured to have Lynn judging for us today for our National Ayrshire Show.
So yeah, as Mark was talking to you then, the Ayrshire National Show is
So we
also...
welcome the first class for the Ayrshire breed, class number 15, Ayrshire Junior Heifer and Milk.
Super class here, there we go. We're just panning round there to the heifer just out of the view there. It's from Riverdane.
Looks as though he's pulled up a little lineup with Michael Yates coming in.
Yeah, I
Number
see.
44.
Yeah, that's the Ruble
Sesame.
Sesame.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Rubel's daughter.
Yeah, she was first at the Royal Welsh and first at Dumfries. And then he pulled in Andrew McKellar from Droington and David Gray. We all know Droington, always delivering.
That Altitude Glamorous. She's got a few generations behind her, hasn't she, Ben?
Yeah, she has. She's got a big old pedigree behind her. And then in third place, that's the Warrior Daughter of Bull. No, this is an embryo brought in, so not too many daughters of the Warrior Bull, but that sure is I believe she's only 3 weeks calved. Could be a special young cow.
Yeah, I think that's very fresh, isn't it?
Yeah, and then we got the Riverdane heifer in fourth, the Lucky Advantageous.
That's an awesome red daughter. And I think that's very fresh as well, isn't it, Ben?
Yes, I believe so.
2 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, I was talking to Mark earlier on. He said she's a little bit, just learning about the show.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to do that. Just get them to know what the show in life is all about.
Yeah.
And one day she'll be the other end of the class, I'm pretty sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. See, Adam's having a good last look round these 4 heifers. 4 proper heifers, as I call them, Stu.
Yeah.
You know, real good udders.
Cow makers.
Like Adam was looking for, you can see they've got that chest width he'll want and good udders. Great to see.
Look at that view of Michael's heifer, though. Look
Yeah.
at the barrel on it.
Yeah.
Tremendous body, and go to that rear udder and
Yeah.
absolutely super.
And we're going round to the headshot on it.
So in that class, he's tapped forward them. He's kept them the same, I think. So we got Michael leading with Logan Rubel Size Me. Then we go to the McKellar and David Gray with the Glamorous.
Yeah.
So he's kept that the same as he takes them around for one more last.
There we go. We've just clicked into the Ayrshire rink. We just got him to slide over there.
Here we go. We got Linda Batty in front of us.
Okay.
Linda's a great supporter of.
And that's
the age
with
of 3.
Willowfield's Progress Clover. Does that go back to the Clovers from Blaze?
Blaze, yes.
What a cow, that 97-point cow.
So the grand dam of this heifer that we've got in the ring is actually Clover 10, the 97-point cow.
Look at the frame on that, beautiful.
And she bought the mother of this calf, the Crown Clover, in the conference sale when the conference was in Derbyshire.
Yeah.
Blaze offered a direct daughter from that Clover cow, and here's her daughter with Linda.
Yeah.
The other animal in that class is from the Beresford, Progress Elaine.
Yeah.
Hannah Slack is on the strap.
Yeah, she is. Looks like Hannah's got the knob there, I'm thinking, Stu.
I think so.
Yeah, with Progress Elaine.
It seems to be. She's calved now a month. She was reserve interbreed heifer at Ashbourne show, so she's been out to one show before.
Okay, that's. Yeah, that looks like the 1-2 there.
You can see that Linda's really working her heifer to make her look her best to try and pip Hannah. But I think it's Elaine that's going to get the nod from our judge, Lynn Lee, from the US.
Yeah.
So if there's anyone from the US, give us a shout.
Yeah. Text us in. You know, if you know us, give us a shout out and we'll give you a call. I just had Tom Peters in there giving me a little shout. So Tom's always busy at that computer doing something. Sometimes work.
So Lynn Lee, there he goes. He's just tapped forward that Elaine heifer. She's a Troutbeck Progress daughter. From Peter Beresford in Derbyshire.
So, ladies and gentlemen, so we have a result in our red and white heifer and milk class. Class kindly sponsored by Lely. Top of the line goes the number 44, Logan Rubel Sees Me, exhibited by Logan Holsteins. Second place, number 43, Stowy Altitude Glamorous Red, exhibited by Messrs. A. McKellar and D. Gray. Third place, number 40, Non-Stop Warrior Shelby Red, exhibited by Amy Weaver. And fourth place, number 42, Riverdane Lucky Advantageous Red, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. We thank Lely for their kind sponsorship of this class.
Well, that's a big smile there for Michael. It's good to see he's got this one leading like a trooper today. Yes, a very special heifer. I was up at the convention that was up in Scotland this year.
Heifer also wins the best udder in the class today.
We've got a proper smile from Michael.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Emma at the show.
No, I haven't seen Emma. Yeah, well, they do that next baby soon.
Yeah. They'll have their hands full then, Emma and Michael.
They certainly will. But no, a real special heifer this. I remember seeing her in the pen in the convention, and yeah, she was a good sort of heifer kind of thing. Really impressive. And that take nothing away from the one from the Grey Ridge Droyington partnership, the Altitude. A real special heifer. We got Greg on the halter of there. And then we come to the Warrior heifer in third from Amy Weaver. Not had to travel too far to get here, just down the road in Staffordshire. And then we've got Mark and Susan and Jodie Knutsford's Riverdane, the Riverdane Lucky Adventurous. Yeah, real tremendous class. I think we'll be getting ready for a few reasons here shortly. Adam will be finding the mic. Yeah, it'd be great to hear Adam come and talk to us about these cows. And it's always nice when you start that class, when you're judging shows and you have that nice winner.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've given the results on the Holstein class. Let's hear from Adam on this red and white heifer class.
What a beautiful class of young cows to start the show with here today. And the cow we have starting here in first, a cow I love the strength to her, beautiful mammary system. And when you watch him walk around the ring, I prefer she just tracks a little bit straighter on her hind legs on the move than another really powerful cow we have in second. The second cow, I love the dairiness, the strength, beautiful mammary system. She uses a drop to her rib. She's a little deeper in her rib, and she has a major advantage through her front end. She's a little wider through her chest than the tall cow we have in third. Third over fourth is on the mammary system, a little higher at the top of the rear udder than the cow in fourth. The fourth cow, a beautiful dairy cow, a nice mammary in her own right. Just like to see a little more strength to her, and she is just recently fresh. So I think these two third and fourth place cows, just recently fresh, are going to really improve over the next 5 to 7 months. But a really quality class to start the show with.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Adam. Congratulations to Logan Holsteins winning that red and white heifer class with Logan Rubel. So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Ayrshire Heifer and Milk. This class kindly sponsored by Cogent. We'll lastly presenting the prizes in this class. Top of the line, number 48, Haydale Progressor Lane, exhibited by D.W. Beresford and Son. And second place, number 51, Willowfields Progress Clover, exhibited by Linda Batty.
Yeah, two really nice heifers there. Great to see Hannah leading the class. Come on, Hannah, give us a smile. That's what we like to see. That winning junior heifer, the
So
right track.
let's hear from Lynn on this class.
Well, good morning, and what a great pleasure it is to be here in the UK and have the opportunity to line the Ayrshire show up for you today. A nice class to start the show with this morning, two really nice cows. I'm giving an advantage to the cow that wins the class today. She's just a touch more snugger in that forudder attachment. Give her an advantage. The front teats are placed more correctly on the forequarters today than is the cow that we have coming out here in second. Also give the winning cow an advantage that she's much stronger through the pasturing regions when she's out on the move than is the cow that we have coming out in second. I will admire the openness of rib, the depth of rib in which our second place cow exhibits. Just like to snug her up in that forudder attachment and pull those front teats in on the front quarters more nicely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lynn. Congratulations to the Beresford family winning the Ayrshire Heifer and Milk.
Yeah, tremendous Ayrshire's there. And the Clover, we're just seeing the end of the Clover heifer walking out the ring there. Great family, that Clover, you know. The old Sandyford Clover 10, the 97-point cow. Many championships, you know. For years and years, we go back to the dairy farming event and the Royal Show. Always a cow that you walked up and down the cattle lines and a cow you looked for and wanted to see out and about. A real special one. We're just about to start into the Holstein black and white classes in a minute now. So it'd be nice to start and talk about the Holsteins as well. Been a great show with the coloured breeds earlier on today. So we got the Holsteins coming in now. We've just moved into the full ring now. We've got a few coming into this class. Being led in by Holbein Racy from Holbein Holsteins. That's Ben and Holly. Two real keen guys. This is a Riverdown Unstoppable Red. She was champion calf at the Southwest Calf Show. Always great to see them show calves carving out and making cows. Really great to see. Really is great to see that happening. You know, super fresh heifer, very young heifer. She's not actually 2 yet, so great to see such a young heifer out in this ring today. And then coming in second in behind her from the New Berkles team with Wayne Steed on the strap. We got New Berkles Rubicon Blue Blood. This first time out for this heifer, very young heifer. She's by that great Rubicon bull that's done so much. Real powerful sort of heifer. We got Wayne there leading her in. Wayne and Susie working away tirelessly up at New Berkles. Milking up on their robots up in Yorkshire. Real tremendous herd. We got Mr. Gray there trying to conduct operations and make sure everybody's coming in at the right time to him. We all know Davey never shirks away from it. We even got him tidied up and, yeah. So back to the New Berkles heifer. Yeah, there's Wayne. So they made the journey down on Sunday, Wayne. He's got his partner in crime, Luke Lancaster. Great guy, Luke, and might as well throw the third wheel in there of Dennis, keeping him out of trouble. And then we're back to the Holbein racing.
Ben, I've just been for a walk. That barn is buzzing at the moment.
Great to hear. That's what we like to hear.
There's going to be some show of black and whites here.
Good. That to me looks like the cheerleader from Mark Knutsford's, the Riverdane. Oh, we got Mr. Timlin, the old strap dog Rory. This is an interesting one, Stewie. Now this
Gentlemen, we welcome the next of our Holstein classes, the Holstein Junior 2-year-old. This class kindly sponsored by Holstein International.
That's the one that Rory's on. That's a
I'd
crushable.
like to take this opportunity, ladies and gentlemen. Today at the UK Dairy Day, we're raising money for the brain tumour research in memory of Sue Cope, who many of you know as the Chief Executive of Holstein UK. We sadly lost Sue to a brain tumour 4 months ago. So it seems only fitting that we're raising money for that great charity today. So please, there are buckets going around. Many of the exhibitors and organisers have been cycling over the last few days to raise money. There's a Just Giving page, or please make a donation today for this great charity.
Right. So yeah, there's the Holstein Undenied Roxy. She was first and honourable mention champion calf at the East Mids Calf Show. Yet another one. Here's Rory. Now here's an interesting one. So this is a crushable straight out of the Dempsey Cheers cow.
Right.
American 2-year-old, 3-year-old. So
Not much more needed to say about that cow, really, is it?
95-point dam, and there's the crushable out of her. Got young Rory on the strap there. And back to the Roxy. You know, it was actually always nice to see. I was lucky enough to judge the All Britain Calf Show, and this heifer was third for me last year, and she's carved out, and look what she's done. So
That's always good to see in the band, you know, these heifers that turn into cows.
yeah, that's the important bit. That's what we need them to do.
Cameraman's going a bit
Yeah,
on
look,
the wheel.
oh, we got Ethan. Ethan's been allowed in now. He's on the Diamondback Echo. This is Junior 2, was second at the Royal Welsh. She goes back to the Chanel Echo family, so there'll be a few numbers into that family as well. So being developed down there down at the Triggerby herd. Ethan, calm and collected guy, always on the halter. Real
Good.
nice.
Look at the focus on Rory though, Ben.
Rory's got his game face on. Adam there just assessing over this crushable daughter. Yeah, real nice start to the class. We got Wayne in there. We've all got the game faces on today. There's no sleeping today. Just dropping back to the Riverdane one on the cheerleader. Just so you're next year, the Riverdane are planning a sale. They've just finished their new unit, and on August the 18th, there's a trip round the Theatre of Dreams, or Old Trafford as some people like to call it. And
Mark
some
would
gin
say.
tasting. And then on the 19th, the Saturday, they're planning a sale at Riverdane and an opening to their new unit. So good luck to all at Riverdane, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll be an event not to miss.
Absolutely.
Next year.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. Yeah, there's Eddie just making sure everybody's keeping in tow.
What's he lining up here?
Yeah,
he seems to have the undenied Roxy.
Yeah, from Woolston. Great to see those guys. I think they're first-time exhibitors at the Dairy Day.
Dairy Day.
Yes, indeed.
Following the Roxy.
Yeah, coming over from Leicester. Just been told they had some Guernseys here last year, so good on them. Great to see, you know. Oh, Wayne, get a holder broken.
Following
get a
on
halter
from,
broken.
In second place is Evan Wilson with the Diamondback, the Echo.
Yeah.
And then we've got that cheerleader, temporary in third, followed by
the new Burkles, the Rubicon. And then the very fresh Unstoppable from Ben and Holly.
Yeah. So Adam's just taking another look over him.
Yeah, super class there. Look at those heifers. He's gone with that, you know, he's wanting heifers to be heifers here, Stu. Look at it.
it seems to be a bit of a theme here today, doesn't it?
Yeah, very much so.
In all breeds, I think we're really looking for these heifers that mature slowly and will actually make real good old cows.
Yeah, that's what we want. Come on, stay with her, Wayne, stay with her. She's not loose yet.
It's always good to have a bit of spark now and again, isn't it?
Yeah,
makes you stand out a little.
Yeah, it does. Gets you out of the line a little bit, and Judge gets a second look at you.
Yeah.
Reverse her in there. Usually it's Isaac that likes to get them turned round and the wrong way round in the class. Talking of Isaac, I expect it. There he is. I just see him. We can see him over the top of there.
And
He's got his whites on. He's just rolled in.
Adam seems to have stuck with his first place, so that's the Roxy, the undenied daughter.
Yeah.
And then I think he's gone with Rory in second.
Yeah, he's given that tap through. Yeah. Rory will be pushing him along now. Real nice start off for the day for us today. Great Junior 2 class. Yeah, so great to see the Thomases from Holstein here.
It's great to see new exhibitors, really.
It is, coming out from Lutterworth, coming and making that step into it. Really impressive.
And not just putting their toes in, they're full deep in, aren't they?
Yeah, come in with a win. Great to see. Great to see. Look.
So, yeah, we're just following that first place around.
Yeah, we've just been joined in the commentary box, Stu.
Well,
the legend that is RB.
It's a face that everyone seems to know.
How's everyone?
We're all
Look
good
at
at
this
here, RB.
Maybe their first time showing black and whites and they've come out with a win. How good must that be feeling for them boys?
Yeah, Andrew and Georgia put a lot of effort in at home, don't they? So it's good to see them.
You reap the seeds you sow.
Definitely so, definitely so.
RB just joining us here. We've had a great morning watching these colour breeds. Do you know what's been brilliant for us? They all come from great families. Cow families, cow families. That's all we've been talking about all morning.
Just been on the stand there. I've not had too much time to see the colour breed show, but from the little bits I could see, it looked like it was a really exceptional show.
Yeah, we had some great champions. The Kida cow, the brown Swiss stew.
Making a third generation of national champions, RB.
That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
And I know you'll know the Rhea, the Rhapsody, and then Rosa's following on suit.
Unbelievable cow family, yeah, unbelievable.
And then we had a shorthorn champion from Baines, Richard Baines.
Okay, yeah.
Jersey champion from Ewan Morgan.
Yeah, Ewan won his with a junior
second carver. Yeah, look, I saw her going into the ring. It looked pretty exceptional. Yeah. Really nice order. Yeah. Really youthful as well. Yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, good results in our Holstein Junior 2-year-old class. Class kindly sponsored by Holstein International. Top of the line goes to number 57, Woolston Undenied Roxy 2. Exhibited by Messrs AD and RM Thomas. Second place, number 55, Riverdane Cheerleader. Exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins and Ollie Greenhalgh. Third place, number 59, Chigibby Diamondback Echo. Exhibited by H. Wilson and Son. Fourth place, number 54, Newberg's Rubicon Blue Blood. Exhibited by A. Lawson and Son. And fifth place, number 52, Holborn Racy, exhibited by Holborn Holsteins.
There they are, a few rosettes. I see the best stud has just gone, and exhibitor bred went to the Woolston cow as well. So great for them. There's Ewan, one of our classifiers, sorting out all the rosettes.
Said we thank Holstein International for their kind sponsorship of this class.
What a class to start off with, though, Ben.
Sorry, my mistake. The best udder went down to the Rubicon in fourth. Sorry, that was my mistake.
Yeah, you were saying about great cow families before, Ben. That first place effort from the Roxy cow family, a cow family that everyone listening will probably know and maybe even have some in their barns back at home as well.
Absolutely, you know. I was lucky enough many moons ago. I had the Rebecca family at Wynford that went on champion calf and sold her out into Europe. Goes back to them Roxy's. Just, we could name hundreds and thousands of them.
It's Queen of the breed, and every single branch just keeps performing at the top of the game.
Yeah, very much so.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this class.
Another tremendous class here in the black and white show. Starting the class, a cow that just spells balance to me. She's got the dairiness, sweep to the rib, width to the chest, and a cow that moves tremendous on her feet and legs. And she does use her advantage in the width to her chest, a little more strength through her heart than the beautiful dairy cow that we have in second. Second over third, a little bit of a closer placing, but just I like the length through the neck. Also giving her the major advantage in the heights to the rear udder, a little higher all the way up to the top of the rear udder than the cow we have in third. The third place cow, you love the depth to the rib to the openness. Third over fourth, I'm giving her the advantage in her rump structure. She's a little more correct through her rump structure, a little longer cow all the way throughout. But this fourth place cow, a cow you like the width of the chest, but a cow with a beautiful mammary system. But she was the best uddered in the class, this cow in fourth. Loved the mammary system to her. And she uses the advantage in her mammary system over the recently fresh cow in fifth. Just a little more definition of seam, a little more quality all throughout in the mammary system. But a tremendous class of young 2-year-olds.
What are we on with now?
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to the Thomas family. They win the junior 2-year-old class with Woolston Undenied Roxy.
Yeah, it's your senior heifer and milk, is it? You've got a few in this.
And I think there'll be a red
Broadleys, Whitecroft, Bigginvale, so Joe, Billings, and then we've got the firm of Lindsay.
Come on, Wayne, stay with her. She's enjoyed it too much. She doesn't want to leave.
She's protesting.
She's protesting. She says, I want you to see this good udder for a bit longer.
It's nice to see Holly Dyer come up all the way from down south as well.
Yeah, long journey for them, RB, below London there.
Her and her partner Ben have been strong supporters of the Holstein breed in that neck of the woods. So I was down at Edenbridge show actually a couple of weeks ago, and they had a couple of heifers there, and yeah, they always turn them out at the top of the game.
And they've also got some really interesting pedigrees snuck away down there.
Yeah, some all-American pedigrees hidden around down there. It's yeah, they're really making their impact felt in the industry now.
And of course, congratulations to Holly and Ben on creating their new pedigree as well of their own.
Yeah,
their
that next generation.
Yeah, with their little baby.
I see she's attending her first dairy day.
We're back with Lynn Lee entering the ring for the Ayrshire class. Senior heifer in milk.
We're getting them put in the ring here. I think we're going to be leading in with Whitecroft ME 150 from the Broadleys.
Yeah, that's it. So she's a Whitecroft Pennell daughter. Of course, the Broadleys very keen supporters of the Ayrshire breed, and we've got a vice president coming from the Broadleys next.
Okay.
Following on from the father. And also Ben, his son, is actually going to Madison. He won the Hugh Stevenson Award for the Ayrshire breed, and he's going over to Palmyra, to Mary Creek.
Excellent. That's a trip you did, wasn't it, many moons ago,
Yeah,
Stu?
did it a few years ago. Great week.
Had a great week. You even got to strap a few.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back into the Ayrshire ring, class number 17, the Ayrshire Senior Heifer in Milk. This class kindly sponsored by Meadow Foods.
Yeah, fortunately, Ben, I got onto the front of Ruth. She's an Ayrshire cow that only you need to say one word, and it's Ruth.
Good. Yeah, she was an exceptional cow, wasn't she, Stu?
She once in a lifetime cow for Palmyra. Of course, we got bulls and AI from her. I think there's one in genus as well, Abby, is there?
Yeah. Remsburg, a really popular young bull now, really making the stylish calves. She's followed into the ring by mid-Ascog Patricia 3 from the firm of D&M Lindsay.
Yeah, so she's calved now, 28th of July, so she's fairly fresh. But as with all the Lindsay's cows, you know, they're always on form, always a consistent team of cows, string of cows that they bring to every show. Appeals to many people, whether you're in the ring or out, but they work hard to get their cows.
We're just dropping into the red and white Holstein class there. We've got Molly's big journey up from Molly from down in Cornwall. This is an interesting one here. This is the Glory Hallelujah. 21, listen to it, 21 generations of VGR excellent behind that.
That's pretty exceptional, isn't it?
So in the Holstein ring, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Class 14B, the Holstein Red and White Heifer and Milk class. Again, kindly sponsored by Lely.
Not only has she got the pedigree, but look at the cut of that heifer.
Absolutely, yes. By the unstoppable bull. Yeah, that's in between Panda and the Leedham Holstein joint venture. Hey, there we've got Isaac, Mr. Lancaster. He's on the Andrew Burkle's Wind Chat Artesian Melissa. She was second at the Yorkshire show this year.
We're talking about the lighter ones.
Tremendous young cow, that.
I remember a lot of people at Great Yorkshire said it was a really tight placing as well. She's an exceptional young heifer, that.
Yeah, look at that. Another Molly brings the cows out so well, show on show. Working up.
Yeah, she's always done a great job of exhibiting her red and whites.
Stay with her, Molly, stay with her. The crowds is now starting to build around the ring there.
That's a nice class.
Look at that, kind of a heifer. That's the Wind Chat Melissa.
The Lucky Artisan Bull.
Yeah.
And are they lining up in the provisional?
Probably tracing back to the great Barwill Melissa cow family.
Yeah, I think so. I think we got a little bit of a pull in there by the looks of things from Adam. Yeah.
She stood there exceptionally well on the screens there. You can see the height and the width of the rear udder and teat placement, venation throughout the udder. What an udder.
What an udder.
Some front end on Molly's heifer as well. She's really upstanding. Sharp over that shoulder.
Stay with her, Isaac. Yeah, looks like Isaac's had the nod out there over Molly.
She's back on the screen now. That's the
Firm of Lindsay.
The exhibit from Lindsay just walking off the screen.
Here's one we've not talked too much about yet. That's the added lot. That's the Big and Vale Mark Marie. What have got?
Yeah, another one from Joe Billings in Derbyshire.
Okay.
First time out for this animal, so there's not too much records to say about it, but the Big and Vale herd organic, so it's great to see the different systems come into the fore here in the Ayrshire breed.
That's one good thing about the Ayrshire breed. It is a very adaptable and versatile breed, isn't it, Stu?
Oh, totally. There seems to be a cow.
Grazing, no matter what your system is, the Ayrshire breed will work well in almost any system.
Yeah, totally agree there, RB. On the front of the Big and Vale heifer, we've got Chris Window.
That's a lovely, strong Ayrshire.
Look at that fore udder, RB.
Shown really well there. Very stylish gentleman at the strap.
Roger. So you can see just by the head of that Ayrshire on the barrier is the junior vice president Rodney Armstrong, with his wife Annabelle. So I reckon Linley's probably lining them up towards Andrew Broadley now.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the Holstein Red and White class, heifer and milk class, again kindly sponsored by Lely. Top of the line, number 47, Wind Chat Artisan Melissa Red, exhibited by Andrew Burkle. Second place, number 46, Panda Glory Hallelujah Red, exhibited by Panda and Leedham Holsteins.
So there we have it, RB. We got the
Melissa and then the Panda.
Yeah, they're looking head to head.
Well, they're about to have a kiss. The heifers,
The
not
heifers or Isaac and Molly?
Isaac and Molly. That's what we want to see. We want to see the business end, not the head end.
And from looking at the way the rosettes and the ribbons are being handed out, we've got Isaac and Melissa being handed, obviously the first and best udder in this class.
Can't take anything away from the udder on that second place one though as well, can you? It's maybe just not carrying a milk as high and wide as the first place animal today, but still a well attached udder, and I think she's going to have a big future.
Look at that frame on that second place. You can really see it. So much style, strength over the top line.
Judge Adam Little there, just sharing a few comments with Claire Swale. Nice to see her back in the country.
We're back in, you can see at the forefront there, we've got 61, which is the Lindsay's heifer. Then we got Biggenvale, Mark Marie. And I'm guessing we'll have Whitecroft Emmy in third.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this class.
Another nice class here. But the young cow we're starting with, a beautiful uddered cow. A cow I prefer the balance to her. For her height and width, she's got a little more balance, a little more depth to her rib than the cow in second. But the first cow, she's just kind of the total package of dairiness, strength, beautiful mammary system. And she does use the snugness, the length to the fore udder attachment, a little higher at the top of the rear udder. But this cow in second, I do admire her overall length from her nose all the way to the tail. Super long neck, long rumped cow. So a nice pair of 2-year-olds here.
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to Andrew Burkle. Wins that red and white heifer class with Winchat Artisan, Melissa Red.
There we go. So we'll move back into the Ayrshires. I think Lindley has decided on his placings. There's Red.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we turn our attention to the Ayrshire ring. The senior heifer in milk, kindly sponsored by Meadow Foods. Top of the line, number 61, Mid Ascog, Patricia 3, exhibited by the firm of DM Lindsay. Second place, number 62A, this is Biggenvale, Mark Marie, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams. And in third place, number 60, Whitecroft Emmy 150, exhibited by JD and BF Broadley and Sons.
So well done to all the exhibitors there in the senior heifer class of the National Ayrshire Show.
Yeah, great class there. Just looking at that, look at the vessel on that Ayrshire.
So it looks as though in the commentary box here, we've now been joined by the Dairy Shorthorn judge, David Winton. Welcome up to the box.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this class.
Just got some reasons.
We've just got
three really nice senior young cows here we have in the class. For me, I think the cow that wins the class does so pretty handily this morning. Just give her an overall advantage through that mammary system, the height, the width to the rear udder. Give her advantage. There's more fullness at the top of the rear udder today than is the cow we have in second. Also, when you stand in front of these two cows, I give a great advantage to the cow that wins the class with that dairy strength, the width through the muzzle, the width that she carries all the way through the chest and all the way through. A lot closer placing for me today between our second and our third place cow, giving just a slight advantage to our second place cow over the cow that we have coming out here in third. I feel she's just a more silky hided individual. She's just showing me more cleanliness throughout, giving her an advantage in spring and openness of rib over the lovely uddered cow that we have coming out here in third.
Thank you, Lynn. Congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. They win the senior heifer in milk class with Mid Ascog, Patricia 3.
So, David, you're here with us as these Ayrshires leave the ring. How was your morning?
It's been really good. I've really enjoyed it. It's UK Dairy Day is a great show, and I've been very spoilt as well. Right from came up with last night, and we got to meet the other judges, and then it was early this morning, and we've had some great show of dairy shorthorn cows, and enjoyed it very much.
Quite the class, that second car there, the intermediate cow class there, your champion reserve came from. Me and Stuart up in the box here, it's like, wow, he's got a great class to get stuck into there.
That's right. Yeah, it's not an easy class that. They're two exceptional cows. It's just the top cow and the cow that won champion, she just oozed quality. She got that wow factor. She came in the ring, and it's just, when you just see something you really, really like, and she paraded with that style, and she just got something about it, and just that extra stretch in the cow, a real dairy cow, full of dairy quality and strength.
She uses milk, doesn't she? Right the way through.
And that veination under her belly and everything, it's just a great cow all round.
So are you, have you got family at home watching your judging job?
Yes, my dad, he's in his late 80s, and he's the man who started up our herd at home. And I called him this morning when I learnt about the live feed, and my sister's with him, and I've just called him, and he is just so pleased that he's been able to pick up this live feed and watch this morning. I said, do you agree with me, Dad? He said, yeah, you're doing all right so far.
That's great to hear. You got Dad's seal of approval.
But it's a great venue. I walked in this morning, one of the international judges, and we looked at the ring and the lighting and everything, and we just, there's so much goes into this show. And when I lined up the championship at the end there, the lighting, we line them up under the lights, and what a spectacle to see these top 6 cows under the lights, and they're a credit to their exhibitors.
To be fair, it really emphasises the quality that you've had in front of you this morning, and every judge, I'm pretty sure, will agree with you, but it emphasises them as the cows, as the breeders, as exhibitors, but also it does make your job a little bit easier or harder. Adds the pressure anyway, doesn't it?
There's so much work goes into preparing for the cows and bringing them out to the shows. You know, a lot of people I don't think realise quite, and then to get them into the ring and show them off like they've done today, it's a credit to the breeders.
Quite an interesting comment you said there about the build-up of the show. Hard to think last Friday, this was just an empty shed. And by Friday night, it will be an empty shed again. Everything's gone. You know, the guys that put all the work in, the stands, everything. It's, you know, such an industry-led event now here. It's, you know, we look round, we're in a great point where we're stood up on the gantry here. We look across, you know, it's great to see the buzz back in agriculture and people here and, you know, looking at new innovating ideas. You know, you come here, you think you do all your shopping, your cubicles, your feed, your semen, everything you can think of, it's here.
All under one roof.
All under one roof, and a little bit outside. We've got the foot trimming demonstrations outside as well, which is always a good stop off to go and have a little look at out there. It is, you know, a lot of hard work goes into this, and in my other role as a Holstein trustee, it's like, yeah, it's a big thing for us to have this viewpoint in the industry of where we sit. You know, this is the dairy show with cattle at it. It is, you know, we want to make it the industry leading one, and I think we're there. You know, this is the right.
I would agree with that. It's a tremendous show, and there is a buzz here today, isn't it? And I think people have some confidence. They're going around the trade stands.
Yeah, and what also helps is a good milk price at the moment. You know, yes, our costs have gone up, but if you got your feed bought right, you're in for a nice winter this year.
So going back to the Dairy Shorthorns, David, it's their 200th anniversary this year. Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, it's the bicentenary of the herd book. It's the oldest herd book in the world, and we've been celebrating that this year. And the World Conference has taken place this year, where we've had breeders from all over the world as well. And the Dairy Shorthorn, things are looking rosy for the Dairy Shorthorn breed at the minute. There's people are looking for some people are looking for that stronger, hardier type of cow that can graze grass, that can produce milk cheaply. as costs go up. Really, the bought-in feed costs go up. So there is a good market.
I think on your 200th World Conference was the main highlight being at the Yorkshire Show. Was that
Right,
that was the main show, wasn't it? And
Princess Anne is our patron, and condolences go to their family. I think we're going to mark that today, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to have 2 minutes silence at 12:30 where the show will fall silent, which will be a very moving time for all involved here.
Yeah.
So Princess Anne visited the show, and she's very supportive of society and takes an interest as well. So we appreciate her as well and her.
I think that's something we see a lot of the Royals as patrons, and they've always taken time to go to the shows, talk to the exhibitors. I was lucky enough many moons ago at the Dairy Farming event to meet Princess Anne when we were in the group of 4 with the Holsteins, and she takes time to speak to you, and she knows cows.
They, to be fair to them, they all know what they're talking about. Whether they're patron of the Jersey, the Shorthorns, the Ayrshires, they know their breeds, and fair play to them. They can talk to anybody, and they work hard. Princess Anne is very much a hard-working lady who really promotes what she does and what she's all about.
Yeah. We had a parade on the Tuesday where we took the cattle out in the ring, and Princess Anne, and she came and met with the exhibitors in the lineup, and she spoke to every exhibitor showing interest in what they're doing and about the animal they'd got and everything, and really encouraged them and us really as a breed society. So we do appreciate it.
It makes it special, doesn't it? It just takes a new dimension to what we're doing as farmers, when people actually realise and give a bit back, isn't it?
Yeah, and she learned honestly from her mother to how to conduct herself, Princess Anne. Very, very much so.
Well, that's all we can say for you, David. Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. Thank you for taking your time to come up and talk with me and Stu.
Great job this morning.
Yeah, thank you to everybody.
Good.
Thank you very much.
Good. Well, it looks like we're just starting to see the gathering of the intermediate 2-year-olds there.
This is a fair old class here, Ben, isn't it?
Yeah, this is one of the bigger Holstein classes. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's a big old class.
There's a few.
We'll talk our way through them as they start to make their way into you and keep you informed on what's there.
And some fair old names amongst them as well.
Yeah, there's some big names coming on in here, and some interestingly bred animals that, we'll no doubt be talking about. And it's looking good kind of thing. And I think we're just starting to make a ring. One of our ring stewards is just starting to come through, Mr. Gray.
Having a bit of water, if water's in that bottle.
Yeah, well, we might question that. He might be trying to just rehydrate from last night, maybe, Stu.
Could very well be. You can see Isaac getting ready to get on the front of something.
Yeah, they're all getting themselves sorted out there, and kind of an interesting one coming in first. Family that's very well known to me, Stu. Very close to my heart, this one. It's an Earl. Family I've been lucky to work with 8 generations of this cow family, and finally I'd got my own that I bred as the 9th generation. So down in my little herd down in Somerset, we've got quite a few Earls going back.
So ladies and gentlemen, we welcome in our next Holstein class, the intermediate 2-year-old, class number 18. This class kindly sponsored by Agri-Lloyd.
Yeah, it goes back to my Earl family. We bought me and my good friend Kees de Jong out in Holland. I expect he'll be watching this. So, Kees, give us a shout out and we'll make contact. But this is a disc jockey from...
one of the oldest disc jockeys in the UK, actually, I think, Ben.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a really high-profile sire of sons. It's nice to see them in the show ring, too.
Yeah, young man at Crossfeld, starting to make real big inroads into this industry now. And
Got some really fancy pedigrees there now, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got all the pedigrees.
So 69 then. That's London Integral.
Cold Anson Integral, Mahogany too.
Cow families again, boys.
Mr. Grimshaw, obviously ably strapped by a young Isaac Lancaster.
Yeah.
Big fan of the number 69 is our Isaac.
Yeah, that's his favourite number. He pulled that one out of the hat, didn't he?
Following that, just coming onto the screen now, we've got Pfizer sidekick D Bellamy, the mother of this.
Young Will Booth on that. Calm as you like, good old Will.
Mother of this, half sister to Gary, awesome beauty.
I can just see his dad's just poking his head out there. Last year's judge, David.
Making sure Will's doing a good job.
Yeah. If he did as good a job as David did last year judging, we'll let him off, won't we?
Just coming onto the screen now, led by Emily, is Riverdane Unix Ashlyn.
Another Ashlyn. This is quite an interesting one here, the Ashlyn here. So Dan was nominated All Britain, and Grandam was also nominated All Britain.
I remember the Sonic Gold Dust, yeah.
And then there's the Durham Ashlyn from Smitty Hill RB, that was also nominated.
Numerous times.
And then
an amazing star brood cow, that Durham Ashlyn as well.
Absolutely, and then we're back into the Ashlyns from Triaday.
And then we got James Danforth. He's new into the Holstein ring, isn't he? UK Dairy Day?
Yeah, this is a first-time exhibitor.
Is that his prefix, Rich Mark, is it?
It is indeed. And this actually goes back to the granny of the one in front of it, back to the Alexander Ashlyn, the Alexis Ashlyn, and then this is a Denver out there, straight out of the Alexis.
Young lad, when he must have been in doubt because he's thawed Denver out, and it's looking pretty strong, exceptional young heifer there.
Hey RB, what's this one coming in here? This is that Vogue you were just telling me about.
Yeah, so this is a daughter of Jacob's Vogue, be one of the oldest Vogues in the country, if not Europe. Vogue is a direct son of Valana, Golden Valana, and owned and ably shown by another young lad making a bit of a name for himself now in the Holstein breed with his own prefix, and also working with his parents, Mark and Diane, as well. So,
well done, Jack. Quite an interesting one. She was champion at Cockermouth this year. So nice when a heifer in milk gets to champion.
At 77 we got Max. So Max has got crush time little.
Has he got a smile on his face? Come on, Max. Turn around and give us a smile.
We'll have a look in a second. We've still got the grimace, the Max Davis grimace.
Max Davis. Yeah, Max. He'll be, no stranger to the show ring, but talking to him there just last week, he did one of the biggest judging jobs he ever gets, and that's judging the Premier Herds competition.
We'll find out the winner of that in a short while.
Yeah, it's a couple of hours away, is it?
A couple of hours away. 1,500 miles to travel around all the finals.
Areas.
Yeah, 1 week to judge them.
I had dinner with Max last night, and he said that every single herd he went to, he's just blown away with. And
of course, he had his open day this year as well, didn't he?
I was going to say, for someone who's got an amazing herd himself, that's a fair compliment to everyone, really. So well done to all the finalists.
Yeah, and a great day, his open day, and I had the sale after.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us around the ring, currently on class number 18, the Holstein Intermediate 2-year-old.
Max has obviously spent a bit of time in the past at Jacobs and done a great job with developing some of their cow families here on British soil, and that little cow family, same family as the past Grand and Reserve Grand at World Dairy Expo and the Royal Agricultural Winter Fair respectively. Jacobs, Authority Loanna, and she was the 96-point cow. So again, like Ben and Stuart were saying earlier, absolutely phenomenal cow families in this class as well.
So following Max, we got another one from the Davis family. When we get to it, it's classic Lulu, daughter of the Authority Lulu, RB.
Yeah, probably my second favourite cow at Davley there. That Authority has always done a really nice job of showing, but also breeding, and that's what's most important in this industry, isn't it? Is that these cows do breed the correct sort, and the cows that are going to go on and pay the bills in the future, and that's the family that always does it, is the Lulus.
Yeah, good to see Jason over from Southern Ireland. Either move the cow, move the camera. Come on. Great rear on that Lulu. Yeah, it goes back to, I bet Adam would love to know that's a Lulu going back to his Lou cow with the 97-point cow.
I would say so. He mentioned
cow was buried there on the farm. He was telling a couple of people the other day. She was a great cow, a strong cow.
Yeah.
Tom Lomas always had a lot of time for that cow.
So there's the two Davlia cows there.
Yeah, the Crush Time Little. Goes back to the Jacobs. Sorry, I've missed to tell a bit. Goes back to the Jacobs Jasper Little.
Same family as Luana.
Same family as Luana. Real, yeah, special young cow there for Max with that pedigree. Max spent a bit of time out at Jacobs, learning his trade. Come back here and he's applied it.
And developed the cow families from Jacobs on this side of the Atlantic.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ollie Reed coming into shot there. We haven't said too much about his cow yet.
That's homebred sidekick Vogue. What you got about her, Ben?
Yeah, that's the Beacon Hill sidekick Vogue. Mine's not working. Okay, right. Okay, right. Yeah, there's Ollie come up from Devon there with his cows. Great to see him. I think they all truck together, the boys from down south.
He's had a fair old season this year, hasn't he?
Hasn't he? I think this was out at Honiton's show, actually. She was first and then honourable mention for junior champion.
It's quite a good little show, that Honiton show, isn't it, Ben?
Yeah, real hotbed of cows around in that Devon area, you know.
A lot of really good breeders around that sort of neck of the woods as well.
Yeah. To stand at the top of that line in Honiton is pretty good honour.
Absolutely. There's a lovely ring shot of this class that, you know, nice to get into these numbers and judging numbers and quality. You know, we need the quality.
I was going to say that it's all well and good having a ring full, but when they're full of animals of this quality, it just makes things that whole much better.
I'm sure it's making Adam just scratch his head a little. He's taking his time a little. But I reckon he's coming to some kind of conclusion where he's going to get his first pull.
Yeah, he does. I think he will. There's the Unix Ashland, I think, isn't it there? Yeah. From Riverdale. Just to remember their sale on the 19th of August next year, 2023.
Yeah, the transfer window will open, and it's your time to take a Riverdale pedigree back and develop it with your own prefix. So
yeah, it's been drawn up into the middle.
Who we going in with?
I think we're going for the one we were talking about.
The Earl.
Riverdale.
Or I think it's the disc jockey Earl, Stu.
No, we're going Riverdale. I think we are going for the Ashland.
Oh. All right, yeah. Disc jockey in second. So, yeah, it's the Unix Ashland.
Phil Potts at the helm.
Yeah, of the disc jockey. So,
and then Emily Shortcross on the halter of the first placed animal.
So you'll be getting a little nervous, I reckon, about now, RB, don't you think?
Yeah, I think so.
As long as the pressure doesn't get to her.
It won't. Super heifer there. Look at her. Look at you stand across that lovely black heifer.
You can see the quality even from this distance on the screens.
Yeah, they've got Isaac pushing them along in third place with the integral mahogany from Anthony Grimshaw.
And then we got Booths in fourth.
And then Max in fifth with Crush Time Little.
And then the daughter of the Jacobs Vogue Bull following on from Hailstone.
And then there's the Denver from the Richmark.
Nice to see him featuring fairly high up in the lineup on his first UK Dairy Expo.
Yeah, then we've got the
Ollie Reed.
Ollie Reed's sidekick. And then Jason's just wheeling in there with the classic Lulu. Maybe Max might just need a few more minutes on the loader with that one, I reckon.
Yeah, just needs a little bit of reminder that halter breaking's done at home, Max.
Yeah, not in the ring, Max.
From this angle, though, what a class.
What a class. We're just up behind you. We'll give you a wave.
We're behind the yellow sign. If you can see, Ben's just giving us a wave. So we have got the best shot in the house, really.
I think second best, actually. I think Adam Liddell beats us to that.
Yeah, we'll give you that one.
Very true, yeah.
Yeah, it's getting... Game faces are on out there now. Look at the great width in these heifers we got out there. You know, he's got a real type that he's finding in there. Yeah, I think he's having one last look up that line while he wanders up and.
Oh,
Isaac's going to get that tap out.
Isaac's just reminding him that he's there.
Yeah.
What's he going to do?
This is a pretty close placing, I'm thinking here, guys.
It looks like he has made his decision.
He's
though.
keeping them the same, isn't he?
Easy. Max has got a bump in there.
He's pulling right up.
Has Max been pulled into second there?
That'll bring a smile to his face. Maybe into third.
So in first place we got that Eunuch's daughter from the Ashland family.
Wow, that's going to end up 4 generations nominated All Britain.
And second, you've got that Earl that Ben was talking about earlier. And then the Little in third. So 3 absolutely phenomenal cow families represented there. You've got the Ashlands, the Earls, and the same family as Loanna, all in your top 3, and the intermediate 2-year-olds. Look at the rear udder on both them 2 first animals.
Yeah, tremendous udders, tremendous udders. Kind of an interesting a disc jockey out of a hotline, RB.
Yeah, really nice, complete pedigree there that blends both type with index.
And then we go back to the Berry Home Dorman, Earl. So I'm going to guess we'll be into the
McCalley Earl behind that, was there?
Yes, that's got it. You've got it. Big pedigree. Yeah, he's
I
looking
think
like
he's pretty happy.
I think he's pretty happy here and just having that last look, checking that chest width. Are these my kind of cows?
That was one of the things that he did point out, wasn't it? Was chest width for him.
Phil Potts giving him the death stare there.
He's sticking 1, 2.
That's a big trait of the Earl cow family, though, isn't it, Ben? Is that chest width, that strength, that power?
Absolutely, and yeah, by the looks of it, this is going to be his final lineup. Well done, Phil.
Look at the forerunner on that disc jockey.
Tremendous, the veination.
I was going to say, look at the rear udder.
Look at the rudder in general.
Yeah,
You
just
can't miss it.
Can't fault it, can you?
Yeah, and then Max coming in third with Crush Time Little. Going back to that great cow family in.
Every little helps.
And then Isaac coming in with the mahogany.
And then the sidekick from the booths.
Good to see the booths here.
I wonder where David is now, if he agrees.
He'll be watching back there with the rest of them. And there's young Jack Wilson bringing his Vogue round the corner there.
That's a better view.
Yeah, get that memory system on there. Hey up, we got Gary Jones in the house.
Wonder what Gary's going to be doing, Ben. He's not in his whites yet,
He's
so
not in his whites yet. It won't take him too long. Gary off to judge at Madison this year.
yeah.
Yeah, associate judge. I'm heading over there, so I can't wait to see someone from our home country in the middle of the ring helping make the decisions.
We'll be giving him a cheer, RB, won't we?
Yeah, definitely. Are you going, Stu?
Yeah.
Good man, good man.
From off Johnny Lockhead, Jess, a few others. We're celebrating Johnny's birthday.
He's not 21 again, is he?
He wishes. By the reflection off his head, I don't think he is.
Nice to see the ringside filling up now. A lot of famous sort of breeders and enthusiasts.
Yeah, well, when you get classes like this and the depth's that good, it pulls the people. But yeah, take a look behind you, RB, and you'll see the show's still full of people.
Yeah, stands are busy. It's nice to see constant flow of people around them stands.
You've had a good busy stand this morning, RB. You're out working on the stand.
Yeah, no, we've got a couple of big releases actually. So we've rebranded our heat detection technology. So it's and launched a new collar system within that called Ingenuity, and then taken on a distributorship Irish Genetics bulls as well. So all big things at the moment at Genus ABS.
Good.
So I think that's all the cows lined up.
That's how
rosettes
finishing off for us.
The rosettes are heading up in this direction, up to the cows. I guess Adam's just having a brief little look over the cows just to make sure his reasons are in his head.
To be sure.
You always want to be sure.
And I'm pretty sure we'll hear off Mark Davis very shortly.
Yeah, well, Mark won't shirk away from it.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we got a result in the Holstein Intermediate 2-year-old class. Top of the line goes to number 72, Riverdane Unix Ashlyn, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Second place, number 64, Crossfell Disc Jockey Earl, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. Third place, number 77, Davley Crush Time Little, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. Fourth place, number 69, Carl Danton Integral Mahogany 2, exhibited by Messrs A. Grimshaw. Fifth place, number 71, Pfizer Sidekick D. Bellamy, exhibited by WA&A Booth. And in sixth place, number 76, Hailstone Vogue Eclipse, exhibited by Messrs M&D Wilson. Our thanks to Agriloid for their sponsorship of this class.
Just seeing there, David Gray's putting the red and the green rose.
And the Ashlyn also wins the best udder in this class.
Getting them ribbons on. Make sure they're done up tidy, Davey, please. You know, we don't want no sloppy. Yeah, best udder and exhibitor bred to that winning heifer. Really is a tremendous heifer, this black heifer. You wait till you see that side profile. We've got a really nice view from up here, and what a great balanced heifer. What we're looking for in a heifer.
Again, Ben. A heifer, a proper heifer.
Yeah, this is where we want these udders to be in 2-year-olds. You know, then they mature out and then they become these great, fantastic old cows. And we've got some real fantastic old cows going to come at us later on today. Which, yeah.
The cut and the balance of this heifer in first is outstanding.
Absolutely tremendous.
And we're going to hear from Adam.
Yeah, look at the smiles on.
Claire Swale's just busy taking some class photos.
Hi, Emily. Well done, Emily. You've done a super job on that. You can relax and breathe. Yeah, you've done a fantastic job. And then Phil Potts coming round in second place there with the disc jockey.
What a great
Then
heifer
Max
that is.
coming round on the little. That was a thumbs up from Isaac for us. Yeah, Isaac coming round with the mahogany. Good to see him. Hopefully he'll keep it in line and yeah. Davey wandering under the lights. They put some lights up for him so he knew where the straight lines were. Super class of heifers, Arby.
Yeah, really exceptional.
You know, Unix, a bull that's been around now for quite a long time and still just keeps finding them, you know. Bit of old, you know, we can't call it old genetics because, well, genetics move so fast nowadays that, yeah, some might say it, but, you know, a real interesting bull. But, you know, just look at that mammary system on that first place heifer.
Very typical of the Unixes, isn't she? And over 5,000 daughters in his proof now. It's no wonder really that he can make the stamp when he wants to.
Yeah, and, you know, put that cow family again, Stu. Cow family again. The
Cow
Ashlyns.
family.
We got Ashlyns, Earls, Littles, Mahoganies.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there's your top 6 from the intermediate class. Let's hear from Adam.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the
A tremendous class in our intermediate class here, right from top to bottom. Quality cows all the way through, beautiful feet and legs, beautiful mammary system. But the young cow we have starting the class, just a beautiful dairy cow. Tracks beautiful on her hind legs. and I love the height to the rear udder. And she uses the height to her rear udder. She's a little smoother blending in the fore udder than this beautiful balanced cow that we have in second. The second place cow, I love the way she tracks. She's straight on her front legs, straight on her hind legs, and a cow that just spells, she's got the dairy strength and just spells milk, cow, true milk cow. And she uses the way she tracks on her hind legs, just a little bit straighter today, a little more comfortable moving on her rear legs than this beautiful uddered cow we have in third. This third place cow, beautiful dairy cow. I love the bone quality all the way throughout. She does use her bone quality, a little cleaner down through the hock in this really nice balanced cow that we have in fourth. The fourth place cow, you love the mammary system. She's another cow, tracks really straight on her feet and legs, and giving her that advantage. She's a little longer in the fore udder attachment than the cow that we have coming out in fifth. Fifth over sixth, the cow, just a little more volume to her rear udder. She's a little higher, a little more definition of seam today. But this sixth cow, a cow that has the dairiness you like to see. So a tremendous class of intermediate 2-year-olds.
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to the Riverdane team. They win the intermediate class with Riverdane Unix Ashlyn.
Yeah, an exceptional set of reasons again from our judge, Adam Liddell. Kindly here with us all the way from the US. Where he registers his own prefix of Holsteins, but is also a classifier.
Yeah, you can see we've just got starting our senior 2-year-old class here. And the Thomases again coming in with their Woolston Achiever Duchess. This has never been shown.
First time out.
Yeah, I was chatting to George last night. The grand dam of that heifer still at home, over 100 tons now. The dam, unfortunately, was lost in her first lactation, but that's a real...
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now move straight on to the Holstein Senior 2-year-old, class number 19. This class kindly sponsored by Farmers Guardian.
The second one coming in the class here is...
It's a crushable flow.
Crushable flow from
Larchwood. So that looks like Steve.
Yeah, young Stephen, good friend of mine. Good guy. The Stephen Harris from down in Cornwall.
I guess
that heifer tracing back to Cardsland, Eclipse Flow, a cow everyone will be familiar with, and its descendants that have been national winners and ably developed by the Cope family and other people since. So.
Yeah, and this heifer did make a debut earlier on this summer. She was third at the Royal Welsh.
Right, and that was some show of heifers at the Royal Welsh. So for it to stand third,
really hot day that, wasn't it, Stu?
It was a hot day.
Hey, up here's a face coming in the ring that one or two might recognise once we cut the beard back on him. Here's Stevie. Stevie on the Davley Crushable Raven. She was third up at Expo earlier on this year.
Yeah, really, really nice young heifers. Big time cow in her, I think.
And then the last one in the ring there. This young lady's no stranger to the show ring.
It's another Larchwood, but this time it's Larchwood Pepper Mahala.
Now, Pepper Mahala. Wow, what a year this heifer's had. Unbeaten. First Expo. First Royal Welsh. Listen, junior champion, and then reserve grand champion. What a year this heifer's had.
Yeah, really exceptional young cow again, and I remember seeing her at Expo and being blown away by her, and yeah, they had a great show there at Larchwood team, and hopefully they'll have a very good show this year here at UK Dairy Day too.
Wow, look at that mammary system as she walks past.
Just littered with veins.
That's the Raven.
That's the Raven. This is going to be an interesting class. May not be big on numbers, but look at these udders that we're getting treated to.
So you've got Aaron Wilson. Oh, there's a shot of the Mahala. Aaron Wilson on the strap.
Better view of some udders here now, and every single animal in this ring has just got a picture-perfect udder. It's high, it's wide, it's well attached, loads of venation, perfect heat placement. If I was to have the job of putting these in order of best udder to worst udder, I don't know where I would start.
Yeah, pretty tough class that. Pretty hot old class out there.
We may see them brought in and then a few changes.
I think so. I think you could be right.
In the Ayrshire ring, we have class number 20, the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White Heifer and Milk class. This class kindly sponsored by Milk Tech NZ, UK Limited.
Yeah, so that's in the Ayrshire Hybrid red and white. You've got the one entry.
Yeah, that's
We're
the
gonna-
Stevenson's
There we
Bunty.
go. I've got the cameraman just to pan over for us.
Stevenson's Bunty, that is, and she's owned by the Howies, and also retained in a share are the Stevenson family.
Just one in the class, so it'd be fairly easy for our judge to get this one in the right order.
You'd hope so, wouldn't you?
Daughter of Pine Tree Harbour.
Yeah, really popular red and white bull from Gina Sabias. Sadly no longer with us, but always left a real good stamp.
She's been shown this year. She was first in the Stranraer show.
So we just have one entry in this class. Number 85, Stevenson's Bunty 178. Exhibited here today by Messrs. Howie and Stevenson.
We're going to drop back over to the Holstein ring here. We've got our first pull in here. Wow, we're going to have a treat here, boys, when we look over these 4 young cows. Looks like it could be a first place for Max and Stevie with the Crushable Raven. And then it's
Going to
2-3
Mahala.
for Larchwood.
Yeah. Some view we've got of the rear udders of these cows, though, isn't it?
If I say like this, Max, it looks like he's going to have quite a good show.
Yeah, Max is having a tremendous show, you know. Cows are looking well. We were down looking at his string earlier on today. Things are looking good down there.
Great to see that Pepper as well. Looking so well, a little bit more stale, a little bit more mature, a little bit more developed now into her lactation. I think there are big things to come from Team Jones at Larchwood.
Yeah, great to see that prefix starting to get a bit of a household name.
It really is. Some great cow families again in Larchwood.
Made some really shrewd investments over the last few years, to be fair to them.
Caris has no doubt stood by the side of the ring.
Yeah, I can just see her underneath the archway there, looking on.
One of my customers, and I always love going down there. I need to get down there again. I've not been for a while, but you're always welcome with a cup of tea and a bit of cake. So.
Not your favourite lemon drizzle cake, RB?
Oh, they're big fans of lemon drizzle down in South Wales. Effin Wilson makes a mean lemon drizzle, I'm told.
Yeah, we'll all have to get out. Maybe he's got some tucked away in his showbox, a bit of lemon drizzle.
Maybe so.
It wouldn't surprise me. And it seems as though Adam has given the nod to the Raven from Max.
Yeah, so probably turned the result over from up in Expo where it was she was third. Yeah, so just shows how they all develop that a little bit differently as the summer goes along, kind of thing. Stevie focused in on the strap there. Good to see Stevie over. Married now, settled down, calm. Some even say he stopped drinking, but I don't believe that.
Yeah, and then the other entry from Larchwood now on the screens. The Winchat Flow heifer, sired by Crushable.
And taking nothing away from this one that he's got in fourth, RB.
Yeah, a lovely, lovely heifer. Like I said, a family that has done really, really well for the Thomas family. A model farm there. Another one of my customers. Lovely people.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this hybrid class.
Just a single entry here in our red and white young cow class, but a beautiful cow. You really admire the style, the balance in which she exhibits, the dairy strength, the width through the muzzle, down through the floor of the chest, and then you get back to the mammary system. Just a beautiful, beautiful mammary system on this young cow. The forudder attachment just blends in so snugly and tight, the height and the width of the rear udder attachment. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Messrs. Howie and Stevenson. They win the hybrid class with Stevenson's Bunty 178. So we turn our attention to the senior 2-year-old class. And we've got a result. Top of the line goes to number 81, Davley Crushable Raven, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. Second place, number 83, Larchwood Pepper Mahala, exhibited by Larchwood Holsteins. Third place, number 79A, Winchat Crushable Flow, also exhibited by Larchwood Holsteins. And in fourth place, number 79, Woolston Achieved Duchess 23, exhibited by Mrs. AD and RM Thomas.
Yeah, I just saw Davey putting the ribbons onto the Raven, best udder, exhibitor bred. Well done,
Farmers Guardian, for the sponsorship of this senior heifer milk class.
Obviously, congratulations to the Stevenson family there in the Ayrshire Hybrid ring as well.
Yeah, great to have them supporting the show here. Just a few little mentions. Just had a few messages from Bryn Huveridge. Charlie George is watching, and also Lower House or Meister Avon, Elaine, Nia. They're all watching. Great to see you. If you've got anyone who wants a little shout out, just send a message to Ben, RB, or myself, and we'll give you a little shout out.
There's Steve.
Team stalwart for Sterndale and Peak for Bill and Yasmin. Nice to see them both here as well.
Oh, they're here, RB.
Yeah.
I haven't quite seen them yet.
Good to see Yasmin, an absolute loved this game, didn't she? What a cow, that special cow she had, the Rhapsody cow.
The tank. It's funny seeing Steve on the front of a different person, a different cow. So we'll probably hear from Adam in a minute, RB, his reasonings.
Yeah, Steve smiling away there behind that big bushy beard.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this senior 2-year-old class.
Another beautiful class here in our senior 2-year-old class for quality animals. But our young cow that we're starting the class with, it's got dairiness, strength, beautiful mammary system, and a cow that tracks with ease as she comes around the ring. She's just a little more level in her mammary system today, and I like the way maybe the thurls are positioned over this cow in second. But taking nothing away from the second cow, beautiful fore udder attachment, high wide rear udder, and she uses the advantage in her rump structure, mainly on the move. I just like the way as she goes around the ring, she's a little more level from hooks to pins than this cow we have in third. But this third cow I really admire, just an extreme dairy cow, and then she has the chest width to go with the dairiness. I think that's a beautiful combination. But as I said, I just like to change that rump structure just a little bit to get her up there. But she uses her dairy. She's a little cleaner all the way throughout, a little longer through her head and neck, and she has an advantage on the move. She just tracks a little straighter on her hind legs than this young heifer in the class. But I do love the power to this heifer in the class, the openness to the rib and the sweep on our heifer in fourth. So a tremendous quality class right from the top to the bottom.
Yeah. Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to Ian and Max Davis. They win the senior 2-year-old with number 81, Davley Crushable Raven.
Well done, Team Fem Davley.
From the Principality of Somerset.
Hey.
I'm thinking there's two pretty big classes coming up here now. So we got the Ayrshire heifer and the Holstein heifer, is it? Championships?
Yeah, we have. Yeah, both two championships. Yeah, so this is going to be kind of an interesting little time now.
We'll see the first.
Yeah, looks like we're going to start off with the Ayrshire Championships, Stu.
Yeah, so we've got the first and second junior and senior heifers coming in.
Yeah, it's looking.
And I'm pretty sure that Mark's going to introduce them. So are we going to say them again?
We'll talk them through. We've got Hannah coming in here with Haydale Progress Elaine.
And then we've got that Clover. The Clover from Lindabati came second in that class.
Yeah, that great cow family.
And then we go to the seniors, and of course we got the firm of Lindsay, number 61. Patricia, who's by Bruchag Starman. Firm of Lindsay.
And then that second place, the Bigham Vale Mark Marie.
Yeah. So which way is Lindley going to go?
Yeah, well,
I'm sure we'll find out.
We certainly will.
My guess is he's going to go with the brown and white cow.
I reckon he could just do that, Stewie. I reckon, definitely.
So in the ring there, you can see the 4 heifers entering.
Yeah.
Entering, and in the middle there, we've got Andrew Broadley.
Directing operations.
Well, he's given us a few reflections off the lights, but...
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Be getting warm under there, won't he?
Yeah, I would say so.
There's Linda. Concentration. It's going to be an interesting championship, this is, Stu.
It will be.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we come on to our Ayrshire Heifer Championship. 2 junior and 2 senior heifers in milk. We're head to head for the Blue Male Perpetual Challenge Cup, sponsored by Lely for the overall champion Ayrshire heifer.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we just see there the mid-ascot Patricia going around the corner. Super young cow.
So Ben, we were talking earlier about Michael Yates.
Yes.
Just had a little message from Emma Yates.
Emma,
his wife.
how's Emma?
Emma seems very good. Emma and Austin are watching at home.
Good.
So they're not at the show, but they're also with
So,
Sheila.
ladies and gentlemen, we lead our junior heifers in milk.
Big shout
Number
out to
48,
Austin. I bet
Haydale
he's enjoyed
Progress
watching
Lane,
his dad having that big
exhibited by
smile when
D.W.
it's
Beresford
glass.
and Son. Second to her was number 51, Willow Fields Progress Clover, exhibited by Linda Batty.
So
the senior heifers are led by number 61, Mid-Ascog, Patricia 3, exhibited here from the firm of D.M. Lindsay. And second to her was number 62A, Biggenvale Mac Marie, exhibited by R.T. and J.I. Adams.
So leading that cow, you can see there the Biggenvale Mark Marie. Got Chris Window.
Chris Window, now there's a famous Ayrshire name.
Exactly.
Windows.
Huntington.
Lisa.
Huntington. Lisa, of course, the late Chris himself.
Yeah, great gentleman. Farming away there, just on the outskirts of Birmingham.
Doing a fantastic job.
Absolutely.
So there is your Ayrshire Championship lineup for heifers in milk today.
That
Just
great.
a few moments, we'll hear from our judge before he makes this champion and his reserve.
That great fraggy cow family of theirs. What a family.
What a family around the world.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Sons in AI. Yeah. Lisa works so hard. A big shout out to Lisa. Obviously watching Chris here.
Yeah, I expect she'll be here somewhere. Not too often where Lisa misses.
Well, let's give our exhibitors and breeders of these junior cows, junior heifer cows, a big round of applause.
Yeah, so we're building up to our champion.
I'm going to go out and select my champion cow, my reserve champion cow, an honorable mention. And when I do so, when I do congratulate them in that order, if you would show them a big round of applause. And then after I select them, I will come back and give my reasons for my placings.
Thank you, Lynn. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be the champion Ayrshire Heifer in Milk here at the 2022 UK Dairy Day.
So you're pretty much looking at that first one in the lineup or the third one as being your champion. It's either going to be a Beresford or a Lindsay.
Which one will it be, Stu? Which one will it be? Which way is he going?
There's only one man with that decision, isn't
and
there?
he's making inroads. He's making his move.
He's not going to rush about it, though.
No, he's not. He's not. He's going to take his time.
One good look.
One good look. Who's going to get the nod?
There we go. Goes to the senior heifer in milk. Mid-Ascog, Patricia 3 from the firm of DM Lindsay. Reserve champion. To the second place to her, Biggenvale Mark Marie from the Adams family. An honourable mention goes to the junior heifer, Haydale Progressor Lane, exhibited by DW Beresford and Son. Let's hear a few words from Lynn.
There we go. Lindley's going to give
Well,
us
for me, this senior junior heifer, she just really puts it all together for me this afternoon. You just really have to admire the beautiful memory system in which she exhibits, the width at the top of that rear udder today, the snugness of that fore udder attachment. Over our reserve champion, our second place senior young cow, I give an advantage to our senior young cow over our honorable mention junior young cow. For me, I just feel she's more open in the rib. She has more spring of rib when you get behind this heifer. Also, I give her an advantage. She's just a more silky, hided individual all the way through than is our young cow, our junior young cow. Congratulations.
Thank you, Lynn. Congratulations to the Firma DM Lindsay. They win the champion Ayrshire heifer here at the UK Dairy Day.
So
well our sponsors, Laley, for this class.
Yeah, well done to the Lindsays there. Great achievement, Stu. And then second from that senior heifer class, the Big in Vale, Mark Murray.
Yeah, I can see Joe. Joe stood over by the archway walking in, and she's pretty happy.
That's good to see.
That's a great achievement for that family. And
yeah, just had a shout out from Paul Miller, Stu, just commenting how good the commentary is from us, and you know he's been watching these coloured breeds. He must be going to expand that Jersey herd he's got there. Now he's got those girls interested in showing. He'll be building the show barn again soon, and he'll be back here with a team of cows. We know Paul. He's not lost that hunger for this show scene.
That would be all right, Ben, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
We need some more people like that back.
Yeah, and I reckon he'll have Holsteins and Jerseys next time.
Yeah, he might have something else as well.
Yeah, maybe
perhaps
an Ayrshire.
Swiss or an Ayrshire or whatever. Just fill that barn up, get that show barn sorted, and get them here.
That's it. What's a few more over the parlay, Paul? But no, three tremendous. Look at them rear udders on them. Yeah. Get him sorted, Han. There's a great guy, Han. Known to many, Han from Holstein International.
Obviously taking pictures of the Ayrshire ring here, but
Yeah, absolutely.
A great cow is a great cow, doesn't matter what breed it is.
Absolutely. You've got him and Claire laying the sawdust here.
Slightly different angles, but
yeah. Both trying to achieve the same. We will be...
they're swapping now. Swapping over.
Yeah, we'll be stopping for our 2-minute silence shortly. Stuart, 12:30, when the show will fall silent.
What a fantastic way to just pay our respects.
Absolutely.
To a fantastic lady.
Amazing lady.
But we don't need to be telling everyone about that, because everyone knows it.
Yeah.
We'll just get these Ayrshire's out of their heifer championship, and then we must be about time.
Yeah, we'll be getting there. I think whether they're going to... we've got the red and white.
Unless Austin's going to see his dad again.
Yeah, Austin, you watching? Daddy's coming in the ring. Here we're going to have the red and white championship. One thing on Paul and Steve down at Chanel, they hosted the judge yesterday on Monday as he flew in, and Luke Harris, classifier, took him in there, and I was having tea last night and he was so impressed with the operation down there at Chanel. But we all know them Miller lads, they do a great job.
Hey, they got the cows, they got the system. They tick pretty much every box, don't they?
They certainly do.
So we're just going to await.
Yeah.
Michael's about to enter, but we're not sure whether he'll enter now.
Yeah, we're just... we'll see. Looks like he's...
It looks
just
like
getting some pictures done, I see out the back there, Stu.
He's coming in.
Austin, are you watching?
And Emma and Sheila, of course.
Oh, yes, yeah. Sorry, Emma and Sheila. Just looking around the stands here. I see Robert and Elaine are here.
Right.
Out on the NWF. Robert's having a quick sausage roll. He's also bought one for Elaine, or maybe
He's found one for Elaine.
found one for Elaine.
They're sharing a roll.
Sharing a
together.
roll. Not the first time Robert and Elaine have shared a roll.
It's before Watershed, Ben.
Sorry. Yeah, you're looking around on these stands now at prime time of the day. Look at it.
Everyone
Full
seems
stand.
to be eating around you, don't they?
Yeah. I don't know what we've done wrong. There you go, Austin. Daddy's got that big smile.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the Holstein Heifer Championship.
So there's Isaac. Game face on. Stern. He hasn't aged one bit, has he, our Isaac? He had grey hair when he's
First
21.
and second prize winning heifers into the ring for the overall championship, sponsored by Holstein UK.
So we've got the red and white and black and white.
Are they going to line them up side by side?
We will see. We will see.
Whatever it is, it'll be the judge's decision.
Yeah.
As to who gets the Holstein champion of the heifer show.
Yeah, there's our winning junior 2 there from the Thomases. Great young heifer there. Great for them on their debut in this with
Undenied Roxy.
Yeah, Roxy, cow family.
Yep.
And then we got young Rory Timlin.
That's
No stranger to the show.
Cheerleader from Riverdane.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then, of course, we got another Riverdane.
Yeah, the winner, that beautiful Unix, Ashlyn. And then we've got the Earl in second place, the disc jockey from Crossfell. Who was second
and
to
then,
it.
of course, we got Max's heifer.
Yeah, and the Pepper heifer. Pepper heifer from Larchwood.
The Raven and the Mahala.
This time they're not being particularly fair to us, Stu. They're going to put the others away. We can't see the rear of the shot this time.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we lead our heifer championship with the red and white heifer of milk, number 44, Logan Rubles, sees me. Exhibited by Logan Holsteins.
Just looking down across
the next class of red heifers, won by number 47, Winchat Artisan Melissa Red. Exhibited here from Andrew Burkle. Second to her was number 46, Panda Glory Hallelujah Red. Exhibited by Panda and Leadham Holsteins. The junior 2-year-old class was won by Woolston Undenied Roxy 2 from AD and RM Thomas. Second to her was number 55, Riverdane Cheerleader, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins and Oliver Greenhart. The intermediate class, led by number 72, Riverdane Unix Ashlyn, exhibited here from Riverdane Holsteins. Second to her was number 64, Crossfell Disc Jockey Earl, exhibited by Crossfell Holsteins. And finally the senior class, led by number 81, Davley Crushable Raven, exhibited here by Ian and Max Davis. And second to her, number 83, Larchwood Pepper Mahala, exhibited by Larchwood Holsteins.
There's Molly bringing that winning. The winner of the
second place.
Second place. Sorry.
Second place behind Isaac.
Yeah, sorry, Isaac. Yeah, Isaac won that class with the Andy Burkles, Winchat, Artesian Melissa. And then Molly was in second. I reckon, look at them rear orders, guys. Just look at it. There's Max's, the Raven. Whoosh. What a rear order. Then we've got the Pepper heifer from Larchwood.
This camera guy's really getting involved, isn't he?
Yeah, we're getting him into it. We're getting him there.
Fair play to the team here. The technology they're doing.
Yeah.
Getting these. They're not from a farming background.
Looks like he's going to just pull a few out for his championship lineup.
Yep. So he's tapped forward. Michael.
Yeah. I know. I think he's
asking them to lead.
Yeah, he's going to just keep a few in. So it looks like.
Isaac's staying in.
Yeah, Isaac's staying in. The Artesian from Andrew Burkles.
Melissa.
The Melissa. Yeah, she's in contention. The Riverdane Unix in contention. Max's Raven.
Raven.
and the
Mahala.
Pepper. These are our four. These are our four.
I'm hoping that the cameraman will just catch up with those four now.
Yeah, he's brought Isaac into there. So
the judge Adam Liddle has just pulled
yeah,
Isaac
cameraman comes
right in amongst the blacks there, isn't he?
Yeah, so we've got the Unix Ashlyn.
The artisan Melissa.
Yeah.
The Max is we're just catching up.
Yeah, Max
Raven.
is crushable Raven from the
So,
Ashlar.
ladies and gentlemen,
And then the Pepper
our
Mahala.
judge Adam Liddle selected his final four for his Holstein Championship. They're now going to take centre stage before we hear a few words from Adam on this championship.
Yeah, look at these animals going out. Arwen just taking the Larchwood Pepper Mahala. The Mahala family, great family, developed up at Warmansby there. You know, we've been up to the Dairy Expo many times, and there's usually a Mahala in that Warmansby.
There's always a Mahala there, isn't there, Ben?
Yeah, there is indeed.
And it's great to see that Larchwood have managed to continue that line.
Yeah.
Not just continue it, but really make inroads on it as
Look
well.
at that Unix heifer, you know, tremendous heifer.
At the moment, I'm not sure the camera guy's giving you the best angle
Yeah,
there, but
he's slowed it down there.
he's certainly got a stamp that he's looked for.
Yeah, look
today
at
so
those.
far, hasn't he?
You know, chest width, as he said, great mammary systems, fantastic sets of feet and legs. Looks like Adam's having one last little look there.
If you were a betting man, Ben,
Betting
are
man.
you going to do it?
I'm going to do it. I reckon it's going to go to Somerset. I reckon I just got a feeling Stevie could just give it the fist pump in a minute. Got Max underneath the banner over there. And then I think
he's swaying.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam.
And then I think
will he crack a smile though?
He'll crack a smile.
What a lovely young cow show here this morning. All the way through the depth through all the classes, tremendous quality. So let's give the exhibitors a big round of applause. Tremendous quality this morning. I pulled these four young cows out. Just tremendous dairiness, strength, beautiful mammary systems. Love the bone quality to them. And cows, for me, that have the balance of dairiness, strength, depth of rib that you like to see, and cows that walk freely on their rear legs. Tremendous young cows. I'll go out and I'll select the Young Cow Champion, Reserve, and Honorable Mention in that order. Please give them a round of applause, whether you agree or do not agree, and I'll come back and give my reasons.
There we go.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, he's going to be crowned the champion Holstein heifer of the UK Dairy Day.
Which way is he going to go? Where are you going, Adam?
Yes! Goes to the senior heifer, number 81, Davley Crushable Raven, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis.
Yeah.
Reserve
What a great young
champion
cow.
goes to Riverdane Unix Ashlyn from Riverdane Holsteins. An honourable mention, number 83, Larchwood Pepper Mahala, exhibited by Larchwood Holsteins. A final few words from Adam.
So I said, tremendous young cows, but this young cow here with the mammary system tracks beautiful on her feet and legs. But giving her the advantage today, just a little more development to her mammary system, a little more width, and maybe when you get in front, a tad more width to the chest. But she is a little older cow. But this reserve intermediate, a lovely cow, open-ribbed, dairiness, moves beautiful on her feet and legs. Giving her the advantage, she does track just a tad straighter on her front legs, and also the levelness to the udder floor, but taking nothing away from the honorable mention. What a beautiful attached cow, a cow that moves with ease. So three tremendous cows, and congratulations to all the exhibitors.
Well done to Max and Ian Davis down at Davley.
So, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, your champion Holstein heifer goes to Davley Crushable Raven from Ian and Max Davis. Congratulations.
Well done to Ian down at home. Tremendous, lovely, quiet guy. I got to know them we were helping him out down on the open day. Ian, super team, watching him and Max and Ian work together. And full credit to them.
Holstein
Yet again,
UK for the sponsorship of this championship.
Yeah, you go to these shows, you always go and have a look down the Davlee string. It's an impressive string. And
It's always one of the most uniform strings as well, isn't it?
absolutely, great heifer there, really is an outstanding heifer. But take nothing away to that Riverdale heifer, that Unix in second, that black heifer. Wow, what a future she's got.
That's a heifer with a big future, isn't it?
And the Pepper, the Mahala, the Larchwood Mahala.
What a year she's had.
What a year, Take nothing away from it. Been a great show, great year. It's super to see three such uniformed heifers that everybody around the side of this ring is looking for, that they can relate to, they want.
Not only at the side of the ring, also watching at home.
Yeah, you guys out there on live streaming, if you're watching, give me or Stuart a text and we'll give you a shout out there. It's always nice to know how you listening.
Well, sometimes we feel as though we're just talking to ourselves, don't we?
Absolutely.
Not bad, we just have a little conversation, but...
Yeah.
So we're going to get these pictures done of this heifer championship. Here's one of Claire Swale's assistants.
Yeah.
Jess Hall giving a little setting up.
Sorting legs out. Jess is always very good at setting them legs up. Look at Max underneath the banner there.
Oh, he's looking at his phone. I wonder if he's just sending his dad a little...
We'll send him a text, shall we? See if he picks up on it.
No, we've still got that side view of the Mahala there on the screen.
Yeah.
You can't take anything away from that heifer. Great heifer. To be in that championship was a great achievement in itself, and then for these three individuals. What a great show, what a great advert for the breed.
Yeah, it is.
And we've seen today, right the way through, people obviously, we really want heifers to be heifers.
Yes, very much so. Adam's done a tremendous job there today. Yeah, I think we're just going to be probably waiting till the next classes come on in.
Yeah, we haven't got any cows in the collecting ring at the moment, but as we said, we're gonna take that 2-minute silence in memory of Her Majesty the Queen. But around us, we're stood up in the gantry, and the stands are very, very busy. Great to have so many people around. Every stand, every sales rep seems to be talking to a lot of people. There's a steady flow of people walking through. Just seeing Mr. Bailey Jr., son of Steve Bailey, the president of the Ayrshire Cattle Society. Just having a little chin wag. And also Rebecca Kirk just gave us a wave. Obviously the Kirk family sold their Leedham herd last year, but the Leedham still have an interest, as was shown in the red and white heifer and milk, with Molly in Panda owning the Hallelujah Red together. And I know that there's another few that they own together, and potentially we will see the Kirk family coming into the ring with Molly at some stage. But well done to all exhibitors. We've now finished the heifer show in all the breeds, so a great advert for every breed, great turnout, great exhibition of all the breeded heifers.
Yeah, I've just been finding out what the plan is. They just wanted to finish that photo in the championship, and we're going to have the 2-minute silence shortly. So
if we happen to go quiet,
we'll be dropping silence for a couple of minutes.
Please bear with us. We will be back.
And then we're coming back with the Ayrshire classes. I think they've got a Master Breeder Award to hand out first. We'll talk it through that as we're going along, and then big class of in the Ayrshire class, the Ayrshire Junior Cow and Milk. as it is the National Ayrshire Show. So great to see a nice big class.
Yeah.
We're going to have some double figures in here.
Yeah, and also just total. No one seems to know which way our judge Lynn Lee's gonna face it.
No.
Having someone overseas, it's great to have them, but we always don't know which way they're gonna go.
Absolutely. So I think we're just
going to pause now for a couple of minutes.
So
please bear with us, and if you are watching with us, maybe you'd like to join us in a couple of moments silence
and contemplation. Quite interesting. I just looked down there onto the Cogent stand. I see Boomer Birch.
Oh, recently married.
Had a bit of a party on Saturday night, I do believe.
I think him and Millie celebrating style.
Yeah, he's there with Stuart Boothman having a little chat. Good to see those guys. Yeah, Boomer's just about recovered by the looks of it. Looks slightly jaded.
And I can just see on the NWF stand Mrs. Meakin.
Mrs. Meakin.
Emily.
And
Izzy's mum.
Yes, yeah. Busy stand there, the NWF, great sponsor, and been a long time sponsor of this show. Really are indebted to NWF and Cogent and Laley. And Crystalix, yeah, we can't these guys,
and of course Holstein UK, Ben.
Yes, 100%. Holstein UK, the backing they put into this. We're now going to cut off.
We're going to go for silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for bearing with us there while we took that few minutes to reflect on the reign of Her Majesty. So for those of you who are watching with us, thank you very much for your messages. Yeah. Charlie.
Yeah, no, excellent and great to see. I think we're going to get started into this Ayrshire class now, so you're just going to have to bear with us for a few minutes.
Yeah, and for those of you who are watching locally in the UK, great to have you with us. Lucinda Morgan, hope you're doing well.
How's Lucinda? Good.
And for those of you who are a bit further afield, John Suffin.
John,
You were here last year judging the National Ayrshire Show.
Yeah.
I'm sure you realise the pressure that Lynn Lee's under, but great to have you with us. We've also got James Dillon. He's a guy from Australia.
Okay.
Very.
And Noxie's out there. He's watching away at it. Noxie never misses. Good to see Charlie George. I thought he might have been up here with a few cows. I see they had a good day down at Pembroke Show. That show just across the way from you, Stu.
Yeah, not too far from us. And yeah, we're not too far from Brynhyfryd.
Maybe next year he'll be here.
Oh, it'd be good, wouldn't it?
It would be great to see Brynhyfryd up here. That famous prefix, and great cows that have come out there, and great cows they still have.
And great to have the George family back. Michael will
Absolutely.
keep them in tow.
Yeah, he'll make sure they're doing it right.
Yeah.
Looks like there's going to be a presentation. They're just sorting, I think, Stuart for a Premier Breeder.
Very good. So Premier Breeder.
Yeah.
And from a guess, would it be the Ayrshire?
Yes, it's the Ayrshire Premier Breeder.
Right.
We've got an interesting guest just come in to see us, Stuart.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, so
Who would this be?
this is...
So, ladies and gentlemen, just before we go on to the next of our classes, we have a presentation to make, and this is the presentation of the 2022 Master Breeder Award, presented by our Holstein UK President, Mr. John Jameson. And this year, the Master Breeder Award goes to the Myvebridge herd for Messrs. F.K. Robinson and Son. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. The Master Breeder 2022.
So that's a Holstein Master Breeder Award. It's been presented there in the ring. Congratulations.
So up in the commentary booth here, we've been joined by Wallace Gregg, who is chairman-elect. So next year, Wallace will be the man in charge. How are you, Wallace?
Oh, I'm very well. Ben. Thank you very much for your welcome, and we really appreciate your commentary.
It's good to be up here. We've got a best view in the house, me and Stu. But what did you think of that Heifer Championship, that Holstein Heifer Championship?
Oh, really good, really good. Just top quality. Every animal in the ring, not to mention the three successful ones, but they just epitomise the modern Holstein breed.
Congratulations to the Robinson family winning their Master Breeder Award. So in just a few moments' time, we'll be moving on with the next of our classes.
They just epitomise the real modern Holstein cow, just dairiness, balance, just depth of rib, just capacity for converting forage into large amounts of milk, and that's the type of animal we're really looking for.
What's been interesting for me and Stu up here watching Owen Wallace is the colour breed show as well. The standard was so high, you know. We had that great young Jersey cow from the Morgans winning champion, the great Kedder cow, Stu. The brown Swiss cow.
Brown Swiss cow, yeah, that Rosa cow being the third generation of national show winners.
Yeah. Do you want to know something? I've been busy with other duties, so I got down. I've only caught the intermediate and senior Holstein and milk heifer classes. But you know what? To have a UK Dairy Day, to have all the breeds here, and we have to admit all the dairy breeds have come forward, and the standard of the stock here really is doing not only their breeders proud, but the whole of the UK.
This show really is the figurehead of the dairy industry now with cattle. Turn round, you look across at these trade stands, this is the place. This is the place for dairy.
No doubt about it, and just even coming up through the trade stands, just walking up to here, like there's loads of people watching the cattle judging, but there are loads of people in round. This is the show. If you want to see good cattle, want to know about everything dairy, and you want to do business, this is the show. You come, you make your decisions, do your research, and find out about things, and probably buy things as well.
It really is your one-stop shop, isn't it?
Totally, completely, and it's great to see all the, should we say, the movers and shakers, and indeed as the organiser of UK Dairy Day, we appreciate the backing and the sponsorship from our sponsors and companies that are really helping along and making this show all possible for the exhibitors, for everybody that comes along.
Absolutely, our principal sponsors, NWF, Crystal X and Lely, and Holstein UK. It's really important.
Yeah, and I think there's as well as that, people maybe didn't appreciate during COVID, obviously the lockdown and we all know the reasons behind that. But I think people forgot the importance of not only coming out to these shows to do business, but farming quite often can be quite a lonely thing, and that social interaction has been missing. And people, it's only when we didn't have it, people realised how much they missed it. And to come to a one-day event, a real dairy business investment show, I think everybody realised that we can cater for everything under one roof in one day.
Absolutely, it's a real knowledge share place. That whether you catch up with somebody you haven't seen for a few years, you share the knowledge and you just move on. It's great.
But it's also got those seminars, hasn't it? It's not just the cow show. It's not just the trade stands. It's the seminars that are also taking place.
That's right. You could probably find a seminar, anything of like one of the ones is on sustainable farming, and I was talking to the chairman of one of the sessions, and I said, what direction is that going to take? I don't know. He says, we have a wide variety of speakers, panelists, there's a chance for interaction, a chance for questions, and I always think it's a well-known breeder over in Northern Ireland always a great phrase, if you don't learn something, a wee bit of something every day, it's a bad day. And this is the show where you can come and learn lots of things in one day, and that's true. We cater for all tastes, and anybody that's anything to do with the dairy industry, come along.
Yeah, that's very true, very true. It's not a good day if you haven't learned something, whether it's good or bad. So, Wallace, are you looking forward to your role that you'll be taking on next year?
Yes, I suppose I am in a way. It's an honour to be chairman of it. Obviously, it's sometimes you think, does the buck stop with you? But no, not really. As a chairman of the board of trustees, you just try to manage the society and take it forward that we're relevant for our members, and we're providing services and looking at new services that our members can avail of, so that registering cattle is not only an interest and a joy for a lot of pedigree breeders, which it has, but it also adds to the bottom line of their business and delivers on what they require of their modern dairy farming needs. And I feel that as the Holstein Society, and indeed all the dairy breed societies, the added value that we're delivering to our members, along with that interest, that camaraderie, that social aspect, which you really can't put the money on as well, all adds up to being a very worthwhile investment, investing in pedigree cattle and trying to improve your bottom line, which we guarantee we can do, and then also giving you an interest and circles of friends that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Yeah, very much so. And very lucky being a trustee myself, seeing the new building and the new headquarters of Holstein UK, a tremendous building that's going to be of everything, lovely, really nicely housed under one roof, our new labs that are going to be going in, all the membership services, everything. It really is an impressive new building.
Certainly is, Ben, and it's great to be in a position and involved in a board of trustees that they're forward thinking, that we can say, well, these premises 20 years ago were tremendous, but we've outgrown them, and that's just part of our commercial success and forward thinking, not by me but by previous staff members and previous boards of trustees. So, and yeah, the new premises gives us opportunities, it gives us ideas, and we're looking forward to, as you said, moving into them and getting our new lab set up there, and it gives us options for the future.
Sorry to butt in, just to let you know, those who are watching, there are now some Ayrshires gathering in the collecting ring, so it won't be too long before we start with the Ayrshire class again. Sorry, back to you, Ben.
Yeah, we are really looking forward to getting moved into Progress House properly, and hopefully we'll be having an official opening in the near future.
Talking to Wallace here, I can see another Irishman probably come over. Well, he definitely has come over, and it's Mr. Hunter, the Ardmore herd, well-known prefix throughout the Ayrshire breed. It's great to see John over here. I know he sampled a few last night, and I'm sure he'll sample a few more today. But great to see him over here. It's not every year that we get the honour of having such a reputable Ayrshire breeder at the national show. Keeping a close eye on what the future holds, what the future's doing. But what an ambassador he has been. And great to have him here, standing by the ring. I'm guessing he's on the phone at the moment to either Claire or Michael. Just keeping an eye, checking that everything's going all right at home to Michael maybe. But yeah, great to see John here. As we look around the rest of it, there's a few more kicking about. It's very busy now actually. Struggling to pick individuals out because it's just a sea of heads walking about. You can see Caroline and Mark from South Wales. Obviously they're pretty close to the Lely stand actually. They've got their robotic milking system in place. So they're probably just checking out the new improved system that they could potentially have. But yeah, the Ayrshire's are really lining up. They're coming through into the collecting ring. You can see Ben, the steward, with the ribbons for the udder and exhibitor bread. And yeah, we will try and get one of an Ayrshire representative to come up here because, of course, in 2024, the Ayrshire World Conference is heading to the UK, which is a great showcase for the Ayrshire UK, the breed and the society. They've got the midterm meetings, which are happening in Madison in a couple of weeks' time. And then we go to 2024, where hopefully we'll get delegates from around the world coming to see what the UK Ayrshire has to offer.
I missed that there, Stu. So the conference is coming to UK?
To UK, yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, every
Where's
4
it being
years.
based?
It's travelling from London, going down towards Cornwall, going up through the country to Scotland, and then across to Northern Ireland.
Okay,
So I
fantastic.
think there's 17 herds that they're going to view
Wow.
over a 3-week period.
Right.
The last World Conference was in Australia, which was an amazing 4 weeks. I was lucky enough to travel over there. I was fitting some cows for Boldview Ayrshire's because it was their International Dairy Week. So I was fitting for Boldview and Ben and Caitlin Henschke. It was great to travel over there and also be part of that World Federation event. So anyone who's listening and fancies having a look at the Ayrshire itinerary for the World Conference in 2024, just take a look at the Ayrshire website, have a word with Claire in the office, or speak to anyone local who has Ayrshire's really. But it is something that happens every 4 years. And it is a total mix of all the different countries from Kenya through to Australia, from Canada, America, Europe, and you name it, there's people there from around the world.
That's great to hear. That must be a great trip to be on to just see. Looks like we're getting our cows gathered up. It's this big class, so
it is this big class.
We'll be making them classifiers work a bit out there, running up and down them lines, finding them cows and getting them in place.
It's a great class with cows all over the country. Actually, we go from Norfolk to Scotland. We go to Devon.
Yeah.
Devon, Derbyshire, Yorkshire.
Yeah, I see Bainsy's got a cow now. I wonder if he's going to be still celebrating his milking shorthorn.
His shorthorn success.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if he'll be on the front of it. Oh, the lights have picked back up in the ring.
Yeah.
So we must be
getting there. Looks like they're giving a bit of nourishment to a few of the judges and stewards. Talking of nourishment, and here comes our dinner.
That was great timing.
Excellent timing.
Thank you very much. So again, if there's anything that you think you'd like to know a little bit more of, or if you want us to chat to anyone in particular, I'm hoping to get the Brown Swiss judge up here. I'm trying to get his eye at the moment. I'm also trying to get some of the champions to come up here for a little chat, see their success, just have a chat about their success. We talked about the cow families, but there's nothing better than actually talking to the families, the breeders themselves. And I've just managed to get Daniela's attention.
Yeah, I did see that. He got away from Daniela. He's going to come up and see us.
He's heading towards us,
Yeah.
so we'll get a chair pulled up ready for him to.
Yeah, we'll get him in the building. Yeah, Mr. Gray hasn't moved into the ring yet to start and bring the steward in.
So we also, obviously behind the scenes is a great team of stewards. It's not just the ones that you see in the ring, the ones that are suited and booted, it's the ones that behind the scenes, checking all the exhibitors are all right, but also just the staff around the show. This show is absolutely phenomenal. When you arrive at the show, you've got a team of people who really want to just help you. There's nothing more you can say. They help you unload. They help you do everything. If nothing is too much for them. So it is absolutely an amazing show to show at for anyone who's questioning whether to come to UK Dairy Day. It really is a great show to be at. The way that the staff, it's run, just everything about UK Dairy Day seems to tick all the boxes. So
Looks like we're on here, Stu. I see him
does.
starting to come in the ring.
Yep. So we're starting with Longwood Viking Barbara. So this is actually from the Crawfords down in Norfolk. So Robert and his parents, Tom and Robert Crawford. But while we're waiting for them to come in properly, and you'll see them side on, we've managed to get Daniela up here. Good afternoon, Daniela.
Good afternoon to everybody.
Hi, Daniela. Daniela, I know you didn't have a massive show of numbers, but...
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We now welcome in class number 21, the Ayrshire Junior Cow in Milk. Cow having had 2 calves. This class kindly sponsored by Volac.
Yeah, you're right.
For Judge Linley back into the ring.
Yeah, I can. Yes, for different reasons today I just have the opportunity to judge a Brunswick show with the 3 cows. But I'm really happy because I see 3 really nice cow Brunswicks.
Yeah, how good's that champion cow? I mean, Stu was stood up here looking away. What a frame, what an udder, what a cow.
Yeah, she's extremely cow. It's the kind of cow I want to see in each barn every day. And I think the objective of the breed for the Brunswicks is this kind of cow. And I'm sure I won't see this cow in the other ring in the Europe.
Yeah. What's really interesting, I don't know, you might have been told, that's now 3 generations of national show winners from that cow family.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure you've been told that a few times.
Great achievement.
Yeah. Is not for all the cows. I have opportunity for 3 generations have a champion cow, and I'm really happy for the breeder.
It really is some achievement. So Daniela, tell us a bit about where you're from, what you do at home.
Yes, I'm from Italy. I live in the north of Italy. I live close to Milan, the town of Milan. I'm in the mountain. Is a small village. With my parents, I have a farm, Brunswick cow. We milk around 50 cows, and in the summer they first go in the mountain, the pasture, and we sell the milk for make a cheese, the parmesan. For make a parmesan.
So you go straight, you milk and cheese from your cows direct to consumer. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
And how's your summer been over in Italy?
I was very bad. I suppose same to here.
was we have a dry summer, and will be strong the winter for sure, because we miss around the 40% of the feed the cows. Yeah.
So have you got any exciting future plans? Are you heading on any further travels, or are you?
For sure. I will spend a couple of days here. I will go visit some farms, and I want to visit some place. For sure, I will come back at home Sunday morning. Because it's for me the first time in UK, and I want to take off couple days.
And what about beyond that? Any other global trotting?
Yeah.
a little trip to Madison, maybe?
Yeah, I will go in Madison because I have the friends there, and I will go to help him. And for sure will be a conference, Brunswick conference this year, and I'm sure I will can meet a lot of breeders, many breeders with passion of the Brunswick breed.
Yeah, and that really is something that we're seeing. Is there's a lot of conferences, a lot of world conferences going on, and everyone has the same outcome, don't they? Everyone wants to see the success of their breed wherever you are in the world.
Yeah. The important have the passion for the cows, and everybody can have opportunity for meet and a discussion about the cows, the breed, everything.
So Daniela, we'll just leave it there with you for a minute. We'll just focus on this class in front of us.
I see we've got the one from Rivermead here, Stewie, the Rivermead Elvis Anita from the Davis family.
Yeah, so this is a well shown cow this year. She's actually the first homebred Ayrshire from this family, from the Davis family.
Okay.
And in 2022, which is this year, she's been champion at Royal Cornwall and Devon County, also Honington, which we've mentioned a few times.
Yeah.
But it's great to see them in the Ayrshire ring, and not just the jerseys.
Yeah, there we just dropped over to John Smith's Wigborough Wick Tricoli Helen.
Yeah, so she's actually not been to a show before, so it's a fresh outing for John with this cow.
All the way from over in Norfolk. Nice of him to travel over here to support the show, Stu.
But when you look at this cow family once again, John bought the mother of this, and it was Interbreed champion in 2018 in Edenbridge show. It's got sisters that are unbeatable this year. As heifers, so it's a great cow family, that Helena. Then we're looking at Joe.
Yeah, Joe, and that's Hollingswood EL Clover, another great cow family. This phrase we keep saying all day long, isn't it, Stu? Cow families.
Cow families. That is a massive thing that we're going to keep talking about.
Yeah, and if we come to 93 there, the Moathouse Miss Ella from the Darnford.
Yeah, so she's backed by a 91 point dam, 92 point grand dam, coming from Bruchag. Miss Ella, that Ella family is standing out. 94 then. Who's that?
No, it's a Broadley, so he's getting a bit of a lecture as he goes around just to make sure he's doing it right.
Is that Sunshine?
Sunshine.
Sunshine. So
yeah, Sunshine 25.
Yeah, and that's led by Ben Broadley, who's soon to go to Madison. He's there for 5-6 weeks, I think.
Okay.
And obviously there's his dad, just giving the cow a little stroke. I'm not sure that's really fitting with the stewardship in the ring, but
we'll let him off.
So there we go. That's the Helena again from John Smith.
Yes.
I know he's waiting his sister's arrival to clip her yesterday, but she arrived. She's obviously clipped her and got her into the ring.
Good on him.
There's Emily Davis once again, and following Emily is Andrew Rimmer. Now Andrew Rimmer's got Holmeswood L Clover.
And from Star Clover, a daughter of
Star Clover. The dam of this is a granddaughter of the Clover.
The Clover, the 97.
Yeah, the Sandiford Clover, 97 point cow. Obviously, as far as bulls are concerned, there's Triclo, Supreme, many other bulls that are in AI studs. Andrew actually bought the dam of this as a heifer in a sale in Carlisle. And Andrew states that it's one of his best best of these ever bred.
There's Bainesy. He must have finished. Oh, there's Bainesy. He must have finished that can of blue stuff to celebrate his shorthorn championship. He's
And-
got Marlicott.
Celadine?
Celadine.
Is that so? Here's a story behind this one, Ben.
Go on then, Stu.
The dam of this animal,
Yeah.
this will blow your mind, was actually born in 1985.
Wow.
So we're talking about pedigrees,
Yeah.
families.
Yeah.
The dam of this was born in 1985. She was bought as a syndicate by a group of ladies. I think they're Scottish or North English
Right.
ladies who bought her. That's Celadine 21. And Richard Baines has found an embryo in the pot.
Put it in. Look what he's got.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're back to John Smith's
I
cow.
think the cameraman likes John Smith.
He
doesn't
likes John Smith's cow.
So who's number
And then
92?
we've that's that from the Howies. That's Morwick Gwen
So Morwick Gwen.
by one of your bulls.
A very close, by one of the bulls from our own herd, we'll own Pam's Horizon, available from Cattle Services. But she was actually the 2021 Ayrshire Heifer Champion at this show, at the national show. She won the Heifer Champion,
Okay.
which we've just seen another Super Heifer winning. She calved her second calf in May, and yeah, she's looking outstanding. I had a little look around here last night, and from this view, I can't see who that is.
If you could just tell us the number, cameraman.
90 something. Oh, it's Ben. It's Ben again.
It's Ben Broadley.
It's Ben Broadley once again.
Yeah.
So that Morwick Gwen, yep, she did it last year, but can she do it this year, Ben?
Yeah, so there's the from the Broadleys. There's the Sunshine cow.
So yeah, as I said, Ben's off to Madison. He's won that trip as a Hugh Stevenson winner.
Right.
So basically, as a part of the Ayrshire Society, they do Hugh Stevenson winners.
Yeah, we haven't seen this cow too much. The Longwood Viking Barbara there, the 85A.
No, so she is, as I said, from Tom and Rob Crawford. She's not been shown before, so she's fresh out. And on the strap of her is Izzy Smith, and she's just back from European Young Breeders in Belgium. So I hear they had a great time over there with Holstein Young Breeders.
You did that many moons ago, Stu?
I did quite a few years ago now. Absolutely awesome time. Learned a lot, I would say, but also got to know a lot of people throughout Europe, and it was really, really good.
Yeah.
87. That's that old
embryo
that he fished out from that pot. I reckon it took him a while to get through some blue cans. Number 90. Now that would be
from the Lindsays.
Yeah.
That's Harperfield Queen Elizabeth.
Very aptly named
Yeah.
there. Is that Elizabeth 3 or 2?
I think it's 3.
So Elizabeth 3, she calved in June. A great show season for the Lindsays. They've dominated a lot of shows up north. And then that's Andy Rimmer there,
With
as
the
I
clover.
said. L Clover.
Keen young lad, young Andy Rimmer, isn't he? Sort of.
Very keen. Like, his cows are his hobby.
Yeah.
He's sold quite a few the past year, but he's still got 40 cows as a hobby. That's a lot of work for a hobby, isn't it? That cow there, I don't know what the number is, but I'm going to say it's a Bigham Vale. I think I saw it a few weeks ago at the Ayrshire judging school.
I think it's 97. That's the Peg 96 cow, Stu.
So she 97. She's again fresh out.
Okay.
So she hasn't been shown before. From Joe and family. And while this class is going on, we're still going to have a look around the ring.
Yeah.
Is he going to show us anyone else? You can see Mr. Crawford in that top left with Brent, Toy Genetics. Obviously, Brent is looking after he's tied her with Brent's Toys.
Yes, yeah.
Joe has got a 98.
98, so that's the Bigham Vale White Julia cow.
So this cow, she's not been shown before. but she's again from that Bigham Vale herd who had the reserve heifer.
Yeah.
This cow was actually involved in our stock judging day.
Where are they based, Bigham Vales?
Derbyshire.
Derbyshire, okay.
Yeah, organic.
Organic.
And they've got Ayrshires, belted Galloway, and sheep. And they sell meat as meat boxes.
Okay, yeah.
But they've had a very successful year with their belted Galloways. I believe it was a centenary show, maybe.
Fantastic.
And yeah, they've done an absolutely storming job, not just in the dairy ring, but in the beef ring as well. So,
ladies and gentlemen, if you've just joined us around the ring, currently on class number 21, Ayrshire Junior Cow in Milk. This cow's having had 2 calves. Class kindly sponsored by Volac.
So that's a good angle for you at home, seeing this great class.
Great class. Do you reckon it'll be the brown and white one, Stu?
Oh, I'd risk it, yeah. I'd risk saying it's, or it could be a white and brown one.
It could be a white or brown one. Yeah, it's great when we get these overseas judges and we get a class so strong as this for him to sort out.
It makes his job worthwhile.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So
yeah, did Bainesy just stop for a drink as he went past the entrance out of one of them blue cans?
I would say he's had something.
Yeah, he'll have had a quick can.
So that's Izzy Smith there, leading the Longford cow. The Longford cow is very quite fresh. And they're milking on robots, the Crawfords are.
Are they? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she's doing 46 litres a day.
Maybe Lely robots from our good sponsors at Lely, I'd expect.
I don't know if it's Lely or is it De Laval? Maybe, but I'd say it could be Lely. So we're back on the old cow from Bainesy.
Yeah, the Bainesy.
Dan was born in 1985. So
that old eggy found he'll be
Celadine.
cockahoo and celebrating, and I don't know who's going to have to do the driving home, but it won't be Bainesy.
I don't know which one's more serious in here.
Yeah,
is it Bainesy or is it Mr. Lindsay?
Oh man, they're on it.
And we're not going to make any excuses. He's got every right to just take his time judging this class.
Absolutely. There's never hurry. The exhibitors taking a lot of time, get these cows there.
Yeah, and
give them time to judge it.
It's only right that you give them the respect to see every animal.
Yeah.
But the cameraman's taking a fancy to John Smith's.
Yeah, he does like this John Smith's go.
Yeah,
he's
he's
not
back
the only
on
one. I'm going.
She's actually not got any white on her.
No.
So is she?
So it could be the brown cow.
Oh. There we go. This cow coming up here is the Morritt cow, the one that was heifer champion last year. Of course, by Wilhelm Pam's Horizon.
So what's her breeding behind her then, Stu?
So Horizon was a son out of the Hawaii cow.
That was the cow that you won down at the Royal Welsh with?
Royal Welsh, Royal Cornwall. Yeah, she was a great cow, which we owned in partnership with a fantastic lady.
Would that be Dawn down in Cornwall?
The late Pam Corrin.
Pam Corrin.
Yeah. Absolutely fantastic. And to be fair, she's bred a few bulls. That family's really been highlighted. I know Mark Davis has got a couple of them.
We're getting a shuffle on in here.
We could very well be.
We could well be.
I'm sorry, the cameraman for you guys at home isn't quite showing you.
We'll pan him round.
We're not gonna break it. We're not gonna tell you what he's got at the top, but it's exciting.
Yeah, that cameraman, if he goes to
Mr. Broadley.
Yeah. Looks like you're going to get to see where cow families come strong. We got the clover at the top of the class, Stu.
And I wasn't gonna tell them until.
I had to do it. Sorry.
So that's Andy Rimmer. Andy Rimmer right at the top.
Yeah, I think we'll have the cameraman here in a second, just moving him round.
Andy Rimmer right at the top there. He sees it.
So great class here, and then we go into the John Smith. That long journey.
That brown cow.
The brown cow.
And then
sure, there's a little bit of white in that tail there, Stu.
Tail, yeah.
There we go. And
then
then
we've got Joe.
Yes.
Joe Billings with that cow. And to be fair, I did have her at the top of the judging school as well.
Excellent.
I think we just persuaded her to bring her along.
Look at that great class you go.
And then in fourth place, taking nothing away, down in fourth.
That's the Crawford cow,
That's
isn't
the
it?
Crawford cow.
Yeah, the Longswood Viking Barbara. And then the oldest genetics in the building.
Well,
And
well,
that-
potentially in the bovine section.
In the bovine section. Yeah, super class. Look at the quality in these udders here.
That's
looking
at John's
the
Smith's.
Whipperwit, yeah.
Coming down to Joe.
Would I be right in thinking Trickole is a Clover son?
Yes, you would be.
There we go.
Triclo.
So we've got a Clover
granddaughter.
And then we've got
a son of
Clover. This is, wow.
Let's
Cow
have a-
families.
Well done, Blaze. I
Well
hope
done,
you're
Blaze.
watching.
Hope things are okay with Blaze. Had a bit of an unfortunate incident there just last week with some issues. So hope everything's working out over at Sandyford. Yeah.
Yeah, and Debs, hope you're all right.
Yeah, hope you're all okay. Yeah, this is impressive old line up there. We're just on the Lindsay's cow there.
That's Queen
the
Elizabeth.
Harperfield Queen Elizabeth III. And then we're dropping
Ben Broadley.
Ben Broadley on the Whitecroft Sunshine cow.
And then, of course,
The Gwen.
the Gwen. Not quite her year this year.
Is she fairly fresh there, Stu?
Maybe she hasn't just filled that rear udder,
Yeah.
that udder well enough. She was on top-notch form last year. She has developed, but Lindley's going to just
take his
take
time.
another look over these
Yeah.
cows.
Yeah, this is.
He seems to be going for the balance.
Yeah.
The balance of that.
The
that
cows
clover.
we want. The cows we want.
And he went for the real youthful-looking heifer. We come to the second calver class, and she's youthful as a second calver. I think Andy Rim will be pretty happy if he gets this nod.
Yeah, definitely. I think he'll be. Little nice shout out there from Kays de Jong. Just send me a little message. Keep watching, Kays. This is going to be a great show out here. Hope all's well with you and the family. Oh, we've got a spin.
So apologies to Mr. Crawford.
Yeah.
I'm not sure the robots are what we said they were.
Yeah.
But
Sorry. So we just
apologies.
And
I hope you're pretty happy where you're standing at the moment.
Yeah.
And he looks as though he's switched them.
Yes, he's brought out the John Smith's guy. Maybe the cameraman knew, Stu. Yeah. Yeah, so
Maybe he was listening to you that we were either going red or white or red.
Yeah, so he's gone with the Wigborough Wick Tricoli Helena. Is it the first time showing this cow, isn't it, Stu?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure John will be pretty happy.
Good.
Let's keep her moving, keep her walking round.
Yeah.
What a length, that style of that cow. Sorry, you guys with the cameraman. He hasn't quite pulled up to us. We're still on the Queen Elizabeth. They're from Harperfield.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll switch up in the ring. Lindley's just having a look, trying to really pluck his between that first and second place in this class. Is he going to go with the Triclo daughter, or is he going to go with the Clover granddaughter?
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Just a quick shout out there to Kevin, Sean, Rickard down in South Wales. Down in South Wales watching. Yeah, good to see you guys are on board with us.
I've also got another one. A little shout out from Naomi Haygreen. So Laura who's judging the Guernseys.
Yeah, neighbours of mine down there.
That's where they are.
Yeah, down in Bruton there. And Jack Rabbie up in Lancashire. Be watching keen. Jack, I thought you'd have been here with that good cow you had winning up there the other week.
Well,
you know,
it would have been good.
It would have been good. It's a good cow by the looks of it.
We've also got Rhys Jones, Salvach, down in South Wales. he's enjoying the show.
Good. That's what's the main thing.
Obviously, people are now sending us pictures of their setup at home. So some are doing work.
Yeah.
Some are got this show on their tellies. Others have got it on laptops. It looks like Naomi's doing some ear tag sorting.
Just got here. We go round to. Looks like we're coming here to his lineup.
And
we're not going to jump in there too quick.
Another point that we should say as well is that Blaze's daughter Millie.
Yes.
She's actually representing England in the World Championships tug of war.
Well done, Millie.
In Holland.
In Holland, excellent.
What
Excellent.
an absolute achievement. Oh, and
there we go. Look, Stewie, we're going to cut in. Look at this camera angle picture we got on the
Wigrow
Tricola Helena. Tremendous cow. This is cow in first.
As I said, this cow won. This is again cow family. John bought the dam of this cow from the Twemlow herd.
Yeah, we can see there from the front of these cows here.
So she's come into the national show for the first show.
Yeah.
And it looks like she could be winning this class.
Yep. And then
if we look at her maternal sister,
yes,
it's unbeaten as a calf this year.
Okay.
So that dam that they brought from the Twemlow herd is obviously doing a great job.
Yeah. And second is from Andy Rimmer.
Andy Rimmer. He'll be delighted with this.
Absolutely delighted. You know, with his Holsmere's L Clover.
And then it looks as though we've switched about a bit. We've gone with
the Crawfords.
With the Crawfords. Congratulations,
yeah, well
Rob, Tom, and all the family.
Yeah, with Longswood Viking Barbara.
And then we're going to Guernsey. 1985, the dam of this was born. And she stood fourth in 2022 in the national show. That's some achievement. Well done, Richard Baines.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the Ayrshire Junior Cow and Milk class. Top of the line goes to number 91, Wigborough Wick Tricklow Helena II, exhibited by John Smith. Second place, number 96, Holmeswood L Clover, exhibited by A&L Rimmer. Third place goes to number 85A, Longwood Viking Barbara, exhibited by Messrs. T. Crawford & Co. Fourth place, number 87, Marleycoat Celandine, exhibited by Messrs. G.G. Baines & Son. Fifth place, number 98, Bigham Vale White Julia 77, exhibited by R.T. and J.I. Adams. And in sixth place, number 93, Moat House Miss Ella, exhibited by Messrs. R&J Danforth. This class kindly sponsored by Volak.
Yeah, the rosettes are just being handed out here now. Lynn's just having a talk to the rest of the class just before we come to his reasons. So, yeah, well done to John. Third place there, the Crawfords. Then comes Bainesy with the genetics. From the dam modern day genetics. Dam was from 1985. Then we go to Bigham Vale White Julia. Look at that. It looks like John's won the best udder and exhibitor bred award as well. Blaze, we'll have to see. You need a change of music, do you, from us?
We'll find an accordion player.
I'm sure there's somebody here can play the accordion.
Good old bagpipe may be worth doing.
A bagpipe? I bet if we asked Davey nicely, he could probably do it in the ring while he's stewarding.
Oh, imagine that. So these cows are just lining up, and I'd just like to let you know that we're now joined. We've been joined by the Brown Swiss judge, Daniela. He's somewhere. He's hovering. He's on the phone. And we're now joined by Johnny Lockhead. Johnny, congratulations.
Thank you, Stuart, and good afternoon.
Well, good afternoon. How was your show?
Yeah, it was great.
Was it all right down that ring, or?
There was obviously there wasn't many cows there, but when we get into the championship, it's a bit more interesting, and yeah, it was good fun.
Hey, at the end of the day, you guys made a massive effort, bring your cows all the way down from Dumfries, and yeah, just a massive congratulations. Of course, we've said it a few times, quite a couple of hundred times actually, but tell us what Rosa winning that really means to you guys.
Oh, it's really special for us, especially with Rosa. She's her dam won here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this class.
What a beautiful class of second calf cows we had in the ring here. I'm starting the class, the red cow that starts the class for me today. When you stand between her, in front of our second place cow, it's that spring of fore rib, that openness of rib. Also give her an advantage today. There's more width right at the top of the rear udder today than over the cow that we have coming out in second. The second cow, just a beautiful, beautiful balanced cow. A cow that just has tons of eye appeal when she's moving around the ring. Just like to see just a touch more spring to that rib today. But a beautiful uddered, beautiful, well-balanced cow we have in second. And it is that style and balance that in our second cow over the extreme dairy cow that we have in third. You really admire the cleanliness, the dairiness of our third place cow, the beautiful rear udder in which she exhibits. Just like to slide those front teats in more centered on those front quarters today for her to move up any higher in the class today. But it is definitely the cleanliness and the dairiness throughout that places her over the cow we have coming out here in fourth. You really admire the strength of our fourth place cow. Just like to open her up all the way through, but she does have just a beautiful memory system. Fourth over fifth. An advantage today when you stand behind these two cows. She just shows me more depth of that suspensory ligament than in the red cow that we have coming out in fifth. Fifth over sixth. Once again, it is just style and balance. The top of the rear udder just blends in a little nicer at the top of the rear udder in the fifth cow over the cow we have coming out in sixth. Congratulations.
Thank you, Lynn. Congratulations to John Smith. He wins that Ayrshire Junior Carrying Milk with Wigbury Wick Triclo Helena.
So we'll carry on our conversation. Sorry about that, Johnny.
No problem.
So Rosa.
Yeah, Rosa being her dam, also being grand champion, UK national champion, and also her grand dam, all three generations. We have inbred those as well. It's just extra special. It's something we've had in mind that we'd like to try and achieve for a few years. So there's been a lot of work gone into trying to get that done. So it's extra special.
And what's the next generation? Have we got more Rosas to come?
There is. We have a couple of daughters due early next year, showing a lot of promise already. So yeah, the next step is to try and go for 4. So watch the space. We're constantly looking and seeing what we can do to improve.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to class number 22, the Holstein Junior 3-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by NWF.
Yeah, so we're constantly trying to improve our cows and take each generation forward and promote the breed. That's why we come here. A big part as well is to promote the breed and show everyone how great the Swiss are.
I'm just going to interrupt you in there. We've got a few coming in on the camera here. That's the Triggerby Solomon Kitty, a good famous family there, the old Kitties. You know, many championships and many championships in that Kitty family. I've just been joined up in here in the commentary box with Graham Kirby. Hi, Graham, Solomon Kitty there from Triggerby. Great young cow here we just see on our screen.
Would Tom Corp bring that in?
Yeah, many moons ago now.
Back, yeah,
All them championships back in that cow family.
Yeah. Great old family.
Yeah.
What's the second one in, Ben?
Yeah, well, and she was second at Dairy Day last year. The Solomon wasn't nominated All Britain.
Yeah.
Second one in, it's the undenied Atlee from Riverdale.
Yeah.
She was first at Dairy Day last year.
Yeah, pretty good effort, yeah.
Yeah. She was a mother. Now, she's got a little bit of an interesting story. She was champion calf, All Britain All Breeds calf show.
What, the first class?
Sorry, the Grand Dam, the SVS.
Oh, yes,
the old
SVS. Yeah, I remember that.
And then she was intermediate champion up at the Expo.
Yeah.
And then we haven't seen this young man in the ring yet, Mr. Knutsford. Interesting pedigree on this one, isn't it?
Well, anybody listening stateside or across the Atlantic will remember the great Blexy cow.
All world.
Yeah.
All world.
And this will be the Raptor daughter. Good for 88 points, a 2-year-old. Fresh, I'm going to say 3 months fresh, somewhere about
I believe so. Winner here last year.
Lovely balanced cow.
All Britain heifer All Britain.
Yeah.
Now, you know Rory Timlin, don't you?
I know Rory pretty well, yeah.
Well, I was walking down the lines yesterday and Rory says, this is the best daughter of Blexy. Big statement, and Rory would know, wouldn't he?
Yeah. He bought a cap off me once, Rory.
He bought a cap off you?
A flat cap, yeah.
A flat cap.
I sold it him in Switzerland.
Okay.
There was drink involved.
Potentially with Rory.
And there was drink involved on both sides. And he paid €10 for the cap.
Yeah.
But the best thing about it was he left it in the bar and I ended up taking the cap home with me.
Did you sell it him a second time?
And the €10.
Well done, Graham, well done.
Well, yeah, Nutty's cow looks real balanced.
Yeah. 3 super balanced cows here. Really, this got a judge today. He's got a nice stamp that he's looking for, isn't he?
He's a guy I don't know Adam that well, but I see him at Madison or I see him at Toronto.
Yeah.
I always think he looks like a farmer. He stands with his arms out a little bit. It looks like he's been carrying buckets of milk for most of his life, and he'll want a farmer's cow, won't he? He'll appreciate a farmer's cow.
Absolutely. And from farming family, but him and his wife, I was lucky enough to have 2 of them last night. They took on their family farm, and he's now just transitioning to his son to take it on. And
I'm sure somebody told me earlier he was doing a bit of classifying.
Yes, yeah. And just the way he's judging today, he's assessing them cows. So, this is what we want.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And the nod's gone to the 5 guys. Blexy, Black Rapture. The 5 guys will be happy, won't they?
All 5 of them will.
All 5.
Richard Lloyd will be delirious. He's a good old character.
And Mike Roberts.
Yeah.
Good old Mike.
There's Richard at the entrance to the ring. He'll be real happy.
Yeah.
He's a grand old stick.
He certainly is.
Yeah, decent guy.
And Mike Roberts just behind Tom Lomas, another one of the leaders of the 5 guys, just on the corner there.
Yeah, I haven't seen Tom yet.
Yeah, he's just there next to Glyn. You see him across?
Yeah,
Got him.
I can see him. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's a 1-2 for Riverdale here with the undenied Atlee. That Atlee. We spoke today. So many in all the different breeds. It's all about the cow family, Graham.
Well, look at the 3 here. You've got a Nadine. You've got the great Kitties, and you've got a Blexy.
It is just...
And if you spread a bit of good semen about with families like that...
And it is, we've been in the jerseys, we've talked about cow families with Panamas down there.
Yeah.
We've had the Clovers in the Ayrshires, and we've got numerous, Yeah,
you get a great bottom line, and then put some good sires about, and it's a recipe for success, hopefully.
Absolutely, yeah. 3 great shot up here, isn't it, to look down on these cows?
Yeah, this is somewhere I've not been before at this venue. This is a great vantage point, Ben.
It certainly is.
It's nice to see Ann Hopman here.
Yes.
Talked to him earlier on, big Ajax fan.
Yeah.
Thought he might have been at Liverpool last night and then come down, but he couldn't make it.
Yeah.
But, decent guy.
It certainly is. They gave you a run for money, presuming, man, you've had half the players. Good old Han.
We're getting into football now. It's a whole new ball game.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like Mark's had the tap out in first there for the second pull, so yeah, I think he's talking away. Yeah.
Looks balanced from here, doesn't she?
It does. Just gliding around that ring, isn't she? He loves that halter, doesn't he, Mark?
Master Showman, hold of her.
Yeah, well, we can't forget his sale next August, 19th of August next year.
Yeah, that'll be a big event for sure. That'll be the event of the year.
Yeah. And the new unit that him and Sue and Jody have recently completed.
I think he's insistent on making it not just a sale, but an event.
Yes.
And I believe he's going to maybe have some tours prior to the sale. Maybe.
Yeah, you'll be first to Old Trafford, won't you, Graham? On the Old Trafford tour.
As a Preston North End fan, you don't see Old Trafford that often. But yeah, whatever he does, he'll do it. Him and Sue will make a real job of it. And
but I do know Matt Hiles will be first on the bus to get to the Old Trafford tour, won't he?
No. Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Well, thanks for joining us for a few minutes to come and have a chat with me over this class, Graham.
Yeah, nice to have me up here.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Good.
Yeah. Favourite for intermediate, maybe?
Well, let's see what's in the
Yeah.
senior. Let's see the senior threes first.
Yeah, looks
There's
pretty
some good cars in there. Yeah, it's a great heifer show, wasn't it? Max's sidekick.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what the judge makes of it all when the dust settles. Hope he goes away with a nice opinion of UK cattle.
Yeah, Max's Crushable was a super winner in the heifer class. Yeah. A real nice heifer.
Yeah. Right, good. I'll leave you to it, Ben. Nice to see you.
And you, Graham. Thanks for joining us.
Bye.
Cheers.
Are we agreeing with that?
Nice winner there with the black cow.
Hey. Look at that for a view.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the junior 3-year-old class. Top of the line goes to number 103, Five Guys Blexy Black Raptor, exhibited here by the Five Guys Syndicate. Second to her, number 101, Riverdane Undenied Atlee, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. And in third place, from A.H. Wilson and Son, Tregibi Solomon Kitty. Raptor also takes the best udder in the class. We thank our sponsors for this class, NWF Agriculture.
So there we have it. The rosette's being handed out, and the junior 3-year-old. Well done to Five Guys. And then once again, we've got Riverdane in second. And in third, we got Heaven Wilson with that Solomon Kitty. What a great class. Not the biggest, but what an absolute great class. 3 outstanding individuals. And we'll wait for the reasons from Adam, and look forward to hearing what he has to say about these class winners. He's just been lining up his cows in the middle of the ring here.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam Little on this class.
What a wonderful class of junior 3-year-olds here. 3 beautiful cows. The cow we're starting the class with, beautiful dairy cow, beautiful feet and legs, but a cow with an outstanding mammary system. She's got the snug, long forudder, high, wide rear udder. She has a little more height to the top of the rear udder over a very similar cow in second, giving her the height to the top of the rear over first, and also just a little stronger in her pasterns as they move than the cow in second. But this second cow, another beautiful dairy cow, open-ribbed cow, and she uses the advantage. She just carries her milk up higher on her rear udder today than the cow in third. But this third cow, I like the dairy strength to her, beautiful forudder. Just would like her to carry the milk a little higher for a young cow at the top of the rear udder. But a tremendous class of junior 3-year-olds.
Great class there. There's the
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to the Five Guys Syndicate. They win the junior 3-year-old with Five Guys Blexy Black Raptor.
So as we wait for the next class to come in, which I believe is a senior 3-year-old then.
Yeah, senior 3's coming in. Nice. Yeah, there's a few coming in the class now.
They just give a little shout out to Robert McCollum in Northern Ireland and Jane.
Yeah.
It's great to see Northern Ireland here with Ardmore, but also back home, Beechmount. Again, Beechmount have just managed to get a bull into cattle services. So it's great breeding over in Northern Ireland.
Yeah. And Becky Cox down in Somerset. She's watching in there. She'll be probably keeping her dad updated so he knows where the results are, or got him lined up watching us.
So if we're obviously covering the live stream if you're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah.
But also each breed has pretty much got their own Facebook page that they're updating regularly with each class. Holstein UK are putting their classes up.
I wonder if we got too many watching over the pond over in North America there. Usually Mark Reith would be on his phone about now trying to find a live stream of a bit of a show to watch while he's doing chores at Rosedale.
We're just having a little look.
Tom Peters, another shout out for Tom. Obviously just clicked off his work on his lunch hour just to watch a bit of the show. It's okay, we haven't told you boss, Tom.
So it looks as though...
Yeah.
Is that Pete Cotton?
Yeah, we're...
Stood in the... Maybe not, I don't know. No, Pete's behind that.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and we're just getting ready for this next class now. The senior 3-year-old class. We're going to see some great cow families. Welcome. RB's just joined us again.
Yeah, back in the business.
See that class, RB, the last couple of classes we've had?
No, I didn't. It just got quite busy on the stand there, so just chatting to a few farmers, and but everyone's been very complimentary about how the cows have been looking. So
Yeah, tremendous show. Did you got any cake on the stand this year or not?
no, we're fresh out of cake. Got biscuits, but no cake.
Oh,
he didn't even bring us any up.
He didn't bring us a biscuit. No, we just had the 5 guys. Blexy, Black Rapture won a class with the Undenied, Atley second, and Solomon Kitty third. Are really strong.
Yeah, really good, really good.
So we thought the 5 guys would be pretty tough. Pretty happy there. We could see Mike and Tom and obviously Mark on the halter. And
Yeah, hopefully Richard took the win well. He wasn't feeling too great yesterday, bless him, but it's nice that he's had a win today.
Yeah, nice when those embryo purchases work out so well for people, isn't it?
Yeah, and pay off and return on that investment. Big investment sometimes, and it can shatter your dreams sometimes as well. So it's great when they come out looking so well. And we've all seen the pictures on social media of that young cow, how it's almost a spitting image of the mother, the great Rosier's Blexy Goldwyn that won World Dairy Expo a few years back now.
Yeah, an all-world cow RB.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal cow.
We're obviously keeping them classifiers busy, just gathering those cows up down the lines.
You can also see in that bottom left corner of your screen, Han just having a little lie down.
Yeah, good Han. Always good to have him there, be getting that great shot.
Looks like he's taking a photograph of the cameraman from that angle.
So just had a look, there's quite a few people watching now. Welcome everyone.
Yeah, there's a real buzz around the ring. Is gaining momentum as we stride on towards the champion Holstein and the champion Ayrshire.
I can see Chloe Patterson, quite a new Chloe Patterson standing in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe Will Wider presenting something coming up.
What class have we got coming in here, Stu?
Senior 3s, RB. So we're leading off this class with Davlia Dorman Ashlyn 4. Yet another Ashlyn from Max.
Looks like it's going to be a big class.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring class number 23.
Yeah.
Holstein Senior 3-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Shropshire Farm Vets.
Looks like we've got a Droington Always Delivers animal coming in second.
Yeah, you can see him there, just on the right-hand side of your screen, just disappearing off.
The one and only.
I think his lip was the last thing to have just disappeared.
Yeah, I saw that just slide out a picture at the end there, RB.
Great guy, Andrew. Great Fitz daughter here that we remember from Expo as well. Traces back to Penlow, outside Georgette.
And she was first at Stafford and reserve champion, RB.
Yeah, some show that.
Young Mr. Peter Cotton doing a sterling job as ever on the halter.
Looking pretty relaxed there.
It looks like we've got a little sizzler coming in the ring there with Andrew Kennedy.
Andrew Kennedy. Welcome to the ring, Andrew.
That Chief Sharon from Riverdane that he's at the helm of.
Yeah, she was, I believe, third here last year at Dairy Day. And then we got the Brady behind her, a cow that, one of those cows that was always tied on the end of the Riverdane string on show, on show, on show. Tremendous cow, that speckled cow.
Yeah, she was a great young cow as well. And this young second calver reminds me very much of her.
Then we've got the young Isaac Lancaster. We've got Dennis O'Neill just giving him the pep talk as he goes in, making sure he gets the feet where he should do.
He's got Abba Angela, wind chant.
Cow was reserve at the Yorkshire this
Right.
year, that cow was for Andrew.
Reserved to the big black one of Ben Coates.
That's it. Which we'll be seeing later on, a little bit later on.
Yeah.
A lot of these cows have got a bit of show success this year. It's always great to see at a big show like this.
I did a little count up after we'd done a bit of homework last night. In the Holstein classes, there's 23 animals that have either been champion or reserve at some stage in their life. It's quite an impressive feat to have so many cows that have stood right at the top of their line, whether it was a calf or as a cow.
Yeah, that's some going. And the credit to our industry, credit to our breeders, credit to everyone here today.
There's the Chief Sharon.
And you also get a good side view there with Pete Cotton with the Fitz and Giggles from McCalla.
Look at that face of concentration from Isaac Lancaster. Doesn't look a day over 21.
Oh,
looks like he's talking to us as well.
I think that's the...
Yes, Isaac.
Not so relaxed as a couple of the younger ones in there, is he?
His back's probably getting to him now. He's been leading to 1 or 2 already today.
Just the one, RB.
And he's got the wind chat. Albert Angela.
Yeah.
Of course, Willsboro Albert.
Ben Coates, gentleman we've not seen in the ring yet today.
Yeah, we were just mentioning him and his triumph with his partners at Great Yorkshire Show. This time he's leading an O'Connor's Classic daughter.
And this Jill, just out of interest, was junior champion at the Yorkshire Show a few years ago.
And just to let you know, I actually judged that.
Okay.
I made her champion, so... Yeah, it's great to see those...
Looks like you can pick a good one, Stu.
Well, I try.
And get that Jill family that goes back to Carkin where...
Alistair Smith, yeah, great guy. Yeah. Puts a lot of passion into his breeding.
There's Max, got his game face on.
Another man who puts a lot of passion, but mainly into his grimacing and frowns.
And this is quite an interesting cow. This is a wattle. And it's a... so... He had a wattle that was reserve champion up at Expo earlier on this year.
Yeah,
well, their dams were sisters.
No, just Max just telling the judge how many calves his animals had. Yeah. Just 2, yeah.
That is a sidekick from the Wattle family.
That's a great cow family, and Max calls it his secret weapon of a cow family, and he said there would be a big-time wattle, and now we're seeing them all. Like buses.
We're back
wait so long, and 2 come along at once.
We're back for a jockey from overseas.
Here's Mr. Greg McLean. Good to see him over here. Haven't seen him for a year or 2. Interesting cow here from down at the Rich Haven String.
Byway K.
Byway K. This is the cow that he owns with Mike Potter that was sold in their sale.
Sold in the...
For all that money. Nice to see Mike wandering around earlier without his bowler hat this time.
And next up is evening sidekick Jennifer. I
This
don't
cow-
really need to
right,
say much about this cow.
blew me away last night.
Let me just get my piece
Ben,
of paper.
get your piece of paper.
Get my piece of paper.
Get your ream of paper.
Never beaten in class. Junior champion, Expo. Junior champion, Great Yorkshire. First Yorkshire Show heifer and milk. First Dairy Day. All Britain heifer, All Britain senior heifer. Honourable mention at Dairy Day last year. Wow.
And look at it now.
And she's hiding her best asset from you at home at the moment. When you get behind this young cow, you just can't help but admire that udder. She's just showing you a sneak peek now.
Twins 3 months ago.
Twins.
Twins.
And looking like this.
Look at that rear udder.
Look at the veins on that.
It's one thing they're very good at evening is developing a great mammary system. Some great cows come from that stable over the last few years.
And then I think this is the last one in this class.
Yeah, this is an interesting pedigree on this one. So this is from the Richhaven stable. Richard Bow.
Impression Nadine.
Impression Nadine. So
Homeland Gold winner Dean.
Yeah, so the Gold winner Dean was intermediate champion. She was champion at the dairy farming event. She was reserve All Britain. Then we go back to the Lavender Medine cow that was champion at Expo in 2013. Really interesting pedigree.
Yeah, that Great Dean cow family is obviously around the world. Its impact is felt, and what the various breeders in the UK have done with it over here is something quite exceptional.
Peter just saying a few nice words to Jess Hall there.
Tickle Jess a little bit.
Lizzie will be giving him a thump when he comes out of the ring.
I'm hoping at some stage the cameraman will zoom out a bit and we can actually see the quality right the way through this class.
I'm quite admiring just these udders, to be honest.
Do you know what, RB? Me and Stu have been doing that all day long. The udders have been great.
Obviously, the cow on screen there now is Fits and Giggles, owned by Andrew and Debbie McKellar and bred by Mr. David Gray, who's making an appearance in the ring himself.
Yeah, he's got them lights to keep it all in line, so he knows to keep everybody in straight lines. Yeah, it's going to be a hell of a cow that's stood at the bottom of this class, guys, isn't it?
Well, it's not going to be a bad one, because there isn't a bad one.
Not at all. Who's going to get the tap, though?
I think he's picking up his speed a little bit now, just making a final pass over them.
Yeah, he's had a good assess.
Hands reaching for his phone. He's going to take a few pictures on his phone now, get a bit of Snapchatting going on.
There's a lot of tension under those arches right now, isn't there?
There is. When he gets 3 deep at the arches, you know it's getting towards crunch time.
Yeah, we've got all the owners there. We've got Andrew McKellar, Mike Potter.
Is Andrew? He could even be a ring steward. He's that far in the ring.
I think he may as well just go and take the halter from young Pete Cotton and do it himself, and he'll do a great job of it.
Adam's just taking his time here. I think he's almost ready though. Yep, he's giving his steward the nod.
Eddie Griffiths is moving.
So where's he going to go? It's the Jennifer.
Wow.
I think that was a no-brainer.
And he's gone with the byway from Richhaven second, I believe.
I think Mike Potter is pretty excited. He's getting his bowler hat ready for the photographs.
While this class sorts itself out, the cameraman's just taking his time.
Cameraman is just admiring this young cow from Bencoats, the O'Connors.
Yeah, and it's looking like Max coming in third.
So we've got the Jennifer from Evening coming in first.
Yeah. Look at that rear on that side kick. Let me go and get the cameraman sorted.
I've just stood up, but I might have to sit down after seeing that Stanley, the side kicker there in first.
I wish the cameraman would stood right where we are. This angle is absolutely amazing.
Just go get the camera off him, Ben.
He's coming round now. So Byway K stood in second behind the Jennifer.
There we go. We've got a bit of other shots going on the screen now. Starting at the bottom of the class, and like we said, there's not a bad one in this class.
Look at them udders. Just look at those udders.
Tremendous, absolutely phenomenal. Littered in veins, perfect heat placement. You can see the chest width through the front ends of these animals.
And we're coming now to the top of the class.
Here comes the money shot, Stu.
That's the third place. That's Max's.
Here we go. Oh.
And you just want him to pull back a little bit. There we go.
I already have.
Not too far though, RB. Yeah. Wow.
Someone's smiling.
Someone's smiling. And I think the judge will be inside as well. It's always good fun judging great cows. And this is a great class of cows.
You just have to admire the dariness of that first place cow. Like, she's got veins on that udder, but you can see them through her body as well. And she's got that chest width, that uphill run, the sharpness of the shoulder. You can definitely see what Adam's going for, can't you, Ben?
Yeah, he's got that type, and he's got that type to work with. And
do you know what? If he keeps this class like it is, I can't wait for his reasons.
No, they're going to be worth a listen. Yeah, these leadsmen are working hard there. Max sat there in third and fourth. He won't want Jason to get over the top of him.
Funnier things have happened.
I think he's pretty confident with the one he's got.
Yes, the sidekick's been sent out. Then the byway. Then the wattle.
He's skipping a couple.
And then he's bringing in that impression from the Richhaven string. Nice young cow, that.
What a cow we've got leading off this class. You can't just... No camera angle will give it justice.
You know, you guys, unfortunately, not being able to be with us, but this is an awesome cow. If we get many more cameramen lining the shavings, they'll all be down there. We've got Richard Hodgson joining in with Han.
Yeah, big pile of them.
We don't need any fencing around the side. You could just put cameramen.
Yeah, we could just lie the cameramen head to tail.
But as with anything, it depends who's got the money shot, isn't it?
Yeah, well, that's it.
Well, neither of them photographers are usually far away. Two great photographers, and also Claire, I've just noticed as well.
Yeah, there's going to be some pretty awesome shots there, I think.
Yeah, you might not be here with us, but you'll soon feel like it when you start flicking through your social media feeds later today. You'll think you've been here.
Yeah, this is pretty special class, this.
And we're just 3 months this cow's fresh.
I believe
with
so,
twins.
with twins.
That's phenomenal, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. It just shows you how used to working in a commercial setup that young cow is as well. It's yeah, she's not mollycoddled. She's a worker, and that's what we need these cows to be. They need to pay the bills.
So we see Adam going down to just watch them coming round this one last time.
Yeah.
Hopefully the cameraman will just show us the best angle of these top cows in the class here. I'd like to say he's almost got a smile on his face with this class, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has inside.
I think you can stand in third and be absolutely overjoyed when you look at the two in front of you. They are two phenomenal cows.
You could stand a bit further down and be...
You can stand below where Ben stood and be pretty happy. It's just to be on these brown shavings with this competition, level of competition is, yeah, amazing.
Absolutely. Charlotte and sidekick Jennifer have a great relationship, don't they? She's always on the strap of this, and yeah.
I think their relationship goes back to when she was just a calf.
Yes, I think you're right, RB.
They're two grafters as well, the Wilson girls. Emma and Charlotte, they like to put in their stint back at the farm, but they've also got jobs away as well.
Yeah, following him in here comes the impression from Rich Haven, the Adine, in fourth. Then Max in fifth with the Dorman Ashling. So, do you know what we have forgotten to say about this cow at the top of the class? Forgot to tell you about it, Dan. The Stanley Cup Jennifer.
Where are you going to start with her?
Just going to say, twice All Britain cow.
Yeah, very, very much a spitting image of her mother, and I almost slipped up and called her Stanley Cup Jennifer before. Absolutely phenomenal young cow family.
Cow that we first saw on the scene when she came to Colmar. Then she's been out here, been in the winning circle, twice won here. And that's a tremendous result, and well done to the Wilson family and all involved up at Evening Hill.
Yeah, it's an absolute privilege when you have the honour of representing your country at the European show, and she's been there and done it, the mother of this young cow. She might do it herself as well in the next European show, who knows?
Yeah, she'd be one to definitely be having a look around at.
She'll definitely be in contention, I'd say. So we're probably going to hear, well, hopefully we'll hear from our judge now. They're just walking up here with the rosettes. Once the cameraman will hopefully get us back onto the cows.
Yeah, she's took the best udder and exhibitor bred as well.
Is that a surprise, Ben?
Not a surprise, really. Great cow. Just got to get Davey to keep his tactic.
He can't even get the time.
Yeah, it's been a long day. He's
Okay,
even had
ladies
to
and
get
gentlemen,
you to bend down and pick
results
his ribbons
in
up
the
for him.
Holstein Senior 3-year-old class. Top of the line goes to number 112, Evening Sidekick Jennifer, exhibited by Evening Holsteins. Second place, number 111, Rich Haven Byway K, exhibited by Richard Bown. Third place, number 110, Davley Sidekick Wattle II, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. They also take fourth place with number 105, Davley Dorman Ashley in the fourth. Fifth place, number 114, Rich Haven Impression Nadine, exhibited by Richard Bown. And in sixth place, number 108, Winchat Abbott Angela II, exhibited by Andrew Burkle. This class kindly sponsored by Shropshire Farm Vets.
Charlotte's just getting the sidekick out here, up the middle of the ring, ready for the reason giving. Look at the dairy and femininity in this young cow. Just sorting out some pictures, but yeah, cow with pedigree that puts it all together really, really well. Tremendous class of cows. Just looking at our judge here, he's got a little wry smile on his face. It's always nice when you have these sort of cows to work with as a judge.
Baines's dad. What? Baines's dad is messaging him. I hear you've been sponsored by Foster's. Well, ladies and gentlemen, can't wait to hear the
No, they're going to be some great reasons, aren't they, Stu? You know, great cows. We're going to get.
It makes your job as a judge a bit easier when you've got cows like this, doesn't it?
Yes.
I know it's hard because
Yeah.
you're splitting.
You know, you wanted to see the smile. The smile's on his face right now.
Smiling right now.
Yeah.
I'd almost say he's got a bit of sweat on that brow as well.
Yeah, not too much though.
What a great display in this
Yeah.
Senior 3 class.
Yeah.
We got the.
Oh, we changed them back round. Max had a 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Fem Davley are having another very good day.
Showing the consistency, really, isn't it?
That's why it's Premier Breeder last year.
Well,
I don't think it'll be too long now, and we'll start to find
Ladies
out.
and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this class.
What a tremendous class of cows. Let's give the exhibitors a round of applause. Amazing class right from top to bottom. I'm starting the class with this cow, ultra dairy cow, beautiful set of feet and legs, and an amazing mammary system. She's got the height, the width, just a little wider up to the top of the mammary system than another cow that follows her really well. Beautiful dairiness, adequate width, cow with a nice set of feet and legs. Second over third, a little bit closer. We're given the advantage today in cow in second. Just a little cleaner up through the head and neck today, all the way through. And maybe just if you watch him walk just a little bit, she does set her feet down just a little squarer than the cow that we have in third. But this third cow, I love the cow. I like the strength that she has all the way throughout, the length all the way throughout. And she uses it mainly in her hocks. She's a little cleaner in her hocks than this third calf cow that we have coming in fourth. But this fourth place cow, another amazing udder, beautiful mammary system. She's the only cow in the class with 3 calves and still has a beautiful snug udder. Teat's beautiful. Giving her the advantage in the rump structure. She's just a little more level. I like the way she's a little leveler from the hooks to the pins than the cow we have in fifth. Taking nothing away, this fifth place cow just recently fresh. And with a mammary system like that, once she gets cleaned off through her head and neck, is quite a cow. So a tremendous class of cows all the way down through, and 5 exceptional individuals out here in the middle lineup.
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to Evening Holsteins. They win the 3-year-old class with Evening Psychic Jennifer.
Well, there we have the exit of that super class. And with me in our little section, Ben, with us, we've got Claire Kim from the Ayrshire Cattle Society. Obviously, this is the national show, Claire. And welcome here to UK Dairy Day, to the live feed streaming office, if you want to say that. What's really special for the Ayrshire breed at Dairy Day?
So this show is unique because we have our young breeder programme. So what we do is we have a training weekend held in April where we identify a young breeder team who come along today and take care of people's animals and show them for them. So it's just to show everybody here that we invest in our youth and to put on a showcase to the world to show them, what we think of our youth organisation and how good they are. And we've obviously got new people coming through the ranks all the time, and it gives them the opportunity to maybe get out a little bit out of their comfort zone and do something that they wouldn't normally do.
That sounds amazing, Claire. And I was lucky enough to be part of this a few years ago. And what it really does for the Ayrshire breed is it brings everyone to the same standard, doesn't it? It not only encourages the youth to really progress with their way of showing cows, the way of looking after cows, their husbandry of cows, but it also just brings everyone, all exhibitors, all cattle, to a very, very level playing field, which is a real good example of getting our breed to be publicised.
Absolutely, and what we found at the Young Breeders Weekend that we held this year in Yorkshire is we have a really inclusive organisation, which we're very proud of. So we have from grandparents taking part to little tots.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the Ayrshires back into the ring for their next class, the intermediate cow in milk, having had 3 calves. This is class number 24, sponsored by the Ayrshire Cattle Society.
So in the Ayrshire ring, just to
The Holstein ring, we welcome the Holstein Red White Cow in Milk class, class number 25. This class sponsored by Allflex Livestock Intelligence.
just to look at the cow that we've got in the ring here. This is Middle Gene, CTHD3, and it's owned by the Lindsay family. Also, they had the heifer champion, but that cow was actually champion in Dumfries show this year. So at the moment, we're looking at the red and whites, red and white cow in milk, and you can see the Ayrshire in the background there. What a great picture that is. So we're looking at that red and white. She's Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne, who's an awesome red daughter, exhibited by the Wilson family of Tregiby. And then we move on to Michael Yates, leading again with Army Calibre Red, owned by David and Claire Jones, who's well, we all know about the Calibras, the O Calibras, and what a great cow this is. Here with Michael and also Claire and David. So yet again, if we take another look at the next cow. That should be another one from the same stable, from Dave and Claire Jones. What a great class this is. So Claire, what's coming up in the future for the Ayrshire breed?
Yeah, so we've got a really exciting year in 2024 because the UK are hosting the World Federation of Ayrshire Breeders Conference, which is an event that happens every 4 years, and it brings breeders from all over the world, from Canada, America, Australia, New Zealand, South Africa, Australia, Sweden, Finland, Kenya, Colombia. So yeah, breeders from all over the world come together, and we've got an excellent 3-week programme starting on the 30th of June, and we'll go to 14 farms with the option of 3 other farm visits as well. We've got lots of social events planned, and we're currently tying in with some sponsors, and I'm pleased to announce that we've got 2 prestige sponsors, being Cogent Breeding Limited and Cattle Services Air, so they're already on board. So yeah, the organisation of that is taking place, and we're open for bookings from the 1st of October. So if anybody's interested, please give us a shout at the Society office.
So there again, Claire, we're just taking a look at the Ayrshire ring here, and we've got the brown cow there, 118, from the Lindsays, Middle Gene. She was champion at Dumfries, and in second, I believe it's Biggenvale Mark Marie, who's, as Claire said, Biggenvale this year are part of the Young Breeders team. So it's great that the young breeders have had the opportunity to work with super cows like this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a result in the Ayrshire Intermediate Cow and Milk class. Kindly sponsored by the Ayrshire Cattle Society. Top of the line, number 118, Middle Gene, exhibited here by A.K. Lindy. Second place, number 117, Biggenvale Mark Marie 14, exhibited by RT and J.I. Adams.
So while they're handing out the rosettes, there's our president, Steve Bailey, handing the rosettes to the firm of Lindsay. And that's Roger Lindsay, or is it Bill?
Claire. Is that not Claire?
Sorry, I'll find out. Me and Claire are looking at each other, trying to work it out.
Claire, K-E-R-R.
I think that's Care Lindsay. Yeah, so
ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this class.
2 nice cows here in our 3rd lactation cow class, but for me, I'm starting the class this evening with this red cow. Just have to admire her overall style and balance, correctness of lines. dairy strength throughout, but yet a cow that is still very clean. Give her an advantage over the cow that we have coming out in second. When you stand behind these two cows, there's so much more height and width at the top of the rear udder today in our winning cow over the cow we have coming out in second. Also giving an advantage to the cow that wins the class today. I feel that she tracks out so much more correctly on those rear legs, a nicer set to the rear legs when viewed from the side. Thank you.
Over in the red and white ring.
Very much, Lynn. Congratulations to the Lindy family. They win the intermediate Ayrshire cow class with middle gene CTHD.
Over in the red and white ring there, we got 121 Micklefirth Army Calibra. She was first at the Royal Welsh. Goes back to the O'Calibras, and you're going to hear that name mentioned a few times in a minute.
I did just say that. I said we got a lot of O'Calibras in this ring. We've got a loot. Yeah, but if you can see the quality of that.
Just in front of her there, we've got the trigger bit, one from the Wilsons, the Nethervale Awesome Rosina. She was fourth at Dairy Day last year. Ethan on the halter. Then we've got 124, that's Turgan Absolute Kaylee.
Ewan Morgan.
Ewan Morgan, and she was first champion of Champion Heifers down your neck of the woods.
Oh, in the Champion of Champions in Llandafilog.
That's the one. And Ewan was very quick to tell me she's max scored as a third carver. Her dam was max scored as a third carver
as well.
And her granddam was also max scored as a third carver.
So the udder that we're looking at there is on a Panda Autumn O'Calibra Red. So that's Awesome Red daughter.
She was first at Expo in 2019 and Reserve All Britain from Panda and Leadham Holsteins.
And if we go on to this cow that we're looking at now, it's Matt Jones.
Yeah, well, that's the reigning red and white champion from last year. That's the Wiltor Awesome Rosie from David and Claire and Matty down in Gwent.
Monmouthshire.
Yeah.
So we see she's a daughter of the Chipper Rosie Red.
Yeah, so hopefully Austin's watching Daddy and Uncle Matty. Yeah, leading the way. Yeah, there's...
I don't know, Michael's lost his smile already.
Yeah, he's got his game face back on now.
So's Ewan come to think of it.
Ewan's on it. So I think we're getting a pull in here by the looks of things. And it looks like our last year's champion's coming back to... She's winning her class here for Matt on the halter.
And then we're following that with a South Wales cow in Evan Wilson.
Yeah, the Nethervale Awesome Rosanna Red.
And then is it another South Wales cow?
It's looking very much like it, Stu.
So that's Ewan Morgan.
With a Turgan Absolute Kaylee, going back to the Lucky E. Kaylee family.
Yeah. It's a great example for Lucky, isn't it?
Yeah, and then we've got the O'Calibra from Panda in...
Fourth?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Hang on. Hang on. No.
I think someone got a little bit...
Yeah, somebody stopped. Yeah.
So we've changed it around. We're standing up top with Evan Wilson.
Yeah, from Evan Wilson, the Nethervale Awesome Roseanne. This is just first pulse.
This is just first pull. So.
And then we go to the Turgan Absolute Kaylee.
Then Matt Jones.
With the Awesome Rosie Red. Because the Chipper Rosie, cow no stranger to winning that cow.
Absolutely.
I think maybe 3 times.
So much power in that cow, wasn't
Yeah, there was. Yeah, very much so.
And this is very much a similar kind of cut to her mum.
Yes, very much.
So we go to fourth and we got Gary Jones on the front of the Panda cow.
Yeah,
Libra.
Gary.
Again, a lucky side cow.
Yeah.
Owned by Panda and Leadham, so the Kirk family again.
Yeah.
And then...
we've got the Micklefirth cow. The cow Michael Yates is leading, bred by his... Oh, looks like Ewan's got the nod. Ewan's having a good day.
Oh, we're having a right old dance around.
We are. So the Turgan Absolute Kaylee cow has been tapped out first. Then we've gone with Awesome Rosie Red. What's Isaac doing in here?
just see that there's a cow entering the ring with Isaac. Just going to have a look what it is. Oh, it's the...
Is it the winner of the earlier class?
It's the heifer.
It's the heifer. Ah, I know what this is for. This will be for the Richard Bird Trophy, for the best red and white animal in show.
There we go.
Cow or heifer?
So he's had a bit of a dance up in that lineup.
Yeah, I maybe think Matty just maybe stopped a bit early on the... He hadn't quite
So in
been
the
pulled.
Ayrshire ring here, we're on class number 26, the Ayrshire Hybrid Red and White Cow and Milk. Class kindly sponsored by Platts Agriculture Limited.
Which way round were they? There we see Gary Jones. Good luck to Gary at the end of the month. Started next at Madison as associate judge.
Associate judge in Madison.
Yeah, congratulations to him.
The first from over this side.
I tell you what.
It is a right royal dance here.
Hey, we've got a proper
result in this class. Top of the line, number 126.
Coming back to the forefront.
West Musgiel, Mayflower 224. Exhibited here by Mrs. G.G.
One,
Baines
two,
and Son.
three.
Second place, number 125. Now Candy 27. Also exhibited by the Baines family.
So here we have Matt Jones.
Yeah.
Leading this red and white cow and milk class. We can't definitely say that that's the final positions because they have changed about a little bit. I think at every angle there's a different cow that's catching his eye.
Yeah,
And,
we're just
it
going
looks like the Chipper Red, no, the daughter of the Chipper Red,
Yeah.
is definitely catching his eye at the moment.
The awesome.
And
Now,
we've
switched over to the Ayrshire Hybrid and red and white class. Just got the two entries in there, and it's looking to me like it's going.
Bainesy Day.
Yeah, Bainesy. I think Dad's going to have to ban him from these cans of Fosters, isn't he?
I think so.
Think so. That's another first place for Bainesy with West Musgiel Mayflower.
Oh, this cow, he
As I
bought
said, we kindly thank Platts Agriculture Limited for their kind sponsorship of this Ayrshire Hybrid class.
and this is actually, she's 7 calves. Yes, you heard right, 7 calves.
7, wow.
And she calved in June.
Okay.
And this is her first ever show.
Crumbs.
So it's taken
Tremendous
a bit of time
achievement.
to get to this stage, but wow. When you see this cow, you'll notice it's worth getting a halter trained.
Absolutely.
He looks pretty happy there, though. doesn't he?
Yeah, very happy.
Just also last lactation. She's 7 calves, and her 6th lactation, she gave, 20 litres short of 14,000 litres of milk.
Tremendous.
With great butterfat.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this class.
We're going to just get some reasons on this class.
Two really nice cows in our red and white singer cow division here, but I'm starting the class here with a cow that has calved in 7 lactations, and just you really admire her for her corrections lines. A cow that has calved in 7 times, still carrying that beautiful mammary system well above the hock. You really admire the forudder attachment, the height and the width of the rear udder attachment. And it's for these reasons that I place her over the cow that we have coming out in second. You really like the bloom to the mammary system on our second place cow. Just like to see just a touch more depth through the heart, more depth of rear rib and springer rib. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lynn. Congratulations to the Baines family. They take first and second in that hybrid class. So we turn our attention to class number 25, the Holstein Red and White Cow and Milk class. This class kindly sponsored by Allflex Livestock Intelligence. Top of the line is number 122. This is Wiltor Awesome Rosy Red, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Second place, number 121, Meikle Fair Farmy Calibre Red, also exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Third place, number 124, Trigon Absolute Kaylee Red III, exhibited by Ewan Morgan and family. Fourth place, number 120, Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne Red, exhibited by H. Wilson and Son. And in fifth place, number 123, Panda Autumn Ocalibre Red, exhibited by Panda and Leadham Holsteins.
Yeah, we're back into our red and white show here. So we got
a little dance right at the
we did, and the Awesome Rosie got back to the top of the class. I might have been a bit quick at the start, but yeah, it's there. So
Michael had a bit of a bump up.
yeah, he did. So that's pretty good for you there, Austin. You got Uncle Matt and Daddy Watch first and second.
Second. He'll be pretty happy.
Yeah. No. Yeah, and then Ewan Morgan in third with the Absolute Kaylee. Any fan with Nevervale Awesome Rosanna Red. And then fifth was Gary Jones with Panda Automo Caliber Red from Panda and Leedham jerseys, Holsteins.
Just a bit of a lucky shout out.
Yeah.
Across the pond, we got an Absolute Awesome win in that class. And then
I expect Matt's
probably watching.
Yeah, I expect he is. He usually knows what's going on. He'll be in the barn doing chores about now.
Yeah, we got an Awesome Red, we got an Absolute Awesome, we got another Absolute Awesome, all in that class. And congratulations to all exhibitors.
Absolutely.
And breeders, be it current breeders or if you've done something in the background for all of these animals.
Definitely,
Pretty
definitely.
sure we're going to hear off Adam.
Yeah,
He might say why he had a bit of a change.
Yeah, I think he will. He's a pretty confident guy. He'll soon sort it out.
But I know he'll be happy with his final placing.
Absolutely. They sort of match up pretty nicely together here. Davey's just getting them straightened up under the lights there. Got his waistcoat on there, got his glasses, just in case he has to do any reading.
But what a class for...
what a class.
Well, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
Let's hear from Adam on this red and white class.
What a nice class of cows. Nice cows all the way through. I believe I earned my paycheck with this class. Beautiful cows. All cows, individual cows, are really nice cows in their own right. And all the cows had maybe something that bothered me just a little bit. But beautiful cows. I would take all 5 of these cows. Tremendous cows. When it comes down to it, the cow that we have in first, I love her dairiness, her angularity, a beautiful set of feet and legs. But it is her angularity all the way throughout, her cleanliness down through the thigh and the legs that get her over the cow in second. Our second place cow, the best uddered cow, a beautiful uddered cow. I love the width all the way throughout, the width through her rump. I could maybe give her just a tad more dairiness down through her thigh. But she does use the quality in her mammary system today. She just got a little more quality all the way up the seam than the cow that we have following out in third. Third over fourth, just uses her mobility on her legs, a little more flex in her hock, a little more cleaner in her bone and the leg than the cow that we have in fourth. And then our fourth place cow, another beautiful uddered cow. Just uses a combination of dairiness and strength over the cow in fifth. The fifth cow, beautiful uddered cow. In my opinion, when the cows get this big, the bigger they get, the wider I like to see them get. So I would just like to widen out her chest a little bit. But a beautiful uddered cow and a beautiful rumped cow. So a nice class of senior red and white cows.
Real great class there.
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to David and Claire Jones. They win the red and white cow and milk class with Wiltor Awesome Rosy Red.
Yeah, great class. Now we're just going to go for the Richard Beard Trophy, which is for the best red and white. We can just see Richard coming into shot now to
trophy
do
to
his
award for the
He
best
done
red and white animal of the show, the Richard Beard Trophy.
Yeah, so this is between the champion red and white champion heifer and the red and white cow. They've just won the class there, the Rosy cow.
So we're delighted to have Richard Beard here to present the trophy.
Richard, a stalwart of the Holstein UK.
Let's hear a few words from Adam.
You'll notice in green at the front of the cow, just by
Let's
the
give our red and white exhibitors a round of applause. A nice, really nice group of red and white cows here today. And for our best red and white cow, I think we got 2 tremendous cows. I'm going to go with our young cow for the best red and white cow, giving her the advantage just to the top of the rear udder, the way it blends up top, but taking nothing away from our beautiful senior cow. So congratulations to the red and white champion.
Thank you very much, Adam. So the Richard Beard Trophy is awarded to the best red and white in show. Number 47, Winchat Artisan Melissa Red, exhibited by Andrew Burkle. Congratulations to Andrew and family.
Yeah. 47, yeah, it's the Winchat. Well done to Andrew Burkle. Super chap, Andrew Burkle over in Leicester. Great, fanatical breeder.
And then reserve, we've got the Jones family.
Yes, the
Dave,
Wiltor.
Claire, Matt, I can see Lucy over there.
Yeah.
I know Emma. is now Yates, but Emma's watching. So it's a right family achievement. Congratulations to all at Wiltor.
Definitely. Yeah, tremendous. Well done to all the exhibitors there. Isaac will enjoy that one. Yeah, and then we're going to go, I think, into the 4-year-old class now, the Holstein 4-year-old class, Stu.
Yeah. We're just having a look.
Yeah.
There's a few in.
Looks like there's a few things starting to get organised now at the corner of the ring. From what I can see, Stu,
They're
I
piling
think.
up in the collecting ring anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, it's looking like the Premier Breeder going to be announced now. So we've got our regional winners. There'll be
This was judged by
Max, yeah,
who won
last
it
year's
last
winner.
year.
So somebody's going to get a big judging job. And this, we were talking to this, to win this award, to be the champion herd, you've
So,
got
ladies and
three
gentlemen,
judges.
we'll very shortly be going on to the Holstein UK Awards presentation of the 2022 Premier Herd Competition. So if I could ask that our regional winners make their way into the ring. So representing Northern Ireland, WNA Pattern, the Ards prefix. Representing the Welsh region, R&E Bowen, the Land prefix. Representing the Eastern region, Mrs. Winter from Corringham. Representing the Scottish region, B&V Davidson, Errolston. The Western region, Riverdane Holsteins, Riverdane. The Northern region, GB Morehouse, Airburn. And the Southern region, Mrs. Wills Brothers from Willsborough. Could all the regional winners please come forward to the ring.
Yeah, it really is a tremendous award to get this. You have to get through 3 judges. You have to win your region, win your area, then win your region. So really, and then you have to win overall. Our judge from last year, Max, no stranger to it. A real credit to those guys out there. To get into that group, it really does take some doing. There's some perennial winners there. Corringham have been in there many times. The Morehouses have been there many times. Real honest breeders that have great herds of cows back at home. And great to see Riverdane and Willsborough and Andrew Patton representing Ards. Yeah, it really is a great display. I think we're going to get a few words in a minute there from the organisational team. My good lady wife will be keeping everybody in order, making sure they do it right.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so we're going to present each of our regional winners with a certificate. Our president, Holstein UK, Mr. John Jameson, is going to present each of the families. If we could ask you to come forward as I read you out, please to collect your certificate. And then we will announce the all-important results. So if I could ask, representing Northern Ireland, the WA Pattern from the Ards prefix. Give them a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Representing the Welsh region, Mrs. R&E Bowen from Lan. Representing the Eastern region, Messrs Winter from Corringham. Representing the Scottish region, Messrs B&V Davidson from Errolston. Representing the Western region, Riverdane Holsteins, Riverdane. Representing the Northern region, Messrs GB Morehouse, Airburn. And representing the Southern region, Messrs Wills Brothers from Willsborough. So I'm just going to invite our Holstein UK President, Mr. John Jamieson, to say a few words.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what we have before you are the 7 top herds in the UK. They have come through the competitions, the regional eliminations, and our last year's winner, Max Davis, had the privilege of going round these herds, and it is a great achievement to be a finalist in the Premier Herd. So I would like to hand you over to Max. He's got a few words to say about the competition and just a word about these tremendous herds. Thank you.
So Max is going to say a few words.
Thanks, John. Everyone knows I'm not much of a talker, but we'll try and get through this. Thank you very much to Holstein UK for organising this. It was really a fantastic experience for me to go around all the farms that I did. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I learned a lot of things at every farm. I saw some fantastic cows, and it really was a truly fantastic week. Thank you to all the farms. I truly admire you all. The farms that you have, the cows that you have also on the farm are truly a credit to you all. Essentially what I was looking for as I went around was a balanced herd. I think I've seen maybe the largest range of cows that you possibly could in the country. I've seen from herds of 100 up to 1,700, indoor, outdoor, grazing herds with robots included as well. But fundamentally what it came down to, I was looking for a herd of cows on form and a real sort of modern herd of cows with lots of width and power all the way through, wide chests, wide rumps, great feet and legs, and mammary systems that we would all love to milk ourselves. I think everyone knows that I like balanced cows. They don't have to be exceptionally big. But when it came down to it, I was really looking for a herd of cows that was uniformed all the way through from your fresh crop of heifers up to your old cows. And I think I like heifers to be heifers and grow old into truly balanced, high-scoring, exceptional old cows. So that being said, I thank you all very, very much for the opportunity. It's been a massive privilege to have won this award, and I look forward to the next herd that wins this in a few moments' time, and hopefully it means as much to them as it has to myself and my father. Thank you.
Well done, Max. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now for the all-important result. So, in honourable mention, this year goes to Riverdale Holsteins. Congratulations to all at Riverdale. So, in reserve champion goes to Errolston. Congratulations to the Davidson family. So, ladies and gentlemen, your premier herd for 2022 goes to Airburn. Congratulations to the Morehouse family.
Big congratulations there to the Morehouse family on winning this. Yeah, a tremendous achievement.
As Max said in his reasonings, Ben, he's just looking for that overall balance.
Yeah, you know.
That is what a herd is, isn't it? It's just the overall.
Yeah.
Want heifers to look uniformed.
Yeah.
And you can see the heifers that turn into those senior cows that they've got within the herd.
Absolutely, and you know, I was talking to Max. He said it was such a great.
Ladies and gentlemen, your premier herd
all the way down, and yeah.
Give him a massive hand one more time for the Airburn herd. Congratulations to the Morehouse family. And let's hear a final few words from Max on this champion herd.
Do you know what's really nice, Ben? They look shocked.
100% shocked.
Delighted and shocked. And
well, ladies and gentlemen, for me, my champion herd is a really handy herd of cows. For me, it's outstanding all the way through. As soon as walked into the field, they are exceptional cows all the way through. Everything I was looking for, they are modern, balanced cows. I was looking for cows can go from the smallest herd, be represented all the way through into the largest herds. They are, as I say, truly fantastic cows all the way through. They're fresh crop of heifers, growing into youthful, mature cows that I love to see. They're quality from end to end. It's just a fantastic uniform herd of cows. And that is, for me, the key thing. There's such uniformity all the way through. Once again, thank you very much, and many congratulations to the Airburn herd. Thank you.
Said it all there from Max, didn't it?
Well done, Max. Congratulations to all of our finalists in the Premier Herd competition. But your champion for 2022 is the Airburn herd.
Look at that smile.
Yeah, well done to them. Brilliant.
And that'll be years of hard work.
Generations, I expect, you know. A herd I've always heard lots about, and, you know, Airburn, it's always very well talked out and highly regarded. We look forward to an open day next year.
Yeah, that's what usually happens anyway, isn't it?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Be great to be able to see those cows.
Certainly will.
And well done, Max.
Yeah, tough job. 1,500 miles he did in the week.
In a week.
In a week.
Just
little trip to Northern Ireland as well on the plane.
Yeah. But I bet you enjoyed it. What's not to enjoy about going around and seeing great cows, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to get started now into the 4-year-old class.
Well done to all regional winners on successfully winning their regions. Especially to the top 3 that Max gave placings to.
Absolutely. And, quite the achievement.
Taking nothing away from that, but we're going to get on with the show.
We are indeed. We are indeed.
We're just waiting on these 4-year-olds to start entering the ring.
Yeah.
We've got Gary Jones.
Gary Jones on the halter.
coming on first.
This is quite an interesting cow coming in first. That Gary's on the whole trough. Cow with a little bit of history and a bit of form. This is a French cow, Stu.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we keep the show on the road. We welcome in class number 27, the Holstein 4-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Mole Valley Farmers.
Yeah, this is the Wilt Bailey cow from Blythebridge Holsteins. And this cow was reserve champion at the Highland earlier on this year.
Yes.
And that was after she was reserve champion at SIA show in France. So
all in 1 year.
All in 1 year. And I think that's where Colin was out at the show having a little look round, as Colin likes to do.
Colin likes to get these international cows across, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That Australia cow.
Absolutely. He likes a day off and a little run into Europe. Leave Alistair at home to do the work again. But no, tremendous cow there. We see her in the shot there. Then just coming into shot is a cow from the Normans, which is A-Stand Beamer Esmeralda. Now there's a name that keeps on appearing.
These old Esmeraldas.
Esmeralda, if I'm not mistaken, the champion from Expo this year was an Esmeralda.
That's correct. That was a Nutty.
Yeah, Nutty's the Riverdale one.
And that's a Beamer daughter.
A Beamer daughter.
129 there. We got Pfizer Solomon Lacenza 2.
Yeah, this is another, let's look at that pedigree a little minute. Goes back to the Belfast Goldwyn Lazina. This was champion at Westmoreland show last year. She couldn't come to Dairy Day last year because Mr. Booth was busy in the middle of the ring officiating, but she was champion at Westmoreland and went on to be the All-Britain last year. So
she achieved it without actually coming to the national.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Because her breeder was judging.
Judging.
Fair play.
And then we come to...
That's Isaac, that's her there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the Solomon cow. Look at that.
And then we got...
Coming in the ring is Max. Yeah.
Max, and Max is on it himself.
Yes.
After giving his little speech, he's ready to roll again.
Absolutely. And this is... this cow was first at Dairy Day last year and was reserve All-Britain. So, really nicely balanced cow here.
There's some cows with a bit of history about them in this class, isn't there?
There is indeed. We start to get to that stage in the proceedings where they've been shown and they've done some winning and
got a bit of paperwork.
Absolutely.
A few tickets to their name.
Certainly have.
Who are we on with now? Behind Max, we got.
Oh, it's Toey Toey leading. It's
Noble.
It's Noble's cow, but Brent's on it. Brent Crothers, and this is a Wilt Emilio out of a Brockhall. This is the first time out for this cow from the Nobold stable, not so far away, down in Shrewsbury there.
There's a great angle of Max's cow there, that unique strider.
Yeah, very much so. Got rear of her.
I should also say just a little hello to Katrin and Nia, who are probably watching it in Lower House. Just sent me a little message.
Yeah.
Elaine's probably watching as well.
Yeah.
So, we wish you were here, but I'm pretty sure you're pretty comfortable sat at home watching your telly. So there's Brent's cow.
Yeah, leading the Noble cow. The Wilt Emilio cow.
Hands just having a rest on the side there.
Yeah, just taking it easy for a minute.
Deciding which one to get the next shot of, isn't it?
Absolutely. Yeah, so just these 5, this is going to be a high quality class. I'm pretty certain, well, the cow from Blythebridge just had the 2 calves, and I think the rest have all had 3, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, yeah.
Some side view on that.
Hey, there certainly isn't.
Sensor, isn't it?
Yeah, there isn't. Isaac on the steering wheel. See Colin there in the background. Be giving Gary some tips.
And is he there taking a little video probably? And what's he doing?
Yeah.
Is he lining them up? He could very well be.
Or is Isaac just lining himself up?
No, I think that could be it.
I think he's...
No, I think Gary's coming
Yeah,
up.
Gary first and...
Gary's
maybe
coming-
Max in second. We will see. I'm not going to jump in here too quick. I've done that before.
On that red class,
I made myself look a little bit silly. I can do that without trying.
I don't know where Isaac's going. I think he's going to place himself.
Yeah, Isaac likes to just maybe have a roam round and see where he feels that his cow should be.
Float around.
Yeah.
As you can see, to be fair, that cow is floating.
Yeah, they are.
She's gliding round this ring.
And he's good at that, is Isaac, to get those cows just wheeling round real nice.
So
To me, I think he's
preliminary-
decided second.
I think he's coming in second.
Yeah, I think
So
he's decided I'll drop into second and...
preliminary.
Yeah.
We're going to highlight that.
Yeah, preliminary.
At the moment, we've got the Blythebridge cow.
Yeah.
Then we've got the Booth cow.
Yeah.
With the Solomon Licenza.
And then we got Max with the
Max's.
Unix treasure. Max having a great day. I think that's maybe his third or fourth cow that he's had in the top three.
Top three.
Yeah.
He'd be Mr. Consistent.
And at heifer champion.
Fourth-
RB's just jumped
fourth
back into it. Look at this class, RB. Look at these rear udders.
Fourth, we've got the
That's
Esmeralda.
a sight to behold, isn't it, Ben?
It certainly is. This young French cow at the top of the class.
Yeah, really exceptional cow. Well invested in there by Team Lad.
That's Gary taking it forward. And then we got a little swap. So Gary, then we're going on to Max.
Max has got up into second.
And then back to the Booths in third. I guess Isaac decided he was a one-place.
Yeah,
Right.
he maybe just jumped into the wrong place.
It's not like Isaac, is it?
No, Isaac would never do something like that, would he? Yeah, Davley's having a great day out there.
Yeah, Unix.
Taking nothing away from Gary's cow that he's got.
The Unix won its class here last year, RB, as a junior 3. Do you remember her?
I do, yeah. No, she looked unbeatable almost last year, and she's come back in another calve and looking equally as awesome.
But I must say, Judge Little is still contemplating on these second and third cows here.
Giving a good study to them, isn't he?
Yeah.
He really does break these cows down and assess them.
I think the first lap he takes a good picture and then he slowly just breaks them down, and very much a method to his judging. He seems pretty happy.
You can definitely see the stamp he goes for. Class after class after class, they're the similar cut, that great udder, a little bit of power, but that unbeatable dairy frame on all of his class winners.
Yeah. Had a great show to judge, and just a real entertaining group of cows that all got great udders. Look at the, fantastic udders.
Perfection, really, aren't they?
Yeah, credit to those guys back out in the barn there. These cows really are coming out on form, and yeah, so nice to see, full of milk. And
it really is teamwork, isn't it? It's not just this guy that's got the halter.
Yeah.
It's the ones that back in the barn, and also the ones that are...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a
Yeah,
result
that's
in the
maybe
Holstein
the important
4-year-old
guy
class,
back
class
alone.
number 27, sponsored by Mole Valley Farmers. Top of the line goes to number 127, Wilt Bailey, exhibited by Blythebridge Holsteins. Second place, number 130, Davley Unix Treasure, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. Third place, number 129, Pfizer Solomon W. Licenza, exhibited by WA and A Booth. Fourth place, number 128, Acres Down, Beamer Esmeralda, exhibited by Matt Norman. And in fifth place, number 131, Nobold Emilio Valerie, exhibited by Nobold Holsteins. So again, we thank Mole Valley for their kind sponsorship of this class.
So there we go. We'll wait for Judge Little's reason. What a great class, though, isn't it?
He didn't tell me who it was, he said. Yeah, well done there from Gary, flying in from Ireland to lead for a few cows here today.
Before his next big haul flight.
Yeah, next one's a long haul.
I think he's taking it. Is he and the children with him out today? Because I believe Andrew and Jane are going out to help look after the kids. Why? He does his judging task. Come on, Brent, put a smile on. Isaac's wondering if I could have just kept that second place. Davey's got his glasses on. He must have had to have done some reading.
Looks like Gary needs extra pockets. Got a couple of rosettes hanging from him now.
Yeah, we'll have to get him some big pockets to give him some big boy trousers.
Brent's struggling with his rosette.
At least he wasn't struggling with his trousers.
Ring stewards now getting them lined up, ready for the money shot, ready for the...
Stay with her, Gary, stay with her.
There was a lot of noise about this cow after the Royal Highland. A lot of admirers ringside of her. And she's come back down here and she's done really well here today.
Yeah, you missed it before. We decided Colin had another trip away, left Alistair at home to do all the work so he could go and find this cow.
Actually, Ben, I think I can see Alistair right over there.
Yeah.
He's under the arch.
Cracking chap, Alistair. He's had some great cows up at Blythe Bridge, and yeah.
Izzy's just taken a video of her walking into her final position. Alistair stood by the side. Colin, can't see where he is. I'm pretty sure he's there somewhere.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this class.
Another beautiful class of cows, and the cow we're starting with, just a beautiful balanced cow. She's got the width, beautiful feet and legs, and a beautiful mammary system. She is only a second lactation cow and misses the other class just by a month or so. But what a beautiful cow. I love the balance, the strength, the rump structure, the feet and legs. And she has the advantage over the cow in second. That she is a little snugger, blends a little smoother to the forudder, to the body wall and the forudder than this cow in second. But this second cow, just all quality. You love the width. I love the height and the width of the rear udder. The definition of seam all the way up the rear udder. And I'm giving her the advantage in the cow over third. She does move just a little freer on her hind legs. Flexes her hock just a little bit nicer than this great big cow we have in third. But this third place cow, what an amazing forudder on her. It's long, snug right to the body wall. And also I'm giving the third over fourth the advantage on the teat placement. The teats are under the mammary system just a little nicer. But this fourth cow, another beautiful dairy cow with a really nice mammary system. Fourth over fifth today. The cow in fifth just recently fresh, but the cow in fourth will giving her the advantage in the rump structure than the recently fresh cow in fifth.
Thanks, Adam. Congratulations to Blythebridge Holsteins. They win the 4-year-old class with Wilt Bailey.
So just finished that class and we'll wait for the next one to come up, but we're joined up here with our Jersey judge. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Eddie. You had a great show of jerseys to judge. Any comments about it?
Yeah, thank you very much. It was indeed a lovely show. Tremendous quality at the top end of the three classes. An outstanding heifer, which went on to be honourable mention. She had tremendous power and strength, something that the Jersey breed are always conscious of. She had an outstanding udder. Quite a good class of in-milk Jersey heifers to start the day. Then went on to the junior cow class, and
what a winner!
Yeah. Look, I think it was an outstanding class, led by a really outstanding winner in that class, as you say. She had a tremendous udder, and it was the venation in the udder, the height and the width of the rear udder, the smoothness of the fore udder attachment, and just the entire way that she was blended together, right from the tip of her nose back through her chine. Strong topped, beautiful legs and feet, and yeah, I really liked her from the minute I saw her. But that, she topped off what was a very, very strong class of junior cows. There were some second calvers and some third calvers inside in that class, and just maybe one or two placings down the line a little bit more challenging when you were assessing a second calver versus a third calver.
Yeah, and then obviously we saw the old girls of the breed and you had a fair old shout out with them as well.
Yeah, and look, it was probably the senior cow class, just a vintage display from the winning cow.
7 calves was that?
Seven calves. Look, she was just a walking milk tankard. She oozed dairiness. She had an openness of rib, which, you wouldn't normally get very often with the Jersey breed, but she had that magnificent open rib. Depth of second rib was outstanding. Great topped cow, and for a cow that was 9 years of age, she really did handle herself very well, moved on an outstanding set of legs and feet.
And then she didn't make it easy when you put those 2 class winners against each other. But what a way, it was great to see you putting that championship into a different format.
Well, to be honest, I was very, very conscious before the contenders for the championship entered the ring that I had 2 really outstanding animals in contention. And at events like this, perfectly understandable that there's a significant focus on the champion, and sometimes the reserve can get lost in the mist. And I felt today that there were 2 animals that were really, really deserved due recognition, and I'm also very conscious that one is perhaps maybe coming towards the end of her career, and the other perhaps at the beginning of hers.
Yeah, well, that was an outstanding way to really exemplify the breed. And thank you very much for coming up to join us. We're now just having a look in the Holstein ring once again. But thank you, Eddie, for coming up, and thank you for coming and judging the jerseys.
Catch you later. Yeah, real nice class coming on in here. This is, I think, the lot 137 from down in Devon. Ollie Reeds. Yeah, she was 4th here last year, this cow.
Right. She's been out a bit this summer, has she been? Or?
No, just up here. She hasn't been out yet.
Hasn't been out.
Followed by Borrowick, Dyson, Kate from the Smiths.
From the Smith, champion cow from the Royal Norfolk this year, this cow.
That's with John Smith. He's had a successful day in the Ayrshire ring. And let's see how he gets on with the black and whites.
Following along is the Great Yorkshire champion, Enchanted Beamer Abia.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring class number 28, the Holstein 5-year-old in milk. This class kindly sponsored by Crystalix.
And then following in behind her is the Highland Show champion RB, the estate, Logan Estate.
Some class of champions, this.
Yeah, the Jazz cow, no stranger to the show ring. We've just gone back to John Smith's cow. Champion cow from the Royal Norfolk.
A bit of a champion of champions class.
Very much so.
A couple of shout outs to people who have reached out to us. Katie O'Neill watching the live stream from near Sheffield there. John Ruskell from Cumbria. Can't make it this year. He's probably the first dairy day he's missed. And then Stephen and Rachel Coates. On that note, watching from home, watching their black cow here on the screen.
Looking tremendous, this cow. Great job done at home looking after this cow. Reigning Yorkshire Show champion. Is that an Nadine? Is it a Nadine? Yeah, another cow family again. The Adines, this cow going back to that Adine cow family.
I guess we've got Michael coming in next.
Yeah, here's the estate, Highland champion, the estate Jazz cow from Logan.
Look at the veins on that.
She's done pretty well here before, has she, Ben?
Yeah, well, I was just going to get my piece of paper up. So, champion Highland 2022, first dairy day 2021, intermediate champion at Expo 2020, and super heifer at Agriscott in 2019.
That's some resume that young cow's got, that cow's got. Got the MVP there just on the screen, just being eclipsed by Ed Seaton's backside right now.
Is that the MVP that won up at Expo RB?
It is, yeah, the one and the same. Some cow that.
From Richard Bown.
And then another champion here. This is the reigning Newport Show champion from Ed Seaton.
The Royal Newport.
The Royal Newport.
It's great to see Ed back here.
Yeah, no.
Dairy Day.
Yeah, this is his Armour Hilgonda, a homebred family. 4th calf, 5-year-old. Look at that rear udder on that cow.
Yeah, excellent 95 and worth every single point of that classification, I think, there, Ben.
Yeah, so it is. You can only come in this class if you've won a championship almost.
It seems like it. And to be fair, this could be an atlas in this class. Every one of those cows have got road maps written all over them.
Absolutely. I think we'll be making our American judge really had to think and work today. He's had some great classes and he sorted them out so professionally and so quickly.
This might not be just as quick and not as quick as plain sailing, though. There's a lot of good cows in this class.
The good thing about him, he takes his time and he makes sure he's right.
The cow on screen here, Mogul from Pete Cotton. And this was champion at Ashbourne Show just 3 weeks ago. I had the honour of placing it, and it was, blew me away, that cow, considering it had just been dragged out of the cubicles. And, yeah, she's not mollycoddled at home. She gets the job done.
Yeah, look at those 3 cows. You got just tremendous cows across here. Here comes Ollie Reid from down in Devon.
He'll be scratching his head during this class. The judge will be scratching his head.
Yeah, I think he will. He'll soon get it. He'll pull them apart. He'll assess them all, take them all on individual traits, and then he'll make his decisions for us.
Yeah, Norfolk, Ashbourne, Yorkshire, the Highland, all their champions now on your screens here. Who's your money on? Let's hear from you. Drop myself, Ben, or Stuart a text if you want to join in,
or on the messenger. Yeah. Yeah, he's making a good wander around this ring now and assessing these cows again.
He's just standing there taking a look at Ollie Reid's cow.
Yeah, he's just taking his time, making sure
Coming
he gets
round
this
to
right.
Yorkshire.
Yeah.
such a big, black, powerful cow with just an absolutely unbelievable udder, that.
It certainly is. And when that black comes out of there and halfway down the udder, they do have that real wow factor to them.
You just catch your eye that little more, don't they? Get a bit of baby oil on there, it glistens in the light.
He's going for his pull. He's going to go for his pull.
Yeah, he's having a good look at these cows here. It is interesting. There's the estate cow again. You know, that veination on the udder. We're really making him think out here, and I think it's a good job he had a good tea last night, because he's
Ed Seaton.
I said this morning in the stalls, I said, this cow, just watch out.
The control following in second place.
Yeah. Yeah, well done to Davley with the control there.
We'll just leave them sort themselves out, get into positions, and we'll let you know where they are. But it's nice to see Ed right at the top there. That was Newport show?
Yeah, the Royal Newport.
The Royal Newport, sorry. And again, there seems to be Max in second with the control Donny.
What a day. Wait a minute.
Hang on.
Wait a minute.
Too soon.
You spoke too soon, Stewie. We've been here before.
Stu giving us the warning about announcing the places, and then he's gone and done it himself.
Messed me up myself.
We're just going to admire these 5 tremendous cows, these 5-year-old cows up the middle of this ring. We're not going to talk too much about placings. I might talk about that first place cow, because that is a tremendous cow. Get that leg under it, Ed. Come on, you know what to do. Ed, very well renowned for his sallies from Styche.
This family, the Hilgondas as well, another family that Ed's developed over the years. Just letting the judge know how many calves each one's had.
So that's Ed's has had 4.
Ed's has had 4 calves.
Had 4.
Yeah. Never missed a beat.
Second and third at the moment at both.
She's still only a young cow as well.
Yeah, 4 calves, 5-year-old.
Absolutely. Be going around looking for that chest width, knowing Adam.
Reminds me a little bit of Lister Sally, this cow.
Doesn't she just? Yeah. Just, but maybe just that nicer, more compact cow. Look at these udders on these cows. That's just a little...
Just stopping to have another look at...
The mogul cow from the RB judge at Ashbourne.
Yeah. She looks well today, looks really nice today.
And what is he going to do there? We're just going to just hold on a minute. I think he's getting ready to look at. Yeah, this really is a tremendous class.
This is a head scratcher, a big time head scratcher. But
what is he going to do? See what he says. Yeah. He's going to send them on round. He's going to be happy. First.
2, 3 as they are.
Yeah.
Then he's...
Yeah. So we've gone first with the Hilgonda cow from Ed Seaton. The champion from Newport. Second is the Enchanted Beamer, our champion from Yorkshire. Third is the Donny cow. Third at Dairy Day last year from Max Davis. Ian and Max Davis nominated All Britain.
Then the mogul.
Then the mogul from Peter Cotton, Chase Moore Moguls Sarah, champion from Ashbourne. Then we got Ollie Reid in there with Beacon Hill Kingpin Paula, 4th last year.
And then it looks like Mr. Bounds coming out. Number 143, that MVP that we all so much admire. That massive, massive front end, that strength and power.
Then we come to the Logan Estate Jazz.
Just flicking back to the screen now, though, we've got that really, really nice black, silky-bodied cow just going off screen.
It really does come to something when you're saying the certain cows are in 5th, 6th, doesn't it? It really says the quality of this class here, RB.
Ben loves this cow so much, he's gone in for a closer look. The Beacon Hill cow there now just pulling into line. Nicely behind the mogul. And then Richard Bowen with his MVP. Shrewd purchase there by Mr. Bowen. The mother from the raid on sale, the shuttle. Bred it to MVP.
Adam Liddell just taking another glance over these before he hands his rosettes out. Not sure they'll change. He seems pretty confident in his placings.
Yeah, once we seem to get him into this line, he seems to not move him too much there. He seems pretty keen. And just look at that forwarder on that cow and that beautiful rear as it comes around that Hilgonda cow.
It's pretty amazing when you've got your Royal Highland show and she stood second from bottom in the class and looking as well as she does. Just is a tribute to the level of animal that we've got in the ring today.
Yeah, absolute tremendous class. He's still assessing these cows. He is still looking at these cows.
I've got a feeling he's just splitting up for best udder, maybe.
Maybe so. You may be right there, Stu.
He's got his eyes focused on the mammary.
Yeah, he's just a check-in.
So your black cow on the screen is the MVP, Richard Bowen.
Yeah, we're coming up from bottom to top, and then we got the Kingpin in the middle. Then we got Peter Codden on the mogul. Then we got the Control Donny.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Then the Beamer.
We've got a result in class number 28, the 5-year-old in milk, sponsored by Crystalix. Top of the line goes to number 144, Stych Armour Hilgonda, exhibited by Seaton Farms. Congratulations to the Seaton family. Second place, number 140, Enchanted Beamer Abian, exhibited by the Coates family and Enchanted Holsteins. Third place, number 135, Davley Control Donny, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis. Fourth place, number 136, Chasmar Mogul Sarah 21, exhibited by DR and BA Cotton. 5th place, number 137, Beacon Hill, Kingpin Paula II, exhibited by Oliver and Rebecca Reed. And in 6th place, number 143, Rich Haven, MVP Gloria, exhibited by Richard Bown.
So well done to Ed and family. They've just run up to get a picture from our view. Congratulations. So we haven't quite got the first place on your shot. So you're looking from second down there. But what a view. What a class. Just handing out the rosettes.
Yeah, it's some class there. Rosettes being handed out now by our sponsor. Some pretty smiley faces right the way down the line, all pretty happy to have been here, to have had the opportunity to compete. And get these cows lined up now down the centre of this ring and hear some reasons. You can just watch them peel around the corner here now. The mogul just to the left of your screen. The
So
kingpin there.
Ed's just coming into shot. There is a bit of a Lister Sally look on that.
There is, but what an udder on that cow. What an udder, guys. Yeah, that's some tremendous cows. Tremendous cows leaving the ring. That's, you know, not getting even the chance to hear the reasons on those cows. You know, our judge will have informed the leadsman where they're at, but, you know, we're just pulling these 5 cows out to give reasons on, and woof, woof, you know.
These udders are getting better and better with every class, and I think probably one of the best uddered class of senior cows that I've seen in a long, long time.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with you there, Robbie. I would 100% agree.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this class.
Another wonderful class here in the 5-year-old class. Starting the class, this cow, she's a 4th calf cow. Just an ultra dairy cow. She's got the dairiness you like to see, the flat bone all the way throughout. And she's just a little flatter down through her bone. And I'm giving her the advantage in the rump structure too, just a little bit wider. I like the way the tail set's just a little nicer, but a beautiful cow in 2nd place with a tremendous mammary system. You got to admire the power that she has, and yet she's still got the open rib that you like to see. And she just has more 2nd over 3rd, just more power all the way throughout. She's got a little more depth through her forerib, a little more width through her chest, and a cow that's longer from her nose to her tail too. 3rd over 4th gets a little bit closer. But I do prefer the leg bone, the hock, and the way she flexes the hock in our 3rd cow over our 4th cow. But this 4th cow, a cow that's got the strength, the dairiness that you like to see, and she's more open in her rib. I give her that advantage over the 4th over the 5th place cow. Just an overall dairiness, a little more openness, a little more sweep to the rib than the cow in 5th. 5th over 6th, just the way she handles her hind legs and her pasterns. Our 6th place cow, a beautiful udder on this cow. She's a 3rd calf cow, maybe a tad mature in the udder, but boy, is the attachment's amazing. So a tremendous class of 5-year-olds here.
So there we go. That's the 5-year-old class.
Thank you, Adam. Congratulations to Ed Seaton and family who win that 5-year-old class with number 144, Sty Charmer, Hilgonda.
Great class cows there, Stu. Great class. Look at that. Look at that cow walking out there. Richard Barnes, MVP glory.
Yeah, and that was 6th. It says about the quality.
Yeah, says it all.
I think we're going back to the Ayrshires.
I believe we are the Ayrshire senior cow.
So there's a few cows in this.
Yeah, there is indeed. They're just gathering them up, and I think they're going to make their way in.
Yeah, we're changing the stewards.
Stewards and
the judge.
Judge and everybody's
getting
colour.
You can see there's as Claire was talking about the Ayrshire Society, there's a few young breeders coming on in this class that they've been looking after.
Great to see that, Stu, when you walk down the lines, that people entrust these young guys with, looking after their cows and getting them out, and yeah.
And the atmosphere down the line as well. It's just great to see young people, like-minded, who very often don't get the chance to compete at a high level.
And they have that nice bit of guidance with a few seniors just to help them along the way.
Help them, prompt them, hopefully improve them.
Yep.
Whether you take that information is entirely up to you, but it's given. So we lead this class with Scott Taylor, one of those senior young breeders.
And that's the Morwick Reality Emerald cow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome the final class for the Esher breed, the senior cow in milk, having had 4 calves or more. Class number 29, sponsored by Agri-Lloyd.
Yep, so that's the Morwick cow, the brown cow that you can see coming into the ring. Morwick, she's a 4th calf cow. She's calved in June. Owned and bred by the past president, Michael, and his family. Dam's excellent, 91. The Grand Dam's excellent. Last year, she was second in the third calf class at UK Dairy Day. And the Morwick herds, they sell their milk as raw milk and ice cream. They've been doing it for 20 years now. And they
adding value.
200 cows they've got, Ben. 70% are Ayrshires, 10% Jerseys, and 20% Holsteins.
Okay.
I'm sure we'll all remember the
Sang
Queen.
Sang Queen.
From many moons ago.
Many moons ago, back when we had a royal show. Cow just gone out of our shot there is the Parkhead Silver Bell Carn cow from the Baineses.
Yeah, so she's a 4th calver again, Ben.
4th calver,
calved in
okay.
June again.
Yeah.
And this is only a second show out. And she's owned with the breeder, the Parkhead, Tinker family.
Okay.
With Richard Baines.
Good old Richard.
So I think the next cow in is a Harperfield cow.
Yeah, from the Lindsays. Tremendous group of cows they've had today. A real stamp of cow they'd like to show.
And if you follow these guys on Facebook, you'll see that they take a fair old string to every show.
Okay.
They always take a picture of their show team, and I tell you what, they are like peas in a pod. This Sands of Tyne Bull, he's done an outstanding job for them. And this cow again, 147, is Queen Elizabeth II.
Right, so we've had Queen Elizabeth
3.
Now
Queen
we're to
Elizabeth 2. And the cow that's in our shop there now.
No stranger.
No, that's Peter Beresford.
It certainly is, with Haydale Ovid.
365. Void. She's a senior cow. There's a few excellents behind her Ben.
Is there really? Does not surprise me.
She's a 5th calver calved in July.
I just see the white.
And she was actually champion in Great Yorkshire Show.
Okay.
So she's doing very, very fresh in Great Yorkshire.
I just see John Torrance over the head of that cow there, a Gold Cup winner. Gold Cup winner, yeah.
With
Wendy.
So
hopefully he's not planning a sale.
Well, hopefully not. We'll have to get Wendy up here. So Peter Beresford's there with his Avoid cow. And I wonder who's coming in.
Who's coming in?
One? Or is that it?
I believe that's it. Oh, we just got the 4 in this
class.
4
in this class?
Yeah.
4 in this class, all senior cow class.
Yeah.
All 4th calves except for Peter Beresford, which is at 5. And let's see where Lindley takes this. If there's anyone who's taken a bit of a guess at home, let us know. Give us a little message. It's always good. It gets a bit lonely up here. There's so many people around us, so many people talking, but we're completely isolated. And Bainesy's just having a little run around there. With the old Silver Bell Carn. Well, he's been doing it a few years now. He'll know how to handle it. So Lindley there, just looking over Harperfield's Queen Elizabeth II. What an absolute beautiful cow she is. Totally aptly named. And Linley's now taking a glance. Peter Beresford's. There you go on your screen. That's Queen Elizabeth II. And she is by that Harperfield Sands of Time bull. So she's a 6-year-old. And yeah, it's not been an easy class for Judge Lee. But he's working his way through it. He's breaking them down. It's great to see today how the international judges have put our breeds, our exhibits into their orders. It's great to see the ones that are coming to the top. In all different breeds where we've had an international judge. Some great memories have been made for all exhibitors here today. There's Scott Taylor. And Linley is, I think he's going to pull up for his preliminary lineup. I'm getting all tongue-tied here. Ben's just popped off to have a little run round. He won't be long and he'll be back. And I think Linley's just going to point to his top of the class for his initial placing. Can't really take his eye off this Morritt cow. So my guess is it's between two, the Morritt cow and the Harperfield cow. So which way is he going to point at first? That's the Morritt cow, which has been turned out by the young breeders here. So congratulations to the young breeders. That is 145 Morrick Reality Esmeralda. She's sired by West Moskill Modern Reality, and a dam is Beacon Emerald, and a great advert for the Ayrshire breed. In second, I think he's pulled in the Harperfield Queen Elizabeth II. Harperfield Sands of Time daughter. Like I said, have a look at the team of cows that they always have out, and there's an outstanding group of cows that are by this Sands of Time bull. Are outstanding uniformity that this bull is putting across into his stock. In third place, it looks like Bainesy's coming in. Richard Baines with Parkhead Silverbell Khan. Again, she's owned by her breeder and Richard Baines together. From that angle, you can really see the rear udder of that cow in first and second. Two great cows. A true joyous moment for the young breeders who do work hard from the minute they arrive. Some of these animals come with very limited halter training, and they end up going through the whole halter training, the feeding, the milking, the clipping, the washing, everything that they do. It's done by young breeders, so this is really a reward for their hard work. But I can also see Michael Howie stood over by the archway in, just next to Hannah Slack there, and he'd be pretty happy about that. I'm guessing Pete might be at home watching on the live feed. So congratulations to the Howies once they get to their spot. Also to the Lindsays, what a great job. Uniformity right the way through. They've done an outstanding job. Obviously won the heifers, and a great team of cows they've got here. Scott Taylor, a young breeder, enthusiast of the Ayrshire breed from Aberdeen. He's exhibited at the Highland, and he's a vital part in the young breeders team that are here. A big shout out to them, because I know that they are listening and watching back in the lines. I've had a little video from Colin Davidson, who's been really directing them and getting them to the forefront of to be the best. So we go for the presentations now, and it looks as though Ben is putting the red and the green ribbon on that first place. So we have best udder and exhibitor bred and first place all going to this cow, Morrick Reality Emerald, again modern reality daughter, which is available.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
the Ayrshire
results in our senior cow in milk class in the Ayrshire Ring class number 29, kindly sponsored by Agriloid.
That's great.
Top of the line goes to number 145, Morwick Reality Emerald, exhibited by Messrs. M.A. Howie.
One of the
Second place, number 147, Harperfield Queen Elizabeth II, exhibited here by the firm of D.M. Lindsay. Third place, number 146, Parkhead Silver Bell Khan, exhibited by G.G. Baines and Son. And fourth place, number 149, Haydell Ovoid 365 from D.W. Beresford and Sons.
Yeah, so we're going to come to the last Holstein senior cow class and then crunch time.
Is this the last class, Ben?
Yeah, this will be the last class coming in. I just had to nip down to the lines there. Just getting they're all sort of, which cow will it be?
Getting itchy feet.
Getting itchy feet. One or two said, oh, I see the cow from the Yorkshire champion just got beat. I said, there were 7 champions in that last class. Yeah. You know, it was a tremendous class of cows. This looks like a really good class, your Ayrshire class there.
Yeah, great placings here. That first cow especially, you can't argue with.
One of them special cows, she looks just...
I think he scratched his head a little bit between the 1 and 2, but
yeah,
he got to the Morrick cow being at the top.
Yeah.
Like I said, I did say when you were having a wander,
Yeah.
young breeders at its best.
Absolutely, great to see it. Great for them to feel that achievement.
Yeah, I remember when the first year that the young breeders did this.
The dairy event, wasn't it?
It was at Livestock.
Livestock,
So
yeah.
I was one of the leaders of that, and yeah, it's a great feeling when you actually get rewarded. Sometimes some of these young breeders haven't had the success that other breeders have, but it's such a community feel amongst them that actually they'll take this as a team and move forward with it. But
Yeah.
also well done to all the team in Morrick. If you're
Yeah.
listening, Pete at home, well done.
Yeah, very well done. Bred a super cow there. Look at the udder on that cow. 4 calves, did you say, Stu?
4 calves, yeah.
4 calves. Great job. There's Andrew Burkle. I just see him over the front there. He'll have had a great day winning that red and white show there, just over the top.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lindley on this senior cow class.
4 really nice cows we have out in our senior cow division, but for me, the cow that wins the class this afternoon, just give her an overall advantage, is just more length of body from the tip of her nose to the tip of her tail. Also give her an advantage. The udders she's carrying just a touch higher above the hock today than is the extremely well-balanced cow we have coming out in second. I admire the depth of rib in our second place cow that bloomed to the mammary system today. Just like to see a touch more cow to move her up above the cow that wins the class today. 2 over 3, just a definite advantage in the balance throughout, cleanliness throughout over the big cow that we have coming out here in third. 3rd over 4th, maybe a little closer placing for me today in our 3rd over our 4th place cow. But I feel that our 3rd place cow, she just carries the mammary system up above the hock a touch nicer than does the cow that we have coming out in 4th. I told the gentleman with the 4th place cow, from the hips forward, I just really admire this cow. The openness, the dariness, the angularity. Just like to change the thorough positioning, the set to the rear legs, and snug that udder up this afternoon to get her any higher in the class today. Thank you.
Thank you, Lynn. Congratulations to the Howie family. They win the senior cow in milk class with number 145, Morwick Reality Emerald.
So we got these mature cows in the Holsteins. Last class for the Holsteins, and then we got the Ayrshire Breeders Group. And then we're on to the Grand Champions of both the Ayrshires and the Holsteins.
Somebody's going to be getting a bit nervous soon.
You wouldn't like to call it as it is at the moment, would you? On either breed. So first cow in this class, Ben, is Tregebby Dorman Cinderella from... Yes, she's always been part of the Tregebby string. Heaven's always got plenty of time for this cow, and why not? When you see this cow, you'll realise why. Following on from here, yeah. Right, the Yorkshire Show Champion 2021, and she's from Lawson's. You can see.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring the final Holstein class, class number 30, the mature cow in milk. This class kindly sponsored by IDEX.
Yeah, we got. Yeah, Judge Little's just looking out. Judge Little's just looking over Cinderella from Tregebby. Cow was reserve champion at the Welsh Dairy Show back in 2011. Effing with his game day face on. Great cow walking away there.
These cows that are have been exhibited here today have been in great form, haven't they?
They have indeed. A real credit to these breeders and owners and, yeah.
Stock people.
Stock people.
True example of the quality we have in the UK.
Here's Wayne bringing in the new Burkles Caviar Susan, champion at the Yorkshire Show in 2021. I think she was Dairy Day last year. I think she was.
I think she was here.
Yeah, I think she was 4th at Dairy Day last year.
And how many calves is that now, Ben?
I think she's had 4 calves. No, 4 calves.
There we go, 155.
155. Well,
Richard and Bethan Thomas.
Richard Thomas.
That's his son on the halter there.
Yeah, and that's the Knowlesmere Miss Brandy Snap. She was first senior at the Royal Welsh, senior cow at the Royal Welsh, and honourable mention.
Hopefully she'll come into the screen now. But, we're still looking at Wayne.
Yeah.
With Susan. Here he is.
Ewan on the halter.
And there's Colin.
Young Colin Laird. He's on the Curtis Mill Adventador cow that's owned in partnership with his good friend Robert Sloan. And she was champion at Bigger Show up in Scotland.
Bigger?
Yeah, just down the road.
That's 155, so that is
that's
the Brandy Snap.
Yeah, the Knowlesmere Miss Brandy Snap.
Which was bought from the Knowlesmere Dispersal.
Yes, it was indeed.
That was a great day, that was. That was super herd of cows.
Some big prices that day.
To be fair, well bought.
Yeah, very well bought. And it is Colin.
Colin right up behind Brandy Snap.
Yeah,
RB's just come back with a little biscuit for us.
He's
Thank you.
good, lads. He didn't bring any cake, he just brought us a biscuit.
And it's
No lemon drizzle for you, Ben.
Oh, no lemon drizzle. That's it, RB, next time you're in Somerset. I was going to do you a chocolate cake. There's Colin.
So that was the bigger.
The bigger champion cow from Bigger.
Just been chatting to the breeder of this cow actually down on the Gina stand. Nice little purchase there by the Laird family again.
Curtis Mill, they've got a couple of bulls with you, haven't they?
They have had in the past, yeah. They're really pushing things on. Obviously, Gold Cup winners last year, and yeah, they're really taking their genetics to the next level down there in that quiet corner of the country.
So we got a couple more to come in behind Colin. I think the next one is one that you'll have a bit written about, isn't it, Ben? It's the Dorman Dandy. No, it's not.
No, I think this is the Braintree Queen. Now, this is an interesting cow from Anthony Grimshaw. First time shown. Well, this year this cow's been shown well. She was champion at Royal Lancs, champion at Garstang, and reserve champion at Great Eck. 3 great shows, very strong shows up in Lancashire, you know.
Very strong shows.
That hotbed of cattle up in Lancashire, and this cow's been, yeah.
Oh, there's the Dorman Dandy from the Joneses.
Absolutely.
What an udder.
What an udder. She was second at Dairy Day last year, nominated All Britain 5-year-old, and second at Agriscott as well, I believe.
Silky smooth black cow, isn't it?
Yeah, got one of those where the black comes into the udder. You know, you've got to love those cows.
Yeah.
Especially under these spotlights as well, glistening.
Well, Isaac's going for the overtake.
Or is he just deciding he's going to go in first?
He's made his mind up.
He's just going to go first, our Isaac.
There's a young Wilson leaning in the background there. Heaven's youngest daughter.
Yeah.
And then going across South Wales to Yuan. Richard, I'm guessing you're at home watching this?
Richard Thomas, give us a shout out there. One of my fellow trustees. He won't have got milking yet. He'll be watching this live stream to make sure he sees everything.
He won't be milking until that champion's tapped.
Absolutely.
I heard he's going once a day today.
I think he will if this cow comes out as the winner. You'll get a little glass of sherry out the cupboard.
Ms. Heaven. Heaven with Cinderella.
Yeah, interesting class. Just looking across at that cow, which Isaac's leading, the Queen cow, the Braintree Queen 243. Really, really interesting cow there, you know. Pine Tree Sid. We haven't seen the Sids out in the show ring for a day or two.
Not for a few years now.
Actually, really decent legs as well for a Sid.
Yeah, it's looking a tremendous class, this is.
What a great class. If the camera guy would just zoom right back.
Yeah,
just to see these cows gliding around.
Back. Yeah, he's giving these cows a good looking over. Seeing which ones he likes. He's giving your cow a good look, Richard, don't you worry.
And then back to Colin.
Colin, lovely white cow there with that great mammary system. These boys get this ring any smaller, they'll be treading on each other, won't they? I don't know what David Gray's doing. He's probably getting tired. He maybe had a late night last night.
I think he's just told them just use all the ring, not just the centerpiece.
We'll let.
Going for the pull-in.
We'll let you go up the middle when it's time.
I think Isaac's now doing a triangle rather than a ring.
I think the Dandy Cow's had the pull
I
first.
think the Dandy has. If you look, Isaac's just going to hover around there, see where he slots in.
Yeah, I'm just going to drop in
But I
maybe
think
second or third.
He likes lurking, does our Isaac.
Been caught lurking a time or two.
The face, the Dorman Dandy, just pulling into first, and obviously.
Yeah, from the Joneses.
From the Joneses, but bred by the Booths.
Yeah, good family friends. The two Davids. It looks like Isaac has decided second will do me today. And we're not going to preempt his placings because we might have had it wrong a time or two.
Been there, done that, got the T-shirts.
I've had a few T-shirts today, RB. It's never good to jump the gun, is it?
Better than having a few changes of pants, I guess.
Correct.
Now Wayne's going to do it.
Wayne's going to reverse into second. Look at these age cows. Real credit to these guys to look after these age cows like that and bring them out and show them so well.
And they all look so youthful as well, don't they? You could say that they are still in their sort of early parts of their career when they're actually probably heading towards the end of their careers now.
It's a bit harsh, RB. These cows are just in their prime.
They are indeed.
I think he's taking a good look over these cows. We see that Dandy cow at the top of the class. He's having a good assessment of them. Young Matty Jones on the halter there.
Well, that Dandy cow will have done a fair whack of milk as well. But
Yeah, I think she will have done. Yeah, 12,000 last time. Old Dave, I don't think he's got any whites anymore. He's given their whites over to Matty to do all the leading now.
Yeah, 10,000 as a heifer, 13,000 in a second lactation, 12,000 in the third lactation, knocking on the door of 13,000 in a third lactation, and over 4% fat, averaging well over 4% fat. She's not a lazy cow, is she?
No, not at all. Norman out of a Goldwyn. Always interested in then an Igniter.
what's he done now?
Now, has Isaac gone out first, or is Isaac just standing where he feels like standing?
I think that Matt is still in first.
I think he's doing a second lineup, guys. He's pulled it.
Yeah, I think he's just swapped the. No, Matt's moving. Is he?
I think Matt's just got to get a wheeled in pretty quick here.
He's definitely swapped the Thomas cow, that Knowlesmere cow. She's gone up a spot. The Brandy Snap. I've got this feeling that Isaac's been moved up.
I'm getting that feeling as well. Great for our new exhibitors here, Anthony Grimshaw. Super to see. Oldest cow in the show as well for us, this Queen cow. 2014 model. Just looks like she keeps carving in and giving the milk kind of thing. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. But yeah, it's. Oh, looks like we're having a change of rosette handing out. We're doing it over there, or are they just getting ready? No, they'll bring them round.
He's going to swing them round.
He'll swing them round. I think it's them classifiers. Luke Harris probably got a deal to do somewhere.
Just having one final look across this lineup now before he reels them round into position.
Looks like Isaac's had the little tap out. Well done, Isaac. About time you earned your money for getting here. I'll give him his petrol home now anyway. So that's our champion from the Royal Lancs, champion from Garston, and the reserve from Great Eccleston. Kai's had a tremendous year.
Well done,
She'll definitely
Anthony.
be nominated All Britain, do you think, Ben?
Yeah, she is, and yeah, I would think so. And Anthony, he's another one with a kind of an interesting farm up there. He's got an open farm, similar to you, Stuart, I believe, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think so. He just got a few different species of animals.
Yeah.
I think he's got a few snakes and lizards and stuff there at the farm in Smith Hill.
I think Isaac's quite happy with himself there. He was worrying that he hadn't got his petrol money home yet, so he'll be happy now.
You can now get the full ticket.
Yeah, he can get the full tank home. He's not got to bum a fiver off Luke.
He's surely got an electric car, hasn't he?
Have you seen the price of electric? This is Isaac. And Matty there in second with a Dorman Dandy cow. Second here last year at Dairy Day. Looks like she's the cow that just likes to be second.
There's been a few cows like that, haven't there?
Yeah, always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yeah, and Richard, your lad's done a sterling job there. He's wheeled her in and got her into third. The Knowlesmere cow. Tremendous cow, that Brandy Snap. She was first.
That's Richard retired from showing then?
Yeah, that's it, Richard.
Ewan's taken over.
He'll have to go back to twice a day milking, I reckon, RB, not once a day.
I think you're right, yeah.
Put the sherry back in the cupboard.
I think he was getting his tie ready for the photograph and everything.
And then we've got the New Berkel's cow, the Caviar Susan. And then we've got young Master Laird on the Curtis Mill cow. He owns with his good friend Robert Sloan. And then Effin coming in alongside her with the Cinderella cow. Real tremendous class of age cows. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. You can see the chest width, the power, the stretch that these mature cows have.
And you can also follow the judge here, can't you?
Definitely, 100%. I've said it a few times today that you can definitely follow him. You can see the stamp that he goes for, can't you, Stu?
Absolutely outstanding job. Just really, you can see those heifers that he pulled out for his heifers turning into cows of a similar stamp to these. But it looks as though he's made that last minute swap.
He probably imagines these cows being back at home in the barn at Little Home. How would they fit nicely? Exactly.
Yeah, it looks as though he's pulled Heaven up. Heaven, the two South Wales are firmly fixed in the middle there.
It's never over till the fat lady sings, and the fat lady's just sung and moved Heffin up. He's earned his lemon drizzle tonight.
He certainly has. He'll be happy lad Heffin with that nice little pull at the end.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the result in the mature cow and milk class number 30, sponsored by IDEX. Top of the line goes to number 159, Bannister Queen 243, exhibited here by Mr. Ray Grimshaw. Second place, number 158, Pfizer Dorman G Dandy, exhibited by David and Claire Jones. Third place, number 155, Knowlesmere Miss Brandy Snap, exhibited by R&B Thomas. Fourth place, number 151, Tregebby Dorman Cinderella, exhibited here from A.H. Wilson and Son. Fifth place, number 153, Newberg's Caviar Susan, exhibited here by A. Lawson and Son. And in sixth place, number 156, Curtis Mill, Aventador Hatter Scott 60, exhibited by Robert Sloan and Colin Laird. Our thanks to the sponsors of this class, IDEX.
So there's a few pictures being taken there. The winner. Yeah, well, we got the Breeders Group of 3. Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3, which is sponsored by Cattle Services, but they're actually getting the Timbrell Trophy, presented by Alan Timbrell this year, on behalf of his late dad, Gordon Timbrell. So the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3 will be presented that trophy. Absolutely. That's an absolutely outstanding addition. He's definitely one that knows a good cow when he sees it. So we're now going to hear reasons.
I was just having a look round the back of us here, Stu. Look at it, still buzzing with people. Still lots of people on trade stands. It's 4 o'clock. Been a great show, this event has. Proper industry-leading event. Great to have that.
I didn't even realise it was 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock alarm.
Just like to thank Richard for the old text message.
Time flies when you're having fun, Stu.
Yeah, these cows are going to line up now. We'll hear from Adam Liddell for the final time in the classes.
Final time in the classes. Next time is the big one.
Shout out to Paul Westaway watching from the airport that he's stuck at.
Which country's Paul off to at the moment or coming back from?
Don't know, probably somewhere exotic, knowing Paul.
Yeah, off on holiday again.
Yeah. Again, such a youthful class of mature cows here.
Yeah. Aged cow class, and they don't look like aged cows, they look like 5-year-olds.
And younger.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Adam on this mature cow class.
What a beautiful class of mature cows. Give the exhibitors a round. What a tremendous class of old cows. Most of these cows in here had 5th lactation, 6th lactation cows. That's a feat in itself to have cows 5th lactation. Then to do that and look this well is really a neat thing, and I love to see it. So, starting a class of cows, she's the only cow in the class that's had 6 calves, in a close placing up top. This cow's got dairiness, strength. She's been milking a year, but she still spells dairiness. The thin thigh, long neck, open ribbed. Her advantage over the cow in second. The way the teats are just sat underneath the udder, just a little bit nicer on our first cow than our second place cow. Given the advantage to our second place cow, she is in great shape today. She's railed right off, but it comes down one more calf, a little nicer teat placement on our first place cow over this lovely cow we have in second. The second place cow, a lovely dairy cow, a cow with veins all over her udder, and she just gets the advantage. She's got a little more depth through her forerib than the cow that we have in third. But the third cow, and also I'll give the cow on second, just does track just a little straighter on her feet than the cow in third. But this cow in third, you love the length to her, the snugness to the mammary system. She's a little higher at the top of the rear udder than the cow in fourth, and she does track straighter on her rear legs than the fourth place cow. This cow in fourth took a little while for me to get a nice look at her. She didn't really want to behave going around the ring, but when she moves, just a real dairy cow, snug, wide forudder, high rear udder attachment, and she does use just the height to the rear udder, the snugness to the rear udder over the cow we have in fifth. But this cow in fifth, there's not a farmer that wouldn't want to milk this cow. She's got the width, the beautiful width to the mammary system, and a cow with all that width to her mammary system still travels very nice on her hind legs. So a tremendous class of mature cows.
Great reasons
Thank
there.
you, Adam. Congratulations to A. Grimshaw with number 159, Bannistree Queen 243.
Super reasons there from Adam, our judge. Quick shout out to Tommy Lomas, who's gone back to do some work, get those cows milked.
Yeah, for once he's off to do some work. He's a bit of a lazy bugger, but
Yeah, not just sat in the passenger seat watching Nutty drive.
you said there's some good reasons there. Just seen in the distance Mick Gould, former Dairy Day judge, watching along.
Yeah, Mr. Woodmarsh didn't need the mic, didn't Mick. He could always be heard. Cracking chap.
Great guy and from a great family. Sadly lost his father just a couple of weeks ago. Our thoughts are with Mick and Catherine and everyone else at the moment.
Just a quick shout out. Sandra Atkinson's just sent me a quick message. The Dandies, the second place, the Joneses Dorman, that goes back to Ingleview.
So it's a young Robert. Saw him yesterday with his trousers hiked up underneath his armpits, walking around, looking pretty proud.
We saw Robert earlier.
We saw Robert. He was
on a roll.
He was on a roll.
A sausage roll.
So, quick shout out for Sandra. Who'll be doing the work back at home. She'll be in the milking parlour.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the final class before we go on to the Grand Championships. This is class number 31, the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3. This class sponsored today by the Cattle Services.
So the Ayrshire Breeders Group of 3, as you can see, I think there's 3 exhibitors in this class.
Yeah, just been asked a really interesting question on the old messages. Favourite champion from Dairy Day? Ooh.
We'll have to see what gets the last 2 championships.
Yeah,
spots.
yeah. Favourite champion. There's been some great cows here. We've had some great shows. Let's have some answers. Send us some messages. Let's get some shouts out for some cows. Send us into it and we'll talk our way through it.
Good question, though. Very good. And in the Ayshires here, you can see there's that first group in is a group from Richard Baines, Marleycoot. And
yeah,
they've borrowed young Andrew Rimmer just to complete the...
Because he likes the blue cans as well, doesn't he?
Well,
so, yeah. I did see him down there just having a quick one before.
I think they get influenced easily. Whoever's stalled next to Bainesy...
He tends to have to go with the flow.
Yeah, yeah. And then the group of 3 that's in your shot now.
Yeah.
Lindsay's.
He's done a few laps of that ring today.
What a fantastic show they've had. You know, that heifer that's in the inside there on the right of your screen.
Yeah.
That's the heifer champion. You got the second place senior cow. And I'm not sure where the other one was. It's Queen 3, Queen Elizabeth 3.
Let me have a look.
And I've got a feeling it was 4th.
We've got to get back through the pages here a little bit.
In the junior cow.
Junior cow, intermediate cow. Junior cow.
Oh, we've only written down top 3. I
think she was 4th.
4th, 5th, something like that. What a great group.
She looks like a 4th place cow.
And then we've got the third group here. You've got Jo Billings, you can see here, daughter of Robert Adams, past president of the Ayrshire Society. Then in the inside we've got Chris Window.
Young Chris.
Nephew of Lisa, Window Walker.
Yes. Hopefully she's watching online.
So they are Bigginvale group of 3. That's the ones that are on your screen now. Bigginvale group of 3. A great show for them too. Having that reserve heifer.
Absolutely.
I think they were 2nd or 3rd in the junior cow, with the cow on the left-hand side of your shot. Maybe it could have been 4th. But there we go. That's the firm of Lindsay's group there. I think they're just going to line them up side by side, and then they'll tap out their winning group. Of course, we'll have Alan Timbrell, I believe, to present this, as it's given in memory of his late father, Gordon Timbrell. These cows are just lining up. I think that's what's happening.
Yeah, I think they're pulling them across the ring, are they, Stu? Let me jump up here and have a little look
I
over.
think I can see Linley's just put the Lindsays, Harperfield, into that first spot.
Tremendous achievement. Well, yeah.
Second, I believe, I'm going to put my neck out, is Bigginville.
Yeah.
Maybe. And we're going in third then. If I'm following that through, we'll go with Baines, Richard Baines, Marley Coote.
Yeah, it's looking like it.
Yes, they've left a gap in the middle. So
Yeah, three really outstanding groups. Shows how strong the Ayrshire show has been when the groups are so close to you.
all from the same exhibitor.
Yeah.
3 animals all from the same exhibitor.
Yeah.
And these 3 that are winning actually are exhibitor bred as well.
Yeah.
So it's a real, I've said a few times about the standard of Harperfield, how their strings are always very, very uniform. Well, they've had a massive honour in winning this Breeders' Group of 3, so congratulations to them.
Talking of characters and Alan Timbrell.
Ladies and gentlemen, a result in the Ayrshire Breeders' Group of 3. And top of the line goes to Harperfield. Congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay. The first Breeders' Group today. Second place goes to Bigginvale, home of the Adams family. And third place goes to Marley Cote, home of the Baines family.
Give them a shout out. How we got?
So we thank the Cattle Services for the sponsorship of this class.
So yeah, as we said, congratulations to Harperfield.
Yeah.
Alan's one to have a little joke there, so well done,
Yeah.
Alan. Oh, he's going down onto
He's on his knees.
Oh, Sue.
Who's going to help him back up? Who's going to help him back up? We're worried. We're worried.
Where is Alan going?
Where is he going? Just having a little scan around the ring there. You got Mark Lee on the phone.
Always
He's selling
on the
some
phone.
cows, buying some cows, organising another sale. And you've got Andrew.
Duncan Hunter just in front of him.
Yeah, Duncan Hunter.
So let's hear a few words from our judge.
Hunter Dairy Consulting.
It is indeed.
But he's also spending a few days a week.
3 really nice group here in our breeders group, and I'm starting the group here on the end. Got our young cow champion in this group, the second place senior cow in the group, another cow that was like 5th in her class in one of the younger cow classes today. Just feel like there's more uniformity in this group, angularity in this group, bloom to the mammary system over the group we have in second. Second and third, a little closer placing for me this afternoon, but once again, I think we've got more uniformity in our second group, more cleanliness, more dariness.
Well, we're going to get a loose one. Let it go, 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 let it go. Loose the halter. Loose the halter.
Bronco.
Yeah. I'll show you.
More cleanness, more dariness, and uniformity in our second group over the group we have here in third. Even though our third place group does have our champion red and white cow of the show today. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Congratulations to Team Harperfield winning the Breeders' Group. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's the final class. We will now go straight on with the Ayrshire Grand Championship.
Yeah, championship time, Stu. It's all going to happen now.
Which way is it going to go, Ben?
Well, we got our Ayrshire Championship first. This is going to be interesting. Interesting time.
I want to see all these first and second places in.
Absolutely.
Of course, it's the National Ayrshire Show.
Yeah, we can sit up here and try and judge it, but you want to see them in that ring together and get a real feel.
And that'll really show the choices that Lindley's had.
Yeah.
And the uniformity of what he's had in front of him.
Absolutely, absolutely. He's got them sorted out there, the cows he wants, and yeah, be a real nice lineup of cows. Oh, looking around at the ring there, we got Bill Nadin, and Richard Beard having
Before
a
we
chat.
go on to the Ayrshire Championship, we just have a presentation to make of the 2022 Howard Sneesby Award.
The old Howard Sneesby Award. I was lucky enough to be awarded this maybe 5 or 6 years ago.
So I'll pass you over to Holstein UK Chairman, Mr. Michael Smale.
Thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. The Howard Sneesby Award is awarded to someone who has made a contribution to the National Holstein Show, either over a short period of time or a long period of time. A person that's made a difference. This year's winner first joined the Society in 1988, first working in the office and then went on to be a field officer. From there they progressed through the Society as a CIS area manager, then went into our labs and was in charge of a supervisor in the processing labs, and went on to train new people coming into our CIS labs. They have always been keen to encourage people onwards and help with processing, answering queries from both field staff and from members. From there on, they have always been an enthusiastic help at the All Britain Calf Show and have been involved here at UK Dairy Day since the very first year. The person that has won it this year is the first person our exhibitors meet when they come to the show, helps them unload, does everything that he can to make sure that they settle in quickly. And when the rest of us have gone home, he'll still be here helping the exhibitors get back to make their way home. His enthusiasm, compassion for dairy, and overall enthusiasm for Holstein UK knows no bounds. I'm delighted to say that this year's winner of the Howard Sneesby Award is Ian Leach.
As he's having his presentation there, what a deserved winner.
Absolutely, a great chap, and yeah.
When you're exhibiting at the show, he is literally the first person that meets you at the gate.
Absolutely.
And he is the last person you see. He waves you off.
Yeah.
And he's there.
Congratulations to Ian.
Yeah, definitely. Quite interesting. I just saw
On
Jim
behalf of
Westaway
all the
walk by the
exhibitors
side
here
of the
at
ring
the
there.
show,
Good to see Jim up
This
here.
is the man that first meets you when you arrive here, and the help and support he gives you throughout the show is second to none. So congratulations to Ian, a very worthy winner of this award.
So there we go. Mark's probably going to
call
up the Ayrshire's.
So, ladies and gentlemen, very shortly we will be moving straight on to the Ayrshire Grand Championship. Our sponsors of this championship are Crystalix, Lely and NWF Agriculture.
Yeah, so congratulations, Ian. Super chap. Thoroughly deserved. I know he's a very popular person with the exhibitors.
Absolutely.
Just how he helps.
Nothing is too much.
Nothing's too much. Always has a little bit of crack as well.
Oh, yeah. Always got a smile on his face.
Always has. And you get to the All Britain, he's methodical. He likes it done right, but he asks people in a nice way. Really tremendous. Well done to him. Yeah, excellent. So we're just starting to get readied up for our Ayrshire Championship.
So the Ayrshire Championship, we'll see the winners, and I guess the second place in every class.
Absolutely.
So,
I had a shout out from Tom Peters for his favourite champion.
Right.
The Billsrow Gibson Ada cow. First one that was ever here. Tremendous cow. James Tomlinson bringing his cow down here that year.
Fair play to Tom. He was one of the first people to text us in this morning.
Absolutely.
He must be taking regular breaks.
And we got Paul Westaway, who's just off on his holiday to Portugal. And he's the absolute Springsteen, last year's champion. Paul knows a good cow. Doing an awful lot in the beef world. Keep them answers coming into us, guys, and we'll give you a shout out.
Just looking around.
So we're leading in here with this championship lineup. Lot 61, the senior heifer. From the Lindsays.
Are we selling it?
Lot 61, and where are we? Sorry, I was just looking at Mark Lee and getting carried away there. He'll be getting the Martai camera rigged up to try and get it sold.
That's Patricia.
It's the Patricia 3. And coming in behind her.
So the second place heifer is obviously not coming in.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, they've had a long day.
They have indeed, and so I think
exhibitors know best, don't they?
Yeah, they know their cows, dedicated cattlemen. Then we're going to the Wigbrowick Tricoli Helen. Followed by the Clover from Andy Rimmer.
Yeah, so
Holmeswood EL Clover.
So we got Norfolk.
Yeah.
Leading that class. And then we've got another Harperfield.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring our Ayrshire Championship.
And that's the Middle Jenny. Is that right?
CTHD.
CTHD.
Which, for those of you who are wondering what that means, that would be Cuttle Towers Highland Dream.
So, leading into the ring is the heifer in milk.
Okay. There was me scratching my head, wondering how to pronounce this word.
Exhibited here by the firm of DM Lindsay.
You know what Middle are like? They
do it their way.
Yeah, they do it their way. And the G family that came from Middle, they're absolutely fantastic family.
I did see the Whitefords, actually, if I look over there to the Holstein stands. Yeah.
One of them's there talking to...
Followed by the winner of the junior cow, number 91, Wigbrowick Tricolo Helena the second, exhibited by
I just
John
want to
Smith.
use half the ring. By
Second
the
to her
looks of
was
it,
number
Stu.
96, Holmeswood EL Clover, exhibited by Andrew and Laura Rimmer.
That's John Whiteford talking to...
The intermediate cow was won by number 118, Middle Gene, exhibited by AK Lindy.
John Hunter. John Hunter and John White.
And winning the senior class, number 145, Morwick Reality Emerald.
And what's great
Second
about
to
this
her was number 147, Harperfield Queen Elizabeth II, from the firm of DM Lindsay.
I think Mark's introduced all the cows now, so they're going to line up under these lights.
Yeah, nose to tail.
Let Lynn Lee, our judge from the US, just take one look at them all again. What's really good, like I said, these young breeders who come here as a team to turn out these cattle in such great form. At this stage, they'll all be stood under the arches, stood having a look. They'll come over as a team just to cheer the breed on, not just the ones that they've turned out, but the breed as a whole. So well done to them, well done to all the exhibitors, the Ayrshire exhibitors of the National Show 2022.
Yeah.
So Lynn Lee, he's had a great chat with him last night. He's looking forward to seeing some cows. He went to a few herds before he came to the show.
Okay.
I think President Steve Bailey took him around for a little bit.
Okay.
Went to Shrewsbury Market.
Went to Shrewsbury Market. Had a little
Market Drayton, maybe.
Yesterday, Shrewsbury's yesterday. Tuesday. Shrewsbury's Tuesdays. Yeah.
He, yeah.
Definitely.
Enjoyed himself.
Yeah.
A few things are done differently in the different countries.
Absolutely.
We had a lot of questions last night.
Yeah.
Oh, you can just down the bottom of the ring there. You can see Wendy just sampling a
little rosé,
No.
a little El Vino. It would be rude not to.
It would be.
She's with Mick and Catherine Gould and Henry Sanderson.
And if we look at the your screen here, you can see the young breeders here gathering.
Yeah.
Meg Stratton, of course, from Cornwall.
Young breeder behind him there, Oggy Smith.
Yeah, not so young.
No.
But Jake, puzzling.
Yeah.
Puzzling on what's going to happen. I wonder what's going on in his head.
Or are they sending a Snapchat?
And there's Amy. Amy, she works in the office alongside Claire in the Ayrshire office. She's just taking a photo. And
So, ladies and gentlemen,
congratulations to Jake and Amy.
there is your Ayrshire Breed Championship lineup here at the UK Dairy Day 2022.
What a great lineup it is.
Simon Lamb's just given me the thumbs up, so shout out to Simon.
Oh, he's now shaking his head at you.
Shaking his head, he's wondering what
Great
I've
show
said.
for the Ayrshire Breed here for their national show. Our Judge Lynn Lee
It's all right.
travelled all the way
He's just
across from Tennessee to be with us today.
Simon's just wondering if him and Mark could incorporate a sale somewhere, maybe this evening. Get Wendy on it. Wendy will send them in and clip it.
Well, I hope they're all clipped by now.
They'll get them clipped. They'll get them washed.
Clip them, wash them, sell them.
Yeah. And there's Mick having a chat with Nev Roberts.
Nev Roberts.
Good old Nev. Made a trip up.
It's quite a view up here. You can just see people.
Just starting to, as the mass crowds are thinning out, we're just seeing a few of the diehards.
It's coming to milking time now, Ben.
It is. It's milking time. There's Alistair Nottage I see down there. Long time since I've seen him.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear from Lynn on this championship.
Well, I'd just like to say it has been a tremendous pleasure and honor to be in the UK at Dairy Day, to have the opportunity to line up just a tremendous group of Ayrshire cattle today. The quantity may have not been a large show, but the quality has just been phenomenal in my mind today. I think let's give all these breeders and exhibitors a big round of applause for bringing out this great quality cattle. I'd like to thank the ring stewards for keeping the show moving along. I'd like to thank the guys that keep the ring clean, so when we get ready to get back on the airplane, the person sitting next to us is not thinking, what's that smell? So, but anyway, you guys need a thumb up as well. But I'm going to go out. I'm going to select my champion cow, reserve champion cow, and honorable mention in that order. And when I do so, when I select these animals, if you would, let's give them a big round of applause, and then I'll come back and give my reasons.
So where's he going to go?
Thank you, Lynn.
Where
so, ladies and gentlemen,
where is he going to
he's
go?
Going to be
What's
crowned
your
the champion
prediction,
Ayrshire here at the 2022 UK
Go on,
Dairy
Stu.
Day.
For me, there's one cow. And if I just say the number...
Yeah, that'll do.
118.
118.
But I don't know. It's up to him.
Yeah, he's the man in the middle.
She's not quite standing in that lineup as she should be, but
Yeah.
she stands out.
She does stand out. Tension is building. He's taking the slow walk. The slow walk.
Building it up, isn't he, Ben?
He's building it up. He's enjoying his time in the UK.
He's walked a few miles today.
He will have walked a few miles.
Perhaps we need to start rollerblades or something.
Yeah, well, maybe we should.
Nah, he's
coming. He's coming, Stu. He's. Here we go.
No.
Here we go. Goes to the senior cow.
Yeah.
2.
Morwick Reality
145.
Emerald.
And that's
exhibited by
Morwick
the Howard
Reality
family.
Emerald from the
Reserve
Howies.
champion to the junior cow, Wigborough Wick Tricklow Helena II. Exhibited by John Smith. An honourable mention to the second place junior cow, Holmeswood E.L. Clover
Absolutely
from
well
Andrew
done.
and Laura Rimmer. Let's hear a final few words from our judge.
Warwick family. Michael is
really a close place in between our senior cow
And then reserve
and
was
second
the
calf
cow from
here.
Norfolk.
I just feel like the senior cow today, she carries that mammary system well above the hock. I feel like she's got just more quality to the mammary system today than does our reserve champion cow. Following along with our second place second calf cows, your honorable mention, as I said in class, just a beautiful, beautiful, well-balanced cow. Congratulations and thanks for having me.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Lynn. So one more time, your champion Ayrshire here at the UK Dairy Day, Morwick Reality Emerald, exhibited by the Howie family. Reserve champion, Wigborough Wick Tricklow Helena II from John Smith, and honourable mention, Holmeswood E.L. Clover from Andrew and Laura Rimmer.
So that's it. The Morwick family back up on top of the Ayrshire breed.
Absolutely, and Well done to John Smith. That trip over from Norfolk's been thoroughly worth his time to come out as reserve champion.
I'm delighted that he swapped those the reserve and honourable mention in the class, doesn't he?
Yeah, he wasn't. They were together.
To be fair, well done to Andy Rimmer. He'll be absolutely delighted.
He will indeed. He might have a can of the blue stuff.
I think he might. From the influencer.
Yeah.
Well done to Michael and family, Michael Howie and family. Great job. Turn these cows out, but also giving them to the young breeders to look after. Great show for the young breeders.
Yeah, 100%. Well done to them, and yeah, congratulations to them.
You can see the young breeders' job isn't over, as you can see. Meg Stratton just clearing them up at the back, and.
So we thank our sponsors for the Ayrshire Breed Championship, Crystalix, NWF and Lely.
John Smith.
Yeah, very happy.
I'm not sure whether he realises what's going on yet.
No, I think he'll pinch of salt there. You know, he's got to just pinch himself a little bit and manoeuvre on.
It's great for the breed. Look at that. 3 young breeders standing there, champion, reserve and honourable mention. What a great display of their...
So ladies and gentlemen, we're now going to announce the Premier Ayrshire Breeder here at the 2022 UK Dairy Day. And this year, the Premier Breeder Award goes to Team Harperfield.
So well done.
A big hand.
Well done to Harperfield.
Congratulations to the firm of DM Lindsay.
Great cows and a real stamp of cows from them all day long.
Yeah, from that heifer right the way through to that Queen.
Yeah, Ayrshire President
Elizabeth
Steve Bailey.
In that senior cow class.
That's the presentation.
What a great show for
Harperfield. Stay with her, Andy. Stay with her.
And I'm pretty sure that this cup, as you can see, is presented by Chris Window Jr. in memory of Chris Window.
Absolutely.
The late Chris Window, of course, a breeder of the Ayrshire cows who will forever be missed.
Absolutely.
Absolutely super breeder.
And just looking at the back there, we can see the Holstein cows starting to gather up, ready for championship.
So well done, Harperfield.
Yeah.
On that Premier.
So ladies and gentlemen,
absolutely national show.
Yeah.
We'd now like to make a presentation to our judge for the National Ayrshire Show today, Mr. Lynn Lee. Thank you very much indeed for coming across the UK to judge our Ayrshire National Show. So I'll ask our President of the Ayrshire Society, Steve Bailey, to present a gift to you for judging. Thank you very much.
Well done, Andy. You kept
Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Our judge for the Ayrshire's, Lynn Lee.
Well, Lynn Lee.
Well done, Lynn.
Thank you very much, Lynn.
Great show.
He's having a presentation there by the side of his champion.
Yeah.
Great job he's done.
Great job. Right.
He'll be heading back to the US.
Yeah.
And off to Madison with a few.
Off to Madison with a few. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
He was telling me last night. I think he's got 3. One of them that he's purchased off Kurt. And he's left it with Kurt until Madison.
Yeah.
So I think he'd have a bit of a hope for that one. The other 2, I think, are homebred, and they're in the junior show. There's some juniors with him.
Right.
Hey, things can change.
Can. Now the Holstein starts to come in. We've got a few different leadsmen as people have been winning classes.
Working their way up, baby.
So we've got young Will Horsley. He must have had his whites tucked away in the boot of his car. He's got them on there. He's leading the win chart, Artesian Melissa. That usually means Dennis has forgotten his whites.
No, he just left them on the bike.
Davey's not letting him in the ring just yet. He's just holding him up. That was our winning red and white heifer in milk. Following him behind her is young Michael Yates.
Is that the chipper, the daughter of the chipper?
No, yes it is, sorry, yeah. It's the Wiltor Awesome Rosie Red.
So she was the winner of that cow and milk class.
It certainly was,
Then we've got the Trigon cow.
And so, ladies and
Is it?
gentlemen,
No, I think that's the
we welcome back into the ring our National Holstein Show Championship.
Who was second?
That's very right. Yeah.
And our judge, Mr. Adam Little.
Who have we got on the strap of that?
That is Gwen Studrick.
Who?
A very enthusiastic young breeder from South Wales.
Okay.
Gwen.
Yeah, good old Gwen.
So we lead in with our
And
championship.
then we got
the black
with
and
our
white.
winning red number 47, Windchat Artisan Melissa Red, exhibited here by Andrew Burke.
Yeah, so
we've got
Following
the
her is number 122, Wiltor Awesome Rosie Red, exhibited by David and Claire Jones.
So while these cows are coming in, because Mark's going to be introducing them, we've just been joined up here.
Leading in behind her is number 121, Meeklefirth Army Calibre Red, also exhibited by David and Claire Jones.
got a young man from your neck of the woods, Stu.
Yeah, just
he's had a great day. Ewan
Following
Morgan.
her is the senior in milk heifer, number 81, Davley Crushable Raven, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis.
Ewan Morgan here, champion jersey. Well done, Ewan.
Thank you, boys. No, thank you very much.
Yeah, it was a great show out there today, and tough company, and your cow pulled it off. Tell us a bit about your cow.
Yeah, she's a second calver. We've had the family now for 2 generations. She goes back to an embryo from Rapid Bay in Canada. So
Following on from her is number 103, the junior 3-year-old, Five Guys Blexy Black Raptor, exhibited here by the Five Guys Syndicate. Second to her, number 101, Riverdane Undenied Atlee, exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Then comes the senior 3-year-old, number 112, Evening Sidekick Jennifer, exhibited by Evening Holsteins.
from a distance, Ed's cow is the best cow.
Yes.
I think when you get...
Sorry, Ewan, we're interrupted there. Back on.
Yeah, so she goes back to a cow family we got in from Rapid Bay in Canada. They've done well for us. So yeah, cow did well for us today. We're very pleased.
Yeah, good on you. And had a nice little run out with your Holsteins as well today. You saw a few places in that one class.
I think first, second, and third today in all sorts of different orders. But no, there's no problem there. You know, it's nice to be amongst the good cows. So
Second to her is number 111, Rich Haven Byway K, exhibited by Richard Bowen.
Yeah, he's done a tremendous job, Adam, judging for us today and giving lovely reasons. And, you know, we're going to see this championship, and it's going to be a real picture of a championship. Real strong show. Thanks, Ewan. We're just getting a few last minute.
Then comes the winning 4-year-old, number 127, Wilt Bailey, exhibited here by Blythebridge Holsteins. Second to her was number 130, Davley Unix Treasure, exhibited by Ian and Max Davis.
Well, RB, championship time.
It's exciting now, isn't it? You can cut the tension with a knife up here.
Absolutely. We've all got our favourites out there. We've all got what we think's going to win.
Ewan Morgan obviously just had an interview with him, and he's decided he wants to stay up here. We've got a great view up here.
Yeah, it's really good. Absolute picture of a class, this. We got some awesome cows.
Winning the 5-year-old class, number 144, Stitch Armour Hilgonda from Seaton Farms.
You know, I always say...
Second to her was number 140, Enchanted Beamer ABN, exhibited here from the Coates family and Enchanted Holsteins.
That's the class that we had 7 champions in, wasn't it?
Yeah, the 7 champions in one class. All different. Look at that. Look at that udder on that cow. 4 calves as a 5-year-old. We must admire it.
We're definitely at the Champions League here, aren't we?
Yeah, there's Ben Coates on his cow. does a great job. The champion from the Yorkshire, second in that class. What a strong class, that 5-year-old class.
A banging udder as well, absolutely banging.
And we just got this mature class coming
And
in.
then comes Isaac.
Is he going to put himself?
Yeah, well, he'll probably pull himself in first.
Talking about bangers, here comes Isaac.
And finally, the mature cow. Led by number 159, Bannister Queen 243.
Yeah, this 6th calf.
Exhibited by Mr. A. Grimshaw.
This queen cow's had.
This is 6 calves, is it?
Yeah.
Second to her, number 158, Pfizer Dorman G. Dandy. Exhibited by David and Claire Jones.
Young Matty on the Dorman cow, the Dandy. Remember, it goes back to Ingleview, RB. Sandra did point that out to us earlier on. Sandra, they've got it looking well. They're keeping the name going for you.
That was obviously a last-minute swap in the class as well. Was very tight placing there. We just got a bit of a code brown going on the evening entry.
Yeah. Top man there, Luke Lancaster, comes and saves the day like he usually does.
Chief tail washer for the evening team.
Yeah. Won't be the first tail he's washed or the last. That cow of Seaton's does impress me, RB.
Yeah, I still stand by what I said earlier. Still that look of Lister Sally about her.
Yeah, yeah. What a beautiful bunch of modern dairy cows that everybody's got to admire. You know, look at them. High, wide rear udders. Yeah, the RB's just pointed out the French cow there from the Lairds, looking fantastic. There's the side kick. There's the undenied. There's the Unix. Whoosh.
And the Raptor as well, the 5 guys.
Yeah. Tom at home doing the work, not able to just see it. Good old Tom.
Just 4 guys with us today.
Yeah. One short.
Gotta love me a 5 guys.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there is your National Holstein Show Grand Championship lineup here at the UK Dairy Day.
Ben, have you had any messages saying where people are going for?
No, nobody wants to drop on it.
No one's putting their neck on the line.
Yeah. They're all a bit scared. I'm going to stick my neck out and I'm going to go with Seaton's cow for me. I said it this morning to 1 or 2 people, just watch out for that 5-year-old. She's balanced.
Had 4 calves.
5-year-old that's had 4 calves.
I'm a big fan of younger cows, but I have to take my hat off to that cow of Seaton's. It does look well today.
But we're up here. Adam's down there. He's the man that's right.
It's his decision.
It is decision, and we're not seeing those cows up close and personal.
Any of these cows could be champion. Really.
Absolutely.
He's rubbing his hands together. He's getting excited.
Yeah.
So he's just asking.
He's just moving a few off. I think he's probably going to bring
asking
4
to
up the middle.
4, you reckon?
4 or 5. We'll see. Ewan stayed up here to watch it. He didn't want to go away. He knows he got a good view.
So he's kept in.
Let's jump up and we'll be looking over it.
He's kept in the 5 guys.
Yeah, we've kept the 5 guys. We've kept the side kick. We've kept the French cow.
Yeah.
We've kept the Hilgonda cow.
He's struggling to pick between these. He's left Seaton's cow.
Sorry?
He's left Seaton's cow in.
He's left Seaton's cow in. He's kept the 2 age cows.
2 age cows in.
Remember, he turned them age cows at the last minute.
He did.
Remember. It's very, very, very tight placing.
So we're down to 6 now.
6 good uns. 6
He's
real
just bringing
deals.
them in a bit tighter now, just to have a look at them right side by side.
Yeah.
As if they were in the stalls back at Little Home. He's getting them lined up now. He wants to see how these look from behind. He wants to get them close. He wants to compare. He wants to contrast.
Isaac, come on, get your cow in. Get your cow in, Isaac. He can take your petrol money back off you. I'd say you got a man there that's pretty happy. When you get those 6 cows like that in the middle of the ring, you got to feel happy that I've had this show to judge and these are the cows that I'm coming to.
Those 6 cows in any country would be all right, wouldn't they?
Absolutely.
What I really like is you can see the stamp. You can see what Adam is looking for in his cows today. Every single class, all looking very similar.
So yeah, Adam's just taking a final look.
He's coming around the front of these cows now.
He said before he even judged, he said
Chest
about
width.
front end.
I want chest width. Chest width, great feet and legs, great udders. He's got that out there in all those cows in an abundance.
And we know he breeds exactly what he's asked for, and it's no surprise really that these are his final 6 contenders for one of the greatest prizes that you can win in the UK showing industry.
If not the best. The leading show in the country. Yeah.
He's just checking lactations now.
Yeah, making sure he's had what calves.
He's just checking how many calves.
Yeah, we
That's
got
important for him, isn't it?
Yeah, 5 guys has had the 2 calves. The side kids had the 2 calves. Come on, Davey, stay with it. Then we've got the 2 calf cow from France. Then Ed's 4th calf, 5-year-old. Isaac's cow, the Anthony Grimshaw's 6th calf, queen cow. And then
the dandy traces back to Ingleview. A lot of admirers up and down the country.
Another shout out here from Elwyn Thomas.
Elwyn. Late milking tonight, Elwyn will be.
Well, he's put his neck on the line. He's gone with Seaton Champion and Evening Reserve. Jennifer Reserve.
And there's a good judge. There's a good...
You can't really grumble with that.
You can't. Get him up the ring, guys. Come on. We're all anxious. We're all waiting. One of these 6 leadsmen is leading champion. One of them. Which one's got it? Has Isaac got his tea bought for him as well as his petrol money home?
Maybe he might even get pudding if he's lucky.
He could get his pudding as well.
Or is it Gary?
With the French contingent.
Yeah. Colin might not buy his tea, though. He'll have to buy it himself, I think.
Gary will probably be racing back to Ireland, ready to go off to the US in a couple of weeks' time.
To pack his bags.
Yeah. Pack the kids' bags.
Yeah.
Hopefully not pack the kids into bags.
Hopefully not.
Might be an easier way to travel, though.
Or he'll probably just get Izzy to do it. At least the kids won't end up in the bags.
So here you can see Gary with the French cow and Ed with his cow just walking up that white cow stands out like $1 million, doesn't she?
Oh, stay with her, Isaac. Stay.
Daughter looks exceptional for the number of calves she's had.
Absolutely.
Great udder on her, a lot of strength.
Just giving a quick Bella. What an achievement for the Royal Newport Show to be in the championship lineup.
It's Shropshire born and bred cow. Shropshire presented here in Shropshire.
With the Shropshire chairman.
Yeah, Shropshire chairman.
So it's Shropshire all the way. But can she go all the way?
Can she do it? Can she just... Which of these 6 cows is going to do it?
I don't know if this ring is long enough for them to go that way.
They're that long.
You have long cows.
Long cows, long dairy cows like this.
Gary's going to have to slot in there.
Yeah, Gary's losing his... It's Isaac again, just manoeuvring up, finding his place.
Just causing a bit of a stir.
They're all wanting a bit of dance.
They're getting ready for the tap, these cows.
They're as excited as us, I think.
Can that be possible, RB? Can it be possible?
I don't know, I might have to sit down again.
Oh.
I can't decide whether all the audience are watching the cows or if they're watching us.
Yeah.
Everyone's laughing at that.
I think somebody might have a feat going on down there and watching us.
Look at Michael Yates. He's having a right giggle.
Come on, Isaac, get her into line.
I remember Royal Newport Show. Ed got dragged round by Hilgonda. She's showing that little feistiness again, isn't she?
Nothing up with her with a feistiness in her cow.
So, ladies and gentlemen, your final 6.
So we're going to hand you over now.
For the Holstein National Show. Let's hear from our judge, Adam Liddell.
Well, what a wonderful show here today. Tremendous quality. I'd like to just thank maybe everybody here should give a big round of applause. There's a whole lot of people that put this on. Give them a big round of applause. My wife and I, we got over here Monday morning. We had Luke Harris pick us up. treated us to a nice day, seen some nice cows. So thank you, Luke. And then we stayed at the Whitakers, Jane and Andy, tremendous hosts. So thank you for the hospitality while we've been here. It's been tremendous. So I'm going to quit. I guess I've admired these cows long enough. I could look at these cows all day, these 6 out here. And the quality all day was great, but these 6 cows, there's things about you that just, if they don't get you excited and get your blood pumping, I don't know, do something else. Right, starting with our first black cow. Boy, is that some kind of beautiful, stylish cow. And I don't think you could paint on a better mammary system than her. And we're going to follow the cow behind her, another just amazing mammary system, dairiness, flat-boned. I guess same story with the third cow, beautiful udder, beautiful legs. Then we get into our mature cows, and I really appreciate cows that produce, have calves, and look like this. So I'll go out and I'll pick the Grand, Reserve, and Honorable Mention, and please give them a big round of applause, because tremendous cows.
Thank you, Adam. So, ladies and gentlemen, who's going to be crowned the Grand Holstein champion here at the National Show at the UK Dairy Day?
What a show. What a show. What a show.
Are they raising the roof here?
Are they raising the roof, Mark?
Start it.
Yeah, they're really getting this party going now.
Who's going to be it? Who's heading? Who's going to get it? Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be?
He's coming back.
He's coming back.
Or is he going to swing it round?
Is he going to swing it round?
Here it is.
Yes!
Goes to number 144, Stite Charmer Hilgonda. Congratulations to Seaton Farms. Reserve champion goes to Wilt Bailey from Blythebridge Holsteins. An honourable mention goes to Five Guys Blexi Black Raptor, exhibited by the Five Guys Syndicate. Wow. Let's hear a final few words from Adam.
Well, as I said, a tremendous show, and I'm sure there's different ways you could have picked your champions, but this mature cow, or the white cow, 4th lactation, just an amazing cow. Dairiness, strength, mammary system, giving her the advantage in maturity. This cow, the second calf cow, just out of the young cow classes, but a flawless cow. Dairiness, strength, mammary system, got it all. Just has a little more depth. Our reserve over honorable mention, just a little more spring to her rear rib right now than the beautiful uddered cow for honorable mention. But a tremendous show, and it's been an honor to be here. Thank you very much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, there we have it.
There we have it. I
So,
called it
ladies
right,
and gentlemen,
You did, and you weren't the only one.
National Holstein Show champion, number 144, Stite Charmer Hilgonda from Seaton Farms.
What a cow.
What a
Reserve
cow.
champion,
She's
number 127, Wilt Bailey, Blythebridge Holsteins. And honourable mention, number 103, Five Guys, Blexi Black Raptor from the Five Guys partnership.
What a tremendous show, and well done to the Seaton family. Great. 1 or 2 called that, and take nothing away from the lads, cow in reserve champion.
Yeah, definitely you boys called it, yourself and Stuart. You said that it was the cow to beat, and you were 100% correct. Yeah. I like how he's followed it with 2 younger cows, though. Yeah. They've got big futures, them two.
Absolutely, absolutely, and that nothing against them other cows. You know, the Five Guys cow, even though there's only 4 here.
4 guys, Blexi Raptor.
Sorry, Tom. Yeah.
3 exceptional candidates for championship. I can only go to 1 cow, though, and that cow was Stite Charmer Hilgonda. So well done to everyone down there at Seaton Farms.
Yeah, he's got.
Thank all of our sponsors for the Holstein Grand Championship: Crystalix, Lely, Holstein UK, and NWF Agriculture.
It's a few years since he was at the top.
Thanks to all of our sponsors for the UK Dairy Day here today. Without your support and sponsorship, this event wouldn't be able to happen. So thanks to all of our sponsors today.
Well, yeah, it's 11 years since Ed was out with Stite Sally. I reckon young Jack O'Neill will be taking Dennis's share of drink on this one.
I would say so.
Yeah, tremendous achievement from those guys. Really great show. You know, those are the cows we want. Those are the cows we should be all looking for. You know, look at them smiles. Absolutely.
That's a lot of hard work.
Yeah.
And being rewarded.
Handing out the trophy for the champion cow.
And here's Ed's family.
Ed's family, wife, his two little helpers will be at school. There'll be two little boys. Very disappointed they're not here to see their dad winning. Absolutely keen as. Young George especially.
Little Betsy will be winding up her brothers when she gets back that she was here and they weren't, bless her.
As she walks in with the trophy. Definitely. Fantastic to see. Great to have that sort of cows winning our shows.
Nice to see Richard Lloyd in the ring there as well. One of the five guys.
Definitely just assessing his cow. Assessing his cow. Yeah.
That's
pretty on the screen.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the John Gribben Memorial Trophy to present to the champion herdsman of the Supreme Champion Holstein today. So we're delighted to welcome Carol to present the John Gribben Memorial Trophy to Ed Seaton. Congratulations, Ed. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen.
Congratulations.
It's the John Gribben Memorial Trophy to the champion herdsman.
Yeah, well done, Ed and family. Look at that.
Well, thanks to Carol for coming to present the...
She's in on the picture.
That's going to rub salt in the wounds of the brothers. isn't it?
Yeah, two boys at home won't be happy with this one.
Nah, she's
That's it, that's it, Ed. You try the impossible. Hold the cow, the kid.
I'd be grabbing a child if I had something like Hilgonda's temper on it, attached to me.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, she's probably safer up in his arms.
Yeah. Yeah, she won't be underneath the legs anyway. Hilgonda knows just to behave at the right time.
And on that note, I'm going to leave Ben and Stu in everyone's audience and thank them for letting me share the commentary box. And I'm going to head back off to the stand.
Thank you, RB. Thanks for your help. Great to see you. No, it's been a great show. We're just going to stick around for a little bit longer for our Premier Breeder and Exhibitor.
Yes, we
of
are.
the Holstein show.
That will be interesting.
There'll be somebody doing a few sums somewhere.
I think
I've
I'd put a bet on it.
I've got a bet as well.
We're probably thinking the same.
Yeah, I think we probably are.
We've heard a few words from him.
Yes, we have. We've had him on a mic earlier on today. But yeah.
But you never know.
You never know. You never know. But what a good show we have had here.
Look at those smiles on the Seaton family.
Yeah.
Ear to ear. 11 years.
11 years since Sally. Yeah, and she was reserve.
She was reserved
to Spurtirozina.
Spurtirozina from South Wales.
From South Wales. From Simon Davis. Yeah, really is a tremendous show.
Thank you very much to...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if I could just ask our judge for the Holstein show.
A few presentations going on now to our judge for a thank you. And
I
then
could just ask you to step forward, Adam. Our judge for the Holstein show today, Mr. Adam Liddle, travelled all the way from New York, so many thanks, Adam, for giving up your time to come across and judge our National Holstein show. Give him a big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Our Holstein judge, Adam Liddle.
What a great job he's done, Ben.
A tremendous job.
John Jameson for presenting that. Oh.
You could really follow him through the classes.
Been really good to follow, easy to listen to. We've followed him all day long.
Just one final presentation, I think, ladies and gentlemen. If we could ask...
Oh, and here it is, the Premier Breeder.
We have the Premier Holstein Exhibitor and the Premier Holstein Breeder Award to make. And this year, for the 2022 UK Dairy Day National Holstein Show, the Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor goes to Davley. Congratulations to Max Davis and family.
Well done to Max. He's had a great show, great year.
Oh, Max keeps doing it, keeps delivering. He's, yeah, right on top of it. Well done, Max. Super job. Thank you, Stu.
No, thank you,
It's
Ben.
been a great time up in the commentary box. We've had the best seat in the house.
We really have.
We have. We've been able to watch the show.
And thank you for everyone who's
Message
followed us.
Yeah, followed us.
Some
Messaged
people have
in.
been here all day, Tom Peters.
Absolutely. Yeah, Tom's done nothing else other than. Yeah, no, it's been a great show and great to do.
So
with that,
enjoy milking.
We'll enjoy your milking and we'll say our goodbyes.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that completes our showing for today. Thanks to everybody, to all the exhibitors that have made such a tremendous show for the dairy industry. Our thanks to all the organisers, all the sponsors, everybody that's made today possible and happen. We wish you all a very safe journey home, and we will see you next year. Thank you very much.
If you wish, I can help. It's no problem. Because I told for my wife I can stay longer.
That's fine, because by the time we've got them down, like that's quite a nice job. But if we finish too early, we then have to help with the shittier jobs, which I'd rather do them in the morning.
I understand.
Because there's too many people here still at night, and we can't do a lot of the jobs at night. It's easy to do them in the morning when they've all gone.
Yeah, sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
I understand everything. No worries.
Most of the work in the morning.
So tomorrow will be around 8:45 then?
Yeah, come down here. And if they question you at the gate in the morning, just say you're here, you work for Holstein, you're helping to clear the place up, and they'll let you
I'll just call you.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll wait for you then.
Yeah, just if you haven't, you just.
I have your phone number.
Well, yeah, because I'm not going to be here though. I've got too much work to do. So if I give you the name of the people that run it, and then if you've got any problems,
just write it on Teams, please.
Yeah, I'm going to. You won't have many problems because they don't care tomorrow. It's today when they care. Who comes in? Because we've got Lee back on Tuesday. We've got this bloody accounts job. We've got to get a load of work done.
Yeah,